Good morning, at least morning in Las Vegas. Good morning, Backgammon fans. This is Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, streaming from the U.S. Open in Las Vegas. Final Sunday here on Stream 1, coming up in a bit. It's 10:57 now, but we understand Stuart Hosen running a little bit late. Will be the Open Consolation Final, including John O'Hagan here on my left.
Yes.
And Stuart Hosen. So this should be an interesting match, as you and I were discussing a few moments ago. 30 years ago, Stuart was played quite a bit and was regarded as one of the best players in the world.
Right. Yes, he was. And I forget exactly when he took a hiatus, but maybe in the 90s or the early 2000s. So, but based on his results this week, it looks like he still remembers how to play.
Yeah, he's playing in the consolation final, and he's playing in the Masters jackpot final later this afternoon against Matt Congar.
Yeah.
So, like I say, he's like riding a bike, maybe. He's still got it. Yes. But, he was originally from Dallas. I think he played out of Dallas a lot, but now he lives here in Las Vegas. So I guess
that's correct. Yeah.
This tournament was convenient for him. So, so here he is.
Yeah, I think he's playing a lot of poker these days.
Yeah.
So,
well, you and I were also talking, and I guess we both leave Friday night next week, heading to Istanbul.
Yes.
For the UBC Contender Tournament and the East-Tavder Anniversary Tournament in Istanbul. John, of course, at our tournament, Tar and my tournament in Texas in February, John had a great double win with the championship win and the UBC USA Championship, and he's going to the UBC Contender Tournament in Istanbul. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Last time I emailed Mark Olson, he told me there was something like 33 or 34 players in the UBC event. So it's going to be a tough field, obviously.
Yeah, and the winner of that, and I'll talk about the format briefly, the winner of that obviously challenges Mochi, who's the now 3-time defending champion of the UBC. Yeah. But you're going to be playing a lot of backgammon.
I know. Yeah.
I think on the first 3 days, it's 5 rounds a day?
Yes.
So 15 matches in the qualifying rounds over 3 days, and then the 8 highest point getters go into a knockout after that.
Yeah.
So, and that's best 2 out of 3 in the knockout. So were you to final, and each one of those went 3 matches, you could play 9, 15, like 24 matches in a 4 or 5 4-day period, I guess.
Right.
So under stressful, intense conditions of not only playing for the win, but having to be concerned with the PR as well.
So, there'll be a lot of BG. Yes.
Yeah, and then you just segue right into a the regular East-Tavder Anniversary Tournament, which only has 750 entrants.
Yeah.
John and I were just talking, and Tara and I are going to Istanbul, but we're not doing the streaming. We'll take some of our photography equipment and do some interviews and some travelogue things. But, we're going to R&R, we're going to visit friends, we're going to socialize, but we're planning on playing as well. And it's, as a director, it's going to be interesting to observe the direction and execution of a tournament with 750 people in it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the largest one ever.
Yeah.
And I know years ago before I started, but I had read about it, they had a Pro-Am tournament in Vegas, which had several hundred, I forget, 300 or 400. And that's the largest, I think.
Well, I don't know necessarily I haven't investigated it so much, but even necessarily the format.
Right.
I mean, with 750 people, it's going to take a while to chisel that down to.
I remember reading about that Vegas tournament in one of Bill Roberti's books, and he said that the playing areas was scattered over like 3 or 4 hotels. And he said it was really hard to get a picture of who was doing what,
Well, this and Tar's done a little bit of online research. This place where this is, which I guess, is it at the WOW Hotel, the convention center within the WOW Hotel?
Yeah.
They have like 30,000 square feet. So I know we have next year we'll have 11,000 square feet in San Antonio and can probably hold 200 or a few more people than that. So 11,000 would scale up to 600 or 700.
Yeah.
So
Very possible I'm wrong, but from what I understood, it was actually Falafel's idea years and years ago to hold a tournament at the Wow Hotel.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tara's saying, I don't know if you could hear, but she was saying a bit of trivia. Apparently, it was our late great friend Falafel's idea several years ago to have a big major tournament in Istanbul at this Wow Hotel. So I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah,
It's going to be
likewise.
an experience.
it is. Yeah, it is.
So now, are you later in the year? Are you planning on going to Monte Carlo this year as well?
I haven't set anything up yet. Possibly. Yeah. I generally go to a couple of European events a year, so this will be the first one, Turkey, and then one other one. So there's a chance. I need to decide, I guess, pretty quickly if I want to go to Monte Carlo because I need to get the airfare and
Yeah,
get an
that'll be-
Airbnb and
it's-
that kind of stuff.
we're looking forward to that. Of course, Backgammon Galaxy is
Mhm.
taking over in whatever fashion the World Championship in Monte Carlo. This will be
Yes.
their first year, and there's some masters of marketing and promotion and
Oh, yeah.
entrepreneurship. So, and obviously well known and well liked, and through their Backgammon Galaxy
Yeah.
website
I hear
and platform, playing platform. I think it's going to be well received and really a big thing. Tara and I are on the staff
Sure.
team over there. We're doing the streaming, so
Yeah.
we're really looking forward to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
And there's a good chance I'll go. I just haven't set anything up yet. So
so
to be determined.
to be determined. We have. We did talk about Stuart Osen a bit.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
yeah, I mean, back in the early 90s or thereabout, I mean, he was on the Giants list. He was regarded as one of the best players in the world. And he
Yeah.
was from Dallas, so he played in that bunch with Malcolm and all
Yeah.
those guys, Harvey Huey, Talmadge, Tinsley,
Right.
all that bunch in Dallas. He
He
lives in Vegas now.
Yeah.
Apparently he had to take his wife to a doctor's appointment of some sort this morning, so he called Rory and said he was going to be a few minutes late. So that's why our start of this match is delayed ever so briefly. Now, over on, just for everybody's information, let me catch you up on a couple of things. On stream 2 right now, and they've started playing, is the intermediate final between Mary Franks and Gregory West, both from Las Vegas. Now, it's interesting because for years and years and years, as long as I've been coming to Las Vegas, Mary Franks was always on Howard's staff,
Yes.
and she's worked on Rory's staff in the past. She's not on staff this year, and she's playing,
Right.
and she's in the intermediate final, and she was really excited this
Yeah.
morning. So that's good for Mary.
Yeah.
And then later, let me check my notes. This is finals Sunday, more or less. Thought I had this where it would come right up. Let me look over here. Maybe I can find it. Yeah, ideally, and these times can vary a little bit depending on lengths of matches and Stu being a little late getting here this morning or whatever. But ideally at 11 a.m., which is 5 minutes ago, we were going to have on stream 1 the Open Consolation Final, John O'Hagan and Stuart Hosen, and on stream 2 the intermediate final with Mary Franks and Gregory West. At roughly 1 p.m., stream 1, we're going to have the Open Final, which is Brandon Macklin from Baltimore and Ken Boehm from the Bay Area of California. So looking forward to that. Also at 1 p.m. on stream 2, we're having the limited jackpot final, which is pitched Ted Chi from the Bay Area in California against Tom Wheeler from Dallas. And that's another player who's probably played a lot with Hosen in the past.
I bet he did. Yeah.
And in fact, they played doubles together here, Wheeler and Hosen.
Yeah.
And then let's see, at somewhere around the 3:30 hour, stream 1, we'll have the Masters jackpot, which will be Matt Congar versus the aforementioned Stuart Hosen, who's obviously not forgotten how to play backgammon. And then and on stream 2, the doubles final, which will have John O'Hagan and Linda Clay versus Team Brazil of Ari Noguera and Alfredo Unis.
Yes.
So going to be a busy day for a lot of people,
Yeah.
including John O'Hagan.
Yes. Yes.
She's always happy to.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Well, good luck in
Alrighty.
your match coming up
Thank
here
you.
in a few minutes.
Thank you.
And
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, dear.
here's one of our friends and fellow directors and so forth, Miss Candace Mairon. So have you had a good and fun weekend?
It has been a
Or
terrific tournament.
Week, not just
It
weekend.
has been. It's been great, but for the losing,
Well, it's only one winner, right?
there's only one. Well, no, actually, pretty much we are all winners for being here because it's so much fun,
Yeah.
and lots of people cash. So
Well, and it's not
it's a
too
good
awful
thing.
much longer. Your tournament, and I know you've been getting in a fair amount of promotion around here this weekend.
I have been able to do that. Well, it's a very special tournament this time. And this time we have all of the Hall of Fame inductees from the past, which gives people an opportunity to meet the heroes they've been hearing about. I've got Danny Kleinman is
Yeah,
coming.
and some of these heroes that aren't active necessarily any longer, you don't see them on the tournament circuit. And
Kent
whatever.
Goulding, for example.
True.
Kent will be there. He's going to be my auctioneer, and you don't see him. People
I
don't
hope you
realize
have a
how
lot of
much
time
he's
allotted
contributed
for
to
the
game.
auction.
Yeah.
Can be verbose, shall we say?
Well, okay. I have a hook. I did get a hook,
Okay,
and I
okay.
did get. I do know he can do that. Yes.
It's like I know when he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, he's his first year, he was in the inaugural class, and we introduced him, and someone, I forget who introduced him, but maybe I did, but made a little bit of a speech, and he comes up and we give him his plaque, and I said, "You're welcome to say a few words," and he steps up to the podium, he says, "How much time do y'all have?" And off he goes. So
He's going to be the host and the auctioneer too, so it should be really interesting. I'm told he's the best auctioneer in all of backgammon.
I haven't witnessed that, but I can imagine that. So-
I'm
and he has the, he doesn't play that much anymore, but I know he follows the game.
He
So
does
he's-
more than even follow the game. And what a lot of the newcomers, and I mean anybody who's joined in the last maybe 15 years, don't realize is Kent did original rankings
Right.
long before it became, I believe, the basis for the rankings for the BMAB or the Giants. I'm not sure, but I know he did the originals. I have all of those pamphlets as part of the memorabilia. that
Yeah.
will be displayed.
You've got, I guess, a partial display here in
Yeah.
Vegas this weekend. And then, of course, you'll have everything in Los Angeles. So that's good. Now you're what, June? It's early June.
The dates are June 9 through 12. The Hall of Fame dinner is Saturday night, June 11. People can attend the dinner without playing in the tournament. But the reason I'm working so hard, Bill, to bring in the people who are already have been honored, I think you appreciate your present more if you know about your past. And too many people haven't been exposed
Mm-hmm.
to Kent Goulding, Danny Kleinman, and so many of
And
the
all
other
the others,
formers that are
right.
going to be here.
Well, that's super. That's super.
Tell everybody about your outing to go see Nat Ballard.
Oh yeah, we followed this a bit on Facebook, so perhaps you can clue in some others.
Tara, you are a devil. So, I really, really wanted to get probably the biggest get in all of backgammon would be Nat Ballard. He hasn't been seen forever.
It's like a
And actually, part of the story is I've been trying to get him for quite a long time. 2018, I wanted him to come down. He only lives near San Francisco. It's
Correct.
not like I'm asking him to come to Timbuktu or Ulaanbaatar, for God's sakes.
Okay, we'll be wrapping it.
We're
pretty-
wrapping it up
But it's
now?
funny. it's kind of like a rare sighting of an endangered species. Right?
Exactly.
He's
So
almost could almost be. You wonder if he's extinct, right? But he's only an endangered species, so that would be neat. You know, it was interesting, and I never really knew.
I
that.
still might get him. I haven't got a
preceded-
hard no.
He preceded me a bit, although I might have even played him once. But it was funny because he was always that type. You know, a little bit of a reclusive introvert.
He
to
says
my
that
knowledge.
he's a hermit, and it
Yeah.
hasn't changed. And he
Because
says it
I know
himself.
even when people were back in 2005 to 10 era, you know, some people were beginning to record matches, and he never wanted. He refused to let anybody film any of his matches or anything like that. So it was kind of an interesting. Era.
Well, we do. One of the memorabilia pamphlets is a Knack Ballard match. And I'm being told that it was Marianne and Butch Meese who by hand would transcribe those matches, and then Ken Goulding put them into pamphlet books. And we have that as part of the memorabilia.
Okay.
I still might get Knack. I have another soft maybe from Xavier, I can't pronounce his name, Duchartres, but he's the X in Extreme Gammon.
Correct.
People would love to talk to him. Paul Weaver's not ever been honored by the Hall of Fame. He's not. He's not a Hall of Famer or a Lifetime Achievement winner.
Yeah, but
It's a good one, but he just has not been.
so anyway, I think we're going to get going.
Well,
soon.
thank you very much.
We
And
appreciate.
I just want to say one thing about this. And everybody talks about how great the streaming is all of the time, and it truly is. What I don't see mentioned is how you handle all by yourself the commentary. This is incredibly rare. Name me a NFL, the basketball, where there's a single commentator who is doing the color and the play-by and does it constantly and does a good job. It's very difficult to do. And I just want to mention that, and kudos to you, and thank you, and have a great day.
Thank you so much. Have a great tournament, and that's what. Well, you named the dates, so you're like 6-7 weeks away, huh? Okay, great. Well, the Gladiators, as I've said several times during the week here, the Gladiators have entered the arena. John O'Hagan on the top of the board and on the right on the player cam. Stu Hosen will be on the bottom, playing dark blue or black, as it appears. Tara will be back out here in a minute and recenter our camera for the commentator. But here we go. This should be a fun match. Two really good players. John O'Hagan is currently one of the best players in the world. Stuart Hosen hasn't played that much in recent years, but back in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, he was regarded as one of the best players in the world. Move the camera. One of the best players in the world. And then he's gotten into poker and so forth, so he hasn't played much backgammon in a number of years. He lived in Dallas for most of his life, I think, but now lives in Las Vegas. Perhaps, I'm not sure what his earlier profession might have been, but I presume perhaps he's retired now and he's living out here in Vegas and, playing a lot of poker. This tournament being in Las Vegas and convenient. Okay. Tara's got them all trained well. They don't act until they get the okay from Tara. So we're off to a good start. 83 viewers, only 8 likes. Y'all be sure and smash that like button for Mark Olson. We appreciate Backgammon Galaxy's sponsorship and cooperation of this streaming in this tournament. Rory Pascar is the, director, producer, everything we can come up with on of the tournament. And look who's sitting here next to me. Tara, you might swing the camera back around. You going to stay a little while?
Yeah.
You lost early in the last chance?
I may have lost early, but I lost fast.
I'd say at least 10 years.
So here's the inimitable Ray Fogerland going to give us some of his wit, wisdom, and insights. So
No, I would have been playing John O'Hagan, except for there was this guy named Stuart Hosen.
who
He got in my way.
put you out of your misery? Huh?
Oh my God! But it was miserable for quite a while. Anyway, whatever. You got to roll some numbers, and he did. So I get to comment with you, Bill. You got 83 people. Has anybody? I just had some of the players from yesterday ask me if anybody was transcribing matches. So you have interested customers. If any of you out there are transcribing stuff.
It's green or blue or
So,
black. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, it's interesting.
For sure.
And I'm not sure exactly how you pronounce this. Turge Peterson, who runs
Oh yeah.
Heroes,
Reds and blacks.
great playing platform online. He's saying, and he's got this huge database of matches from ever. He said his last match from Stuart Hosen is in 2002, 20 years ago.
Well, I can tell you that Stuart did a couple of things that were a little bit different. I mean, he was playing a 5-point holding game, and he split those and says, I think I'll give you a chance to gammon me. And 2 shakes later, he got a double shot and re-whipped it to 4 and hit. Anyway, I always thought that he was really sharp. And then he told me while we were playing, he had a third move play, and he says, I should know this. I used to know them all, but I haven't played for 16 years. Apparently, he memorized the first 3 sequences
For
in backgammon
every
matches.
permutation.
Can you imagine how many that is? Anyway.
well, but you know what's interesting about that? You can memorize the first 3, right?
Uh-huh.
But what if your opponent screws up in the sequence, right?
That's always been the hardest thing to do. That's why people don't want to step up from the intermediate until they win. But if someone's making intermediate plays and you're used to playing open level players, how do you take advantage of the mistakes that they're making? That's
Well, let me ask you this, and you've been around a long time and playing at a high level, and Carter and I talked about this quite a bit in Chicago when we played all that series of matches with David Todd.
uh-huh.
David Todd is, for lack of a better term, a kind of an old school player. It's not this, bot student era that we have now. And it seemed as though David's game really messed with the minds of some people, like Chris Knapp and Kerry Horty and I don't know, some others.
Well, if you have
Arena Litzenberger.
if
But
you
then
gotta-
you knew how to handle it, or a bit better, it seemed.
Well, a little bit of, because I used to play like that pretty much. I mean,
Well, what I was
everybody
going to
used
ask
to.
is Stuart Hosen a little bit of a throwback in that sense too, since he hasn't played much in 20 years.
Well, he had a lot of exposure to that, but I just think Stewart is technically really strong. And so what do we got here? Double and a pass.
Okay,
I
Pat.
gotta-
So we
Stewart,
probably ought to start paying attention to the game after we've.
Stewart won one, but anyway, I think if Mr. Peterson analyzes his match, you'll find that Stewart's playing a pretty low PR. And but he sat there and said, "Oh, I know I'm probably not playing too good or anything, but he's a little bit of a Texan guy like that." But he used to play with Malcolm Davis and all those guys.
I guess is Tara still in the room? I guess she is. It looks
I
like
think
he's
did
talking
she go
to
in the
somebody.
other room?
I mean, I had a problem like when you were on the bar.
He's talking to somebody. Let me stick my head.
Well,
and
he
make sure
he
she's
does
in
like to talk a little bit, Stuart.
Let me make
That's
sure
okay.
Tara,
We can get it corrected.
see what's going on in there
I mean, I don't like
with John and Stuart.
Well, the whole time I was playing with Stuart.
Oh.
Yesterday when I was playing with Stuart, he was telling me, I don't really mind the luck in backgammon, and he rolled 17 to one shot and hit me. And he says, but poker, he was telling me about poker where he lost. He was an 86% favorite on the river. Somebody hit some card that might have cost him up to $500,000, but he's more into poker now. But he seems to be explaining something to John right now.
Yeah,
But
I
he
don't
just
know.
likes to talk.
He doesn't. something about the size or of the checkers or the contrast? Well, certainly it couldn't be the contrast. I mean, they're about as different as you can imagine.
I just want
Um,
like I played
Yeah, I don't
climax
know.
matches yesterday. I played
Maybe he
What-
played, white and
he
black,
loses them on the pips or something. The dark blue on the dark blue checkers on the dark blue pips.
Oh, they called Rory for a ruling?
He has a problem with something. I'm not sure.
Excuses, I really don't. But I cannot play very well with two, in my mind, similar colors.
Whoa, man,
that
they
to me look almost the same. I'm like
almost white and they're almost white and black.
I guess, yeah. Well, I guess you wouldn't understand it unless you're colorblind
Yeah.
or you
Is
have some
Patrick-
kind of
is
difficulty.
Patrick has his Jeffrey Parker board. Is it 2-inch?
I got a board that's not in use because
You think I'm
I
making-
lost.
What reason would I have?
I'm not
Yeah.
saying. Did I say you? I thought you were making.
I was just wondering. I mean, he wants to use the Jeffrey Parker board, I think, but Patrick, if he has 2-inch checkers, we might.
Contrasting colors that are obvious.
And Jason has.
Oh, I see what
Jason
it is.
definitely has
Extremely
2-inch
obvious,
checkers.
Because
If-
usually when we're working with colors, and this obviously.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. They would have different color checkers.
Well, I got a
And Patrick-
different board.
Patrick and Jason would have
One-
different
one
colored
light checker and
checkers.
One dark checker, or one light color and one dark.
So,
color. There's contrast.
And again, and
I believe there is.
I would,
good point. I'm not colorblind. I don't have that problem, but I mean, you know, to
yeah, who knows?
to
But it's a struggle.
my eye, they don't seem like they could be any more contrasting than they are. But,
Right. I'm not having any trouble.
but you know, it's like,
distinguishing 'em.
and Al Hodis was talking to me this morning. He played on this board yesterday morning, and early yesterday afternoon with Brandon Macklin, and Al set up the checkers wrong a couple of times and this, that, and the other. And as it ends up, he tells me he's blue colorblind, and he was having a problem with that.
Oh,
Stuart has a color blindness issue, and he's having difficulty actually seeing.
do you want to use
black and
my
blue
board?
checkers. No, what I need is a 2-inch checker.
Patrick and Jason,
4.
not Jason, Briggs.
Briggs.
Okay, Patrick has. I'm not sure his is 2-inch. I
John,
think it is 2-inch.
why'd you put that cloaking device on the checkers?
Okay, well that's and like I was just explaining to Ray, Al Hodis had mentioned to me this morning that he had a problem with his board yesterday because he has some blue color blindness, and he set up the checkers wrong a couple of times. And I said, "Well, Al,
Here's Stuart. Hey, Stuart, what's the?
Al,
You
if
can't
that's
see
prob-
the checkers too good, or what?
I can't because to me they are very similar.
Uh huh.
You know, very similar colors. They're
And they
Well,
look
it's-
almost like black and white to us, but they're gonna try and find you some.
no, but they're like
they're navy blue and light blue."
What are you looking for? Some bright red ones? Would that contrast
what am I-
better for
what am I
you?
looking for? Kind of like the one we played on. Okay, yellow and red. That's
Oh yeah, okay.
Those were light or white and red.
Maybe
white
they could
and
switch
black.
boards for you or
Or, yeah,
something.
or else I'll pay the guy $20 to switch boards. How about that?
Okay,
All right, they're gonna handle it.
Rory's got a handful of checkers. Patrick, I think he probably got them from Patrick. Patrick Gibson has a
Yeah, he's
2-inch.
his red and white.
2-inch Jeffrey Parker
No, I am colorblind.
checkers.
No, actually,
Well,
But those are
don't
black
pick
and
up
white.
the
But
he's gonna.
that's no different.
I would think he would keep
he
the
can see
dark
the-
ones in the white and not the light ones in the white. But
I don't know.
I don't know. They'll get it straightened out.
Maybe you can see white better. Anyway, one of the things I played on that particular Jeffrey Parker board, I probably lost the more matches on that board than any other player. And it seems like the dice hop up on the checkers a lot. I got a lot
Go
of
back to Stu.
cocked dice when I played on it. Now these checkers are going to disappear on the white.
all right. So you
Point.
want to go
Yeah.
this way now?
Or go wherever you want.
same direction.
No, same direction. No,
Oh, on that board, so it's going to be the spacing is going to be a little weird, but
Well, it looks like Stuart's okay with it, so they're going to do it.
yeah, and that's understandable. And you have to make
That's a
the,
serious handicap.
you have to make some
You can't tell the difference between the checkers.
you have to make accommodations for
It's hard enough to hit the blots that you can see, much less the ones you can't.
So anyway, here we are. Let's see what happens.
It's neat that he was playing
5-1.
against John O'Hagan because John doesn't get flustered by anything, and some other guys would have said, no, we got to finish with these.
Yeah.
We would have had someone trying to
Well,
take advantage of a situation.
You know, and it's funny. Somebody says, yeah, and Ian sees the same thing we do. It's kind of hard to. It's easy to lose the white on the white now, but you know, and someone says this doesn't look any better than the other contrasts. Well, we don't see what Stuart sees, right? He sees. He has.
Well, the other checkers could disappear on the
On the
middle
black.
background. The light blue ones match the background of the rest of it. So I guess I could see where that would be a different.
So anyway, but you can see this checker down here on the 2-point. You almost don't see it. The black on it.
Right. What is this, a 3-1?
Okay, so anyway, we yeah.
I think that's what I would have
You
done.
never knew he had a problem. Tom Wheeler standing here next to us, who they've known and played each other for 40 years. He said he didn't realize he had a colorblindness problem, but
This must
you know-
be a 5-1 because I can't see the die, but
On that.
he's got an ace left, and he's
Yeah.
gonna. Oh, he leaves it
4-1.
slotted. All right, it's not a direct shot. So
yeah. Hopefully they'll be careful, and you know, with them being 1 3/4 inch checkers on a board built for 2-inch checkers, get them offset a little bit. You have to be careful. You don't.
well, these guys both got a ton of experience. Although Stuart told me yesterday he hadn't played in 16 years, but you know,
Yeah, that's what Jason's not here apparently, and I had suggested to Rory that both Patrick and Jason had 2-inch checker Jeffrey Parker boards here. I don't know if Patrick was playing on his or what, but somewhere he got.
I guess he should just bring 2 down. Well, he's thinking about hitting twice, isn't he? And that gives him an opportunity to make the anchor even if he gets hit. And if not, he's shooting at 5s. I think that was a nice play, actually. 2-6 from the bar.
We didn't get out.
It's okay. You just call it when it comes up. That's all. Simple. 3-1. That's not exactly what Stuart had in mind.
Well, and it's interesting, and Ray mentioned this. John O'Hagan is one of the most laid-back, easygoing guys there is. So, you know, it didn't seem to.
Oh, look at that.
To
Pick
bother
and
him,
pass.
but
I like it. I didn't even actually see that.
Did, but I discarded it.
Hey, Stuart does sharp. You guys will figure that out by the time we get done with this. But he used all those attack moves to try and give himself time to hit that checker that John had slotted on the 9-point, but he was unable to do it. Now here he's got another choice. He can point on the 4, or just if he makes the 5, he gives him his whole shake. That's a little dangerous.
yeah, you know, it's oftentimes advantageous to take.
And
half
6-4, if he would have, hindsight is always 20/20, but if he would have pointed on him
he
with the,
dances, huh?
he would have fanned.
But it's oftentimes from a tempo perspective, it's good to take, particularly when they got a lot of builders or ammo coming down on you, to take a half a roll out of their hand.
Yeah, and plus it's a 25% chance of taking the entire shake. You give a guy a lot of bad numbers, once in a while he rolls one. That wasn't a perfecta for him. Now Stuart can go and kind of go back on the attack and sort of needs to. Oh, look at that, he safeties it. All right. Anyway, I think Stuart has a lot of experience, and he kind of, even if he hasn't played a lot, he's kept up with the game a little bit, and he's really versatile. He can switch gears while he's playing, and of course John can handle anything. He just got voted in the Hall of Fame 5 years too late.
Okay, so Stuart likes his opportunities here. Now, I mean, this looks like a Looks like a take to me. What do you think, Ray?
Well, Stewart's way up, and John doesn't have any anchor. The question about this is not is this a double, but is it a take?
Right.
And John's got a little bit of a problem back there. And even some awkward shakes for Stewart. He could hit 2 checkers and loose, and then John would be dead if he didn't come back and fire. So John he decided to pass it. He erred on the side of caution, but I wouldn't have liked taking that very much myself, to be honest with you.
And early in a
You know,
match.
you're hoping to get an anchor, and then you'll have a game where you're a 3-1 dog. And if you don't get an anchor, it's going to be worse. Now, see here, a lot of people just automatically make the bar, but John kept his 8-point, split his back checkers. And a lot of times the score has something to do with the play. But that was just solid. Now he's going to be out with that guy. 6-5 for Stewart. Well, when I played him yesterday, I would hit him with a 5-point board and he would nail the 17-1 shot. I didn't much have a chance. Look at John. He's playing much better this game, don't you think?
Choreography here, right?
Thank you, Gibsonian, for your input. You identified 2 of the possible plays. Look at John. He's got 10s and 2s. I think that would be a double for...
That would be...
What's that poker guy? Doyle Brunson. 10s and 2s would be good for him.
Okay, now he can come across, clean that up with O'Hagan's strong.
John's got a nice
strong
race
board.
lead, but he's got a straggler, so he's got to get rid of that guy out of there. Now, see, he could have slotted the next point, and John quickly did the other thing. Which probably means what he's doing is right, and what I would have done is probably wrong. Because if you slot that, and then the guy leaves you a fly shot, and you hit it, you might get nailed. Now, this is interesting. How much is
This
John
is
up in the
tasty,
race?
John.
He didn't even think. He just rolled.
I think he knows.
Yeah.
He had already counted, or at least maintaining, if not a perfect, a close pip count, running pip count, and he knew where he stood, so he didn't have to count.
Yep. Plus, he can. Oh, there's a 2-6 from bar. He'll be cubing here, unless he thinks he's too good, which is possible, I guess. But with one guy back,
2 choices.
yeah, with one guy back, well, Stewart's not helpless here, so I think I would double him and cash the point. John? Oh my God, what's he doing? Oh, he's going to make the 6 prime. He could have just escaped too. That's the first thing I saw. But he makes sense. That's strong.
Now
he can always use the cube later if he wants, so you might as well just
it's going to be
go for the gusto.
It's going to be shooting at something here, though.
Yeah, he is.
So he's probably going
he's
to
way
just
too
be
good
in a
now.
play-on position rather than a cash position.
Stewart chooses the least blots.
Now, is he too good? Or
Way
does
too
he
good.
cash?
Yeah, he's way too
I think
good
he's
now.
way too
He
good.
thought he was too good last time, I believe. Oh, we can just close him out, right? All right. And then he'll take his
and now
sweet
take his
time
dear
picking
sweet
off the other
time
guy.
picking up the other checker.
Excuse me.
2, 3, 4. And his dear sweet time is the clock has struck midnight here. He needs to hit it here or he's not going to get it. And he did.
You don't get in the Hall of Fame by missing those, Bill.
And you don't get in the consolation finals. Huh?
least
Is this the consolation final?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's true. That's true.
my PR goes up when I'm on
Did
the
Stewart win his match in the
Actually,
Masters
with
last
the,
night?
Extreme
He
Gamble,
did. So he's
doesn't
playing in the
get
MCG later this afternoon in the Masters final.
doesn't affect it.
I understand there was a pretty hairy game with an 8 cube between MCG
And Dana,
and Dana.
yeah. And it ends up, it was kind of interesting.
I'll take
Neil was commentating with me
Uh-huh.
and had a big crowd watching. And the 4 cube and the 8 cube were both lively disputes among the crowd
Oh,
as to
really?
whether they were correct or not. It ends up the 4 cube that Dana sent to Matt was a blunder, and it wasn't as big a blunder as some thought. Neil called it almost perfectly when it happened at 150. Some people were saying, "Oh, it's got to be 400 or 500," you know, and it was 163 or something.
Well, you know, Neil, he's the all-time number one. And there's a reason for it because that guy's sharp. If he spills out a number, it's going to be pretty close to right on. I think he was.
Now, on the 8 cube, though, which Dana took, Neil thought was a huge drop, and it ends up it was like
your name or you're hiding it.
063 or something like that correct to take it. So,
In mind.
so that one he was perhaps deceived by somewhat. Neil was as a commentator, but
Yeah, 'cause those guys.
Well, the other guy who's really sharp on that stuff is Dana. I'm really quite surprised that his
Play anybody.
redouble of 4 was a mistake. But anyway, here we are on this game, and I guess we can talk about the other game while this looks like a routine gammon for John.
Does it take out
yeah, so we'll be to a 9-point match.
Right.
I have a small amount of money in there, and I've tried to get some of the
Most of these plays are
plays for money, and they always
academic.
they see my high rating and stuff.
Well, that's why I tanked.
Yeah, I mean this is just a matter of dice rolling. There's
Something, and it was hard
So
to
John
find
chose to
players,
roll on
but after no one would
made the
play,
most
Stewart
aggressive
was
variation with the double 5s, and it won an easy gammon.
what's he got? 7, 8. Only
double fives help.
6s. Only he's got to have a set.
But I mean,
He's got
I'll play-
He
8
needs
crossovers.
3 aces.
8 crossovers
And
to get off.
to
and
get an
that's-
extra
that's what he
shape.
well, he got
only
started.
what? Only what did you say he needed? What was that number?
1, 2,
Got a chance now. Look at
3.
If he saves
No.
this one, I'm gonna quit backgammon
That's
for
not.
the rest
That's
of my
not
life.
right. That's not right. It's the other one, isn't it? Or that is right. 2s will do it.
oh,
I didn't deserve it.
John.
Okay,
Doesn't
good.
give him
I
the
don't have
chance.
to quit backgammon now.
You know what I'll do is I'll play some guy with a rating of
A lot of people were mad when he rolled that.
and I'll play like a crazy back trying to get all 15 men back. And they'll hit it because they
Okay.
played it, so they'll hit
Now,
it.
one of those Dallas
I used
guys.
to play that prop
What's his name? Reese
long-
Mack.
long time ago, 15
He's going to have to pay. What do you say? $50 or $100 to the Dachshund Rescue Fund. He knows Tara and I have a dachshund. But he said if we stream Tom Wheeler this weekend, he was going to donate.
well, no, that's the only way you do that.
Well, no, you had every opportunity, but Tom Wheeler is going to be on the stream later on, so Mr. Mack can.
You help me out.
They don't care.
You're a good friend of mine.
Well, that's good.
Good guy.
AC Doocy. All right, Stewart's got a slight edge. Is that double aces? It sure
It
is. And now John,
I
if he
see.
gets a 7, he might survive.
Say what?
Yeah, something like that, John. That's what you wanted to do.
Like I say, that's how you get to the consolation
Yeah.
final or the
Yeah, the
main
final of
final.
anything. You don't get there by missing that shot
Yeah, because Stewart was
because the next game starts.
Stewart was rubbing his trigger finger there for that cube.
Uh-huh. Some guys, you hit that shot and they double you anyway.
So,
He can hit this,
He
and
can
then what's he
hit,
going to do with
or
his
he can
picks?
safety and step up with the 2.
Sometimes I do that kind
I
of
kinda
stuff.
like that.
The
I mean, Stuart's got
computer
3
usually
back.
slaps you for that one if you don't hit when you could have. I'm gonna say that I would have hit that, and that maybe older versions of me might not have hit it. Let's see what we got here. 5-3. That's nothing.
Hard to find a version of you older than you are today.
That's the older versions of me were younger
Oh, I see. I see.
and much more pretty. Okay, so
Most players I play would have hit without thinking.
looks like John almost now.
Okay,
That play worked, and he's
Now he gets to.
he's got a little bit of an edge
can,
because he's got only one man
maybe
back versus 3.
survive this roll here.
What's the 3? I
And
guess
see, here's where we get it. It's a little awkward with those
Right, right.
off-size checkers.
that seems like the onlyest. Did they try and get some checkers from you, Pat? Oh, that's right. You didn't bring your Jeffrey Parker board.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
I was
Oh, look
thinking-
at that. How do you do that? That's how you get in the finals, but trust me. You got 1 point slot and you make that one and the next one with 1 shake.
And then he
And then the other guy just comes right in and makes his 5 point and hits. This game is easy. I mean, unbelievable.
And now he hits him going
You
back
believe
the
that?
other way.
He had 1 cover for the 3 point, and he made the 3 point and the 2 point.
Okay.
John missed.
John missed.
Oh, this could crunch up.
Uh-oh. Crunch begins.
You know why I like cookies, Bill?
Why is that?
They are crunchy.
Some are crunchy. Okay, we're sneaking up in viewers here
Uh-oh.
with the this is a nice match. We got the bigger events perhaps coming up a bit later, so hopefully we're going to have some good crowds today. Hit that like button. We've got 150 viewers almost, and only 30. That's 20%. Mark's not going to be happy. So let's help their YouTube status. Okay.
Boy, this game, there's a lot of things, wildly very different scenarios. At least this didn't crunch any more points.
Yeah. This is what we call volatile right here.
I think John's a pretty big favorite in this game, but he
Okay,
needs.
you got
There,
the
you got
6.
his 6.
Okay. Got to be careful. Doesn't want to get any of those blots picked up.
And there we go.
Here we go.
Stuart says, "Oh, that's all I need."
What do we say about volatile?
1. Oh, he can hit and go to the ace. Oh, you would have to hit and come out. I think that's probably the play.
But he
No, he doesn't send over the cube yet, huh? He's got to look at that at least. Hitting loose on the 6 point and running one out.
It? Seems like
Well, I'm pretty confident that he will take a look at that. But that would still leave him with 2 guys back, and there's a big downside of getting hit with a 6. But I mean, this is not exactly gin right here, is it?
that one surprises me a little bit.
Okay, I was just surprised that he didn't look at all the possibilities.
Well, John could have made the mid. but
Yeah,
he's
he
gonna-
could have made that, but
He
he's
sits back and
lurking. That's what you call lurking in backgammon terminology. He's in the
that,
weed.
I had not heard that. Is that a professional backgammon term or what? Lurking?
Oh, did I just invent it?
I don't know.
Look at that. See? And when you lurk in the weeds, you always hit. That's
Okay.
now how do you play the 2? Oh, he's in direct range.
So he can come up to the dupes the 4, step up to the 4, huh?
Yeah. Or he can bring in another builder.
Step up to the 4 hit. Okay. This is where we're all going to learn something. I would just take it to the 13. Okay.
It's okay, but it only reduces the number of shots by 1, and double 4s is more than twice as bad as the 3-6 would have been.
Look at that.
Man. You know, one of the things I noticed when I played Stewart was a high number of rolls where he never had to think about anything. It was like that, boom, coming out. What's the race now? Let's see. That's 13, 14, 15, 16 point. What's 4 times 16? 40, 64?
Yeah. And he's got 33
John,
over here.
66.
97 for white.
10, 22. That's 88.
71.
So Stewart's
81.
usually up in a race.
Yeah.
In fact, it's
Now,
probably a
now
doubling
he's-
advantage. John
And
can't
now he's
leave
got
it.
a shot.
Yeah, and if John had a choice, he wouldn't leave a shot. But see, so that's 16 times 4 is 64, and that was 66. So he was up 2, and 22 is 24, and 18 is, 42, minus all of Stewart's lower board points. 8, 10, 21, 22, 23. 42 minus 23, something like 19 pips.
103. 116 for black. What'd you have for red? 97. It's
I
like
just count the
19,
difference,
19
and
pips.
I got 19, and you got
19 pips,
19, so
yeah.
we're probably close. This
So
is
now
a
it's
this is
15.
a double.
That's got to be a double, huh?
Absolutely.
15 pips and a shot.
With the 5-point board.
Yeah.
It'd be a double anyway. Although there's a lot of wastage. I mean, the lower board points made and all those extra crossover. But they kind of have to send this.
Has John got any consideration of a take on this?
Well, because, I mean, he'll do something that I would never do. He'll use, the Keith count and a number of other things to evaluate the position and make the correct and proper adjustments. And guys that are left only with commentating jobs don't perform that well.
He let it go.
Yeah, he let it go.
Okay, let me glance over here real quick. We have Mary Franks leading Gregory West 5-4 to 11 in the intermediate final. So,
Mary's representing the Las Vegas Backgammon Club.
well, and it's funny who John and I were talking earlier. Mary worked for years on hired staff here and all, and now she gets the opportunity to play, and she's in the intermediate final.
Yeah, and she may not be the best player in her house. Her husband Paul lost in the money round to a buddy of mine on the 17-1 shot in the limited jackpot.
There are a few backgammon playing couples of that sort.
Good luck with that play.
Both play and both are decent. You got the Litzenbergers.
And the
You got-
Patrick and Carla Gibson.
You got
Match point.
Chris Rogers
Carla
and
doesn't
Cecilia.
play, does she, Pat?
Play to win, or the win
Who else do we have? We got Victor and Aliyah.
what it did.
There are a number of
That's right to play 24.
backgammon playing couples.
Second best is the other split. 3 and
I'm doubtlessly forgetting
but it's
some.
real
But
close. I mean, you're right. It's not a big deal.
Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino.
there you go.
They're in oil.
Yeah, right.
And they have their own backgammon
Small mistake.
website and stuff. Now, here's you hit them and slot the 9-point. Hit them. Play it like a man, Stu. I knew you would. Okay. It's been 8 years since I hit loose on the 5-point and got away with it.
And you remember it well.
Yeah, well, I'm going to remember it when it does work. It's like you can just set a 5 up for the other guy and roll the other dice to see what he gets with it. All right, Stewart's got another advantage. He's leading 3-2 in the match. And John will be trying to hit fly shots and stuff. Oh, he did. He's good with that 5-2, isn't he?
So far.
Quack.
Double
Now,
twos.
this is how when you get in the finals, you enter, then you make the best point in your board, and then you do something else. He's not going to do
He's
that.
Not going to do that.
Oh, I would have.
What do you do?
Oh, that's a good thing to hit.
Step up. and
It's very
have-
good to hit. I
Step
guess.
up and have 2 shots at that.
He gains 13 by hitting that checker, and he can step up. But man, that's a nice. Those
Okay,
two
I
guys
like-
on the
I
6
like
point
that
belong
play.
on the 4.
I like that. John's
Okay, now-
John's a
He comes in, hits, and makes the best point. Okay, thank you very much. We are in the finals, ladies and gentlemen, 2-5. Does anybody fan on a 2-point board when they're in the final?
yes.
Oh, yeah. Man, these guys are commentator friendly, aren't they? We're just asking rhetorical questions. Pat. What's that with the 6? What's he got?
2.
Oh, a 2. All right. Stuart makes a nice little tactical play. John's going to come in with both and make another point. No.
No.
Man, as good as John rolled, and he's in this position, 4 guys, 5 guys back. Stuart's too good, I guess. He's too
Stuart
good.
pondering. Not quite yet, he says.
He's not afraid of this position. He'll just roll and see what happens. It could get quite a bit better for John. John can make the 3-point.
Yeah, if
and
John makes the
Stuart,
3 points, he's
well, Stuart might
in-
not even
in the
have
game.
a double in, but
well, he's a lot more in the game if he makes that doesn't work, but that does make the bar
yeah,
on top of him.
he wants to activate those back checkers really bad. That's why he's pausing to think about this. And he knows he's going to eventually need a second anchor in this game. And he knows that if he does something wrong,
Look at that. John activates that back checker. My partner here is somewhat prescient, is he not? Most people would just immediately made the bar.
well, he knows that this is, I mean, he can't really take the cube here, can he? I mean, even if, I don't know if Stuart's going to send it over, but John would hate to take it. Well, he wants to increase his chances of making that second anchor.
And he does
And
Exactly
and
that.
If he gets hit, who cares, right?
well, he didn't get hit. Now John can maybe make an anchor and make the bar.
Yeah,
wants
but then
to.
he's trying to go both ways. This is not a very good shake. And just leaves all those guys stuck over
Stranded
there.
back here.
Stuart probably still too good, and then he just rolls. And that's the kind of stuff, see, he knew that without even thinking about it. Another set of 4s. Oh, my God.
Man,
Cookie is crunching
I was
fast.
going to say, what was that word you were talking about earlier?
Oh, no, what's he doing? That's miles too good. Oh, that
John was glad to get out of that.
Yeah, he was. That was 10 miles too good. What the heck was... Well, I thought Stuart was rolling on because he was too good before, and apparently he must have thought he wasn't good enough because he doubled him out there. That's...
Okay, 4-2 Stu to 11.
Is anybody running that? See what they think.
I don't know.
I'm going to say
Ian
that
Terry's
that was a...
sitting there talking.
I think
Need
that...
to run the occasional position, Ian.
Yeah, Ian. Don't just be ornamental.
He's like you were in your younger days. He's sitting back depending on his good looks, right?
Yeah, well, it didn't get me very far. It may not get him very far. But of course, I didn't win any big TV shows.
Yeah, and you were in L.A. I mean, come on. He had to do it from afar. Of course, this is
Afar.
a different age, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling that was a blunder, way too good to double last time. That's the first
Chink in the armor.
No, that's the first demonstrable mistake I think that we've seen in the match. I'm pretty sure John would have rolled on in an instant there, and that that shows the difference. Look at this. This game is too easy for Stuart. He wanted a 4 and he wanted a 1. He got a 4-1.
Then he gets a dance on the 1 point board.
Look at that. Now that wasn't good enough, I don't think, especially with a little lead. You gotta get progressively more careful. as your lead increases. Let's see, what's he going to do? He's going to either leave twos or
Ace.
threes or step up. I don't know that it makes much sense to step up. I think that's what I would have done. 5, 6.
Take that over.
Well, Stewart will probably roll double aces.
Six,
Or the other
opposite
side. Wow.
You know, talking about the prescience of commentators on occasion. Yesterday, who was it? Ken Bame and Stacy Turner were playing in a semifinal of the main, and it's kind of a dead even, almost no contact race. But Stacy rolls double aces, and I said, "Well, that's not moving much freight, you know." And Ken goes to pick up the dice, and I said, "Ken's looking for the other side of those, you know." Boom, sixes, you know.
Man. Yeah, as soon as it became a race, huh? Stacy gets his second worst and the other guy gets his best. This is not a very easy play. It's going to leave Stewart way up in the race. So I guess he wants to minimize shots and
way up in the race and a trapped trailer.
I would have been tempted to come down with those 3 from the middle of the board and then I just have one problem to deal with bringing that back checker back. But I would have had to, you have to leave a blot inside or outside. He kept the midpoint.
Okay, John's kind of uncertain here. He wants the anchor, but what's he do for a 6?
He should just make the 2-point here, I think.
Well, he split the baby.
All right. I don't. Wasn't much danger with that checker sitting there. Bear.
Okay, so
John's behind in the race, so the idea is to maintain the maximum amount of contact. That's why I would prefer holding on to the ace point there. But in general, the 5-point is better than the ace point, and he wasn't out yet. So that might have been it.
laughing, some guy says these undersized checkers are setting off my OCD. He doesn't like the being offset,
I don't like that either, That's why I always have my own board. Otherwise, you got to play on one. And you have to pay $100 for it. The checkers don't fit. The dice have holes in them.
Well, I thought Patrick might have his Jeffrey Parker. Yours has 2-inch checkers, doesn't it?
They borrowed my checkers. I didn't.
Yeah, but he didn't bring the Jeffrey Parker board.
But is it 2-inch checkers?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
And they're red and white, right?
And Jason Briggs isn't here this morning, but Jason has a Jeffrey Parker with.
Okay, here's a sexy
2-inch.
position, Bill. Would you double this? So he's going to decide fast, but he's got 3s, 8s, 5s, and 6s. I think this is a pretty.
No, not with the lead. I wouldn't double this.
I would. I think this is volatile enough.
One game rollout, you lose.
I would. Okay, we're going to find out. I already lost that. He didn't do it, but he's lost his market by 900 miles right there, ladies and gentlemen. Now he's too good, and he would like to be too good with the cube on the other side. Just make the ace point here. Is it 5? Is it 6-5 or 5-5? 5-5?
5-4 here, and that's it.
5-4?
Yeah.
Okay, no wonder he didn't already make the ace point. I guess I would have hit loose.
John needs to perform, and no, at first I saw 5-1, but uh-oh.
Don't you think Stewart would like it if there was a cube was on 2 sitting on the other side of the board?
He would be ecstatic at this point.
Oh, I see.
Now
Sometimes I can
you're
be-
assuming John would have taken it, and I think he would have.
I think so. I mean, you didn't want to double, so it must have been a
Yeah.
take, right? If one guy says double, the other guy says no, then it must be a take. You don't have to consult with XG or anything.
He's got to made the 7.
Okay.
Stewart doesn't figure he needs the extra guy. So
Probably doesn't.
he leaves it. And he got a perfect 4.
6-4.
2.
That's right. Doesn't want them double sixes biting him in the backside.
Double 6s or 5s, yeah. And
2. Is he thinking about clearing
yeah,
it?
you could clear it. See, now this is the type of thing that those old pros, man, they know all the nooks and crannies of backgammon. Then he would leave himself open. No, 2-6 from the bar doesn't hit. He's got 2 men up.
2 men up.
So this would be the safest way, but it's much better for the backgammon to hold on to that point, actually. He wouldn't mind winning 3 points.
6-5.
Now
Look out. Look out.
let's see. We're gonna get the
Aces,
obligatory
deuces?
3-1 or double 3s.
No,
or something?
aces, deuces, and ace.
2-5.
2-1.
You don't get in the finals by rolling 3-3 there. 2 smacks, and that gives you a good 5.
Yeah, but he's odd on the back. But he'd have to roll 2 sets to realize the danger of it. So
He's not fearful of those. I think Stewart's kind of a lifetime gambler. He's willing to take the best of it. All right. Let's see. If he had to set this cube, that would have been a pretty easy 8-2. He'd be a big favorite. Against John O'Hagan, let's think for a second. The guy just got in the Hall of Fame. He's, one of clearly the best tacticians in all of backgammon. He plays with like a super low error rate. When you consider the opponent, isn't it a good idea to give him a cube when you have all the aces up your sleeve? That's why I was thinking.
yeah.
I think if I was playing an intermediate, I might not want to send that cube and hold down the volatility, but why not jack it up against John O'Hagan?
Right. But maybe Stuart,
That's how you can switch.
Stuart thinks well of himself, though. I think. I don't think he.
Oh, no,
Maybe defers to O'Hagan like some might. In his own mind.
I don't know. Yesterday, he's very. He's humble, and he says, "Well, I'm not really playing very good, but." But then he whipped a 4 cube on me, and he busted me up. But
that's just a sales job.
yeah, it is. He's, he's confident, and he's whatever. Let's see. That's did I say that was the only thing I thought I saw? He didn't. Oh, he doubled when he was too good.
Yeah.
The other game, and he didn't double that one.
Okay, Mary Franks is up 6-4 and in a very strong position toward maybe going up 8-4. And in fact, 3 closed out. So
Who's got 3 closed out?
Mary has the other guy.
Oh,
3 closed out, so she's probably going up 8-4.
he probably shouldn't have let her do that.
Okay. Step up, step down.
So, only thing I've seen, I mean, I don't know that I would ever question anything John O'Hagan does, and nobody should listen to me if I do. But if anything, we saw maybe Stewart doubled when he was too good and didn't double when he was good enough. So if there's a rusty area for him,
Might be in
it
the
would be in the cube department. I'd be interested to find out. Ian, give us those 2 answers yet?
no.
Hey,
Ian is still being a
what are you doing?
decoration or something.
What are you doing over there, Ian?
Yeah, what matches are still pending? We've got coming up a little bit later.
Charging a big rental.
Okay.
I'd pay for it rather than using those other ones.
At roughly 1 p.m.
The white checkers disappear. Oh, 5-5.
Yeah. At roughly 1 p.m. we've got the open final, which is Brandon Macklin versus Ken Bame, and we have the limited jackpot final, which is Ted Chi versus Tom Wheeler. I was explaining to Wheeler, Tara, you were away a while ago, I think, how Reese Mack is going to be making a donation to the Dachshund Rescue Fund. Remember that?
Reds and blues are bad for me too.
He says, what was it? I think 100. I don't remember. $100 to the Dachshund Rescue Fund from Reese Mack if we stream Tom Wheeler, and Tom Wheeler earned his way to the stream. 11, I think.
All right, Stewart's got a 3 to play here. He can play safe and protect his race lead and then sit there and wait for doubles. And that seems like kind of the play. I don't know what else he's going to do with a 3, expose another fly shot.
Yeah, I neglected to mention our 3:30, the final matches at 3:30 will be the Masters Jackpot Final, which is Matt Congar versus Stuart Hosen, and the doubles final, which is John O'Hagan, Linda Clay versus Team Brazil, Alfredo Unis and Ari Nogueira.
Okay. Stewart is going to hit with the 2, and then he's just got to figure out how to play the 6. I guess he'll come out. I don't know. All right. Five, 6.
5-6. Okay, John trailing. He's looking for any opportunity here, and a dance here would be a big opportunity.
Oh, this could be the 6 blot play. But it's got to be a hit. He's got a bigger board.
Is it the 6 blot play?
Well, he's going to leave 3 or 4 blots anyway, so he might as well hit and leave 6.
The rare sighting of the 6 blot, thought to be an extinct species. But
Okay, did John roll something that missed, entered and missed? Oh, he can hit. Okay. There's 2 ways to hit on the 1 point. Yeah. It's pretty dangerous to come in on the 5, isn't it? The only way he can come in on the 5 is if he hits with a 3 over there. So he didn't come in there. Look at that.
the 6 blot now.
The
Talk
6
about
blot play.
flexibility now, huh?
Yeah, well, cleaning up 6 sextuplets, that's tough.
Takes a couple of rolls.
Sextuplets for Hosen. He's got a lead. He's got a lead and he's playing with 6 blots. Okay. I don't know what. Okay.
Okay, Casper, just for
I don't know. I think I would.
o'clock,
I think I'd be tempted to remake the midpoint, but he likes your play, Tom, making the 9, or he's looking at it. Okay.
Okay.
And now he's only got 4
Between
plots.
the next games, I'll repeat that, Casper. So
Oh, John hits 2. Yeah. See, John knew this was coming. He said, "Clean that up. Clean up your mess, son."
well, now all you got to do is roll a set and then clean them up, right?
If he gets a 4 or a 6, he's getting the cube. Watch John. That
Okay,
thing's coming
John.
out.
Come on, John. You're down 6-2.
I don't know if he's got both ace points. He's got an ace point monopoly. That sucks pretty bad. I'm down 2-6. That sucks. And look at that discipline by John. He says, "I'm not doubling him yet." He didn't think he was too good. I think he didn't think he was good enough. Out and make the bar, I believe. Oh, he can make the
Make
3 point. He can make the 3 point. That's pretty strong.
I always like to watch John roll on this player cam here. He shakes with his right hand and changes and rolls with his left. So he's kind of an ambidextrous. Him and Steve Sachs.
Yeah, I never hit when I roll left-handed, so I don't do that.
I told him I would catch him up at the end of the game here. Between this game and the next game.
Look at that. Finally, they listen to
Make
the
a
commentator.
copy of something
All right.
over Here.
52.
Yeah, I know.
He can. He's going to give him his whole entire shake. He split up. What do you got? Threes duplicated
Let's try
everywhere.
this.
Now John's
You have to
thinking
read
about it.
between the lines a little bit.
What do you think, Bill? If you're down 2-6 and you had this configuration, would you send over a cube?
Yeah, shooting at that, shooting at those.
The thing about these are
I probably would against either of these guys. Now I don't know if it's right, but
can't be too bad. He's got what? 10 guys in the zone, but nobody up yet. But one of the key features is Stewart already has his ace point made. And after this shake, a lot of times the game will be over. John rolls on. He's hitting that outside guy. And now what? John's hanging on to his structure, held on to access to the cube. Stewart made the 5 anchor. That's kind of a lifesaver for him. John would like to run to the midpoint, but he can't, so he won't be doing that. What are you doing over there, Bill? Answering people?
I'm trying to. Well, I was trying to give them some information on upcoming streams, but I can't. Tough when you're limited to 200 characters when you're copying something that's 400 characters long. So.
Oh, okay. Well,
so what do we got here?
John he's got one problem, and that's he's got 2 guys stuck behind a broken 5 prime.
Yeah, but he's also down 6-2, so.
But he's missed a couple of opportunities where I have thought about doubling. I don't know if I would have, but I think I probably would have in one of them case, but he chose not to both times. There's something to be said for hitting and splitting here. But he's just making solid plays, he's making points. He's not overplaying the position. Mary's up 8-5 now.
8-5 to 11 in the intermediate final.
All right.
That's on stream 2.
She's probably going to set that trophy right on Paul's nightstand.
I don't think she heard you. They took a break.
If she gets it.
Stream 2, that's where Mary is playing with Gregory West. That's youtube.com/AP Live.
Okay. Well, Stewart's managed to hang on to a holding position, and John has managed not to send over the cube, so he's probably glad about that. What is it? He's down 4. Up 4.
Gonna go to the 8, huh? Well, he could leave it there and put the spare on
John's
the 9.
he was up nearly 20 pips before Stewart rolled there, so it should be about 10 or 12 pips race lead. But now Stewart's developing builders, and he can actually make some more blocking points. John's going to need to...
And that's going to work.
That's a good one there.
John can play that.
Yep, he wants to consummate his racing advantage, and that let him move those guys out. Now all the doubles are good. Again, it's going to be a 10 pip range here. John's probably going to stop and count it, so we could also do that. He's up 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 5, 9, 14.
4-3. Take them both
16.
out.
It was up like 15 fifth.
Uh-oh. Oh, too far, huh?
Yeah. Much too far.
So make the 3.
John's pretty close to the cube. He can reduce his number of blots out there.
Seems like he's been pretty close to a cube for about.
Yeah, well,
5
he's gonna.
minutes here.
I think he should slot the 3-point here. He's gonna worry about blots back there.
Oh.
There's an awful lot of positions where you're a favorite and people want to double and do double, and this is
Okay, now he's
Stewart can make some sexy plays sometimes. Look at this. Everybody else would be bringing one in. He's seeing the 2 blots in John's board and
in
taking
his own
advantage of it.
5-point board.
But the problem with this play is that since he's down in the race, so he's down 6, 7, then now John's going to figure it out. Now there's a lot of volatility. What is it now? He didn't count it.
Only one safe play.
Yep.
Cocked.
That doesn't count.
Playing legal moves and die on a checker. Look at here. The die has to be flat on a checker. If it's in a crevice or balanced against the sidewall in any way, it's not valid. So, I think it's 7-2 now. What do you think, Ray?
Oh, no, this is still fairly close because John had a fairly good sized racing lead. Okay, so John is down 14. So 11. So that's 3. Oh, man, that's close. It's hard to count fast when you're looking backwards. I can do it from my side of the board a lot faster than looking at both sides of the board for some reason.
Okay, so what's he got? He's at
14,
40, 46, 62, 70 on this
Even.
side. 70, 36, 52,
I think John's down 4.
62, 76. Yeah, it was 4.
And now he's down 11. That's pretty clear. And the ace is going to be sort of random. I'm sure John will do a good job of choosing it. But that's now the cube could
8?
come, but the score might influence Stewart to be a little bit more careful with the doubles. What do we got here? It was 4 and it was 7 and 4, so it's 7 pips now, right?
Yeah. Look out. You got a little
Come on.
drag on the dice cup.
So now it's 12 pips, no matter what he put. Now, what was that for? I don't know that. Why was that better? Double 5s? It's better on double 5. Okay, now 7 pips, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 2, 3, 61. That's a clear double for money and even a redouble for money. But
John can't
3,
take
2.
advantage of a couple of small Stewart rolls.
right. But he did gain 1 pip there. Now Stewart's going to stop and think about it.
So what have we got? 41 and 15 is 56 over here.
45, 51.
41, 53, 63. 56, 63. And he still rolls like crap. Now, can John... He's having a tough time
Well, he gained a
offsetting the
couple of
crap.
pips, but
It's down. It's 5 pips now, I think. 6-3. 5-2. So he
Okay.
gave the 2 back.
I think now he's got to...
He gets 7, 25, 31, 39, 43.
Up 12, he's up 2, 2, 5, 6 pips. and the checkers. I think, I don't know. I guess this is the potential flaw in Stewart's game. He hasn't been playing that much with Diceman, and his cube action may not be right on.
Might not be as
He's a pretty big favorite.
sharp.
Okay,
So
so
it's
John's
8
got
checkers, 7 against 8 checkers.
7 against 7. No, 8. 7 against 8. Yeah, he's gonna blow by his market. I don't know.
No, John could.
Would John be necessary? He wouldn't be snapping this so fast. Got to give it some thought. Okay, slow down. Now
Okay.
he's up 6, 7.
Now he's
7
up
pips.
7.
Now
It's
he
just-
fires it over. All right. Maybe the last 4 shakes were doubles. Who knows? But the mitigating factor is the score, and John went ahead and passed that one.
2-7.
And like the old movie. Come on, we're talking about Never on Sunday. Talking about Never on Sunday.
Okay, now here's an interesting score. Yeah, he's 4 away. Stewart's 4 away. So you get in some of those positions where you roll double 5s, and then maybe the guy brings in 1. You want to send over some gammonish cubes with an eye towards winning 4 points in the match right there. And if something goes wrong, you can let it go. But you can, at 4 away, this is the last time where Stewart can even think about sending over a cube aggressively. But there was a lot of cube opportunities. John, we thought, could have doubled 2 or 3 times.
And then down the stretch.
And then
seemed
Stewart-
like Stewart missed a number.
I don't know if, it may have all been right, but they didn't spend any time thinking about it. And they were clear money doubles. But that's why these guys are in the finals of the match. They're not playing money games.
Yeah,
But this
nice.
is, Stewart blew through his last 2 opponents to get to the finals, and he's pretty much not finding much resistance so far against John.
Question is, how did Ken Bame knock him off, huh? Ken's sitting behind me. Get
Yeah. Well, some things you just can't explain.
Inexplicable. That's cold. Cold but good natured and funny.
Some other thing, one of the other things that are sort of inexplicable, Brandon, who just stepped up to the intermediate, has reached his 3rd final in a row without ever losing a match. Now, I don't remember Neil Kazaros or
Stefan.
anybody doing that.
Stefan won the first 2 or 3.
He won the
Seattle
first 3 Seattle tournaments, and he beat me in every one of them.
Is there?
Yeah.
Other things are easy to explain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Tara's reminded me I haven't in the last 20 or 30 minutes given y'all flack about hitting the like button on the stream. We got 175 viewers and only 46 likes.
That's the
Maybe
the
for-
thumbs up button?
The thumbs up button.
Okay, so what's the benefit of that for our sponsors?
Yeah, it's searchability. It's certain enhancements to your YouTube status.
How many thumbs up do you got to get to become viral?
I don't
or
know.
is
but,
that part of the
you
deal?
know, Backgammon Galaxy has like 15,000 subscribers.
Exactly, 15,000.
15,000 subscribers, and
Backgammon as a search term easier to find.
yeah, Tara's saying makes backgammon as a search term easier to find. So all those kinds of things. So all of y'all can help us out. Just come over here, Marianne. You know.
Okay,
Nice
so there's
boy.
it's John that's taking a long time in this 5-4.
Nope.
Oh no, it's Stewart because it's on the right hand side.
And
That's a benefit
and look at what
of rolling
clock
the
is
dice with cups.
look at what clock is
You
running,
know whose
too.
turn it is.
Especially for you, Antoinette. Especially for you.
Antoinette, scooter pie.
Yeah, you can block them and report them or whatever. We've been doing as best we can on this end.
Block and record what?
Oh, some various porn spam shows up on the chat line occasionally.
Can we get some of that up on that screen? So we have Okay, I think he can think about running or he can make the deuce point. This is like an optimal time to run for John. He's ahead in the race. You got to run sometime, and Stewart's board's just going to get better later.
Antoinette's getting here early to get her front row seat for the Brandon match, you know.
Oh, is she? Who do you think she'll be rooting for?
I
in
think
that
she's
match?
the chairwoman of the Brandon fan club.
Is that right? Uh-huh.
Just hates me.
Run to the 13.
Look at that. John, he sees his opportunity to run. Stewart's going to roll double fours and make both points. I don't know. 4 or 5. All right. Now John's going to have to run again. If he gets by with it, then he might be in doubling territory. He'll run out.
He can run part of the way, but
Stewart, ready,
he can run, but
aim, fire.
he can run, but he can't hide. He hit it.
And he gets hit. He didn't get here by missing. Okay. Now John, 2-6 from the bar? No, 5-2.
We got some German apparently telling us Stewart's name Hosen would be translated to trousers.
Oh, I thought it was socks.
No, that would be in Swiss.
Oh, okay. Lederhosen.
Lederhosen.
His sister's named Leder.
Sister.
Yeah, right.
Take the show on the road.
Oh my God. John did he did what I suggested, and now he's eating cube for
that's why
lunch.
you're sitting on the bench
Okay.
doing commentary this weekend.
I tried those same things against Stewart and with similar results yesterday. 8-2. Okay, now here's the thing where this is beautiful part of backgammon. Any cube that Stewart decides to send over in this thing, John doesn't even have to look at the board. He can just take it because he has enough leverage. Even if he's closed out, he almost has enough to take the cube. So Stewart won't be sending over anything even remotely early because 3 points away, you cannot be sending over cubes, especially with a big lead. You're just handing over too much leverage. You're either too good or not good enough most of the time.
Favorite plays too. Come out to the bar.
And John's he's right behind again. He made the
Yeah,
bar
and
point, and then Stewart just popped double threes, and he's figuring out how to best bring home his advantage. John, most of us hit this shot half the time. See how John does. Yeah. That was suboptimal, John. Oh my God, that was a sick. This is like Stewart's going, man, why did I quit up backgammon? This is
It's the
easy.
easiest game there is.
Oh
Uh-oh.
my God. Come on. Oh, and see now, look, and Stewart's not even
But he's
thinking
got
about
the cube
Stewart's
stuck in his pocket because
right.
of
Well,
the score.
he can't send it. I mean, even here, if you fans this time, he's just
1-6 from the bar.
you just can't send it. So Stewart will just jam this gammon down John's throat, and it'll be 10-2. Call it a day.
Where are we going? Make the 8. Give up the mid.
Excuse me. All right, John. You decided to fight a little bit. Well, maybe is this the time to split? Yeah, I think I would split. How about you, Bill? You got 1 ace left.
1 ace left.
Quit looking at Mary Franks.
I'm just trying to keep this. It's 8-6, Mary Franks, by the way.
All right.
The other guy's rallying a bit. I got 1 ace left.
1
I'm
ace.
splitting. I'm splitting.
Okay.
I got to mobilize the rear battalion here.
Yeah, especially when some of the players are going to...
Somebody got the NFL logo as a...
That's a fox.
Oh, is that Fox? Okay. Who is this co-commentator? Which one of us is the co-commentator? I'm Bill Riles. He's Ray Fogerlin.
Yeah, that guy. I remember him. Ooh. All right. Prime versus prime. Let's stay back, John. I'd stay back. Okay. There you go. Build your board. Look at this. Stewart's. He's got the recipe for turning into gold.
Still no contact.
Oh, look at this. This is a bad number. That was he wanted anything but he wanted a 6, but he wanted anything but a 9. So he had to look at
Here.
Stewart.
Choreography at its best.
God, he just
There's a 6.
there you go. Scariest time on the history of backgammon to leave, but he's got to. 6s don't grow on trees. What's the chance that Stewart gets a 7? Ooh. Stewart missed something. Okay, 6-2. You come in.
You can't come out with that guy.
Oh, you can.
Hey, you're right into the. Got 2 guys shooting at you. You're seeing both of them, are you not?
I am. I see them both. But you might not be able to move next time. All right.
Good, they could have chosen.
It's a long story.
By the way, he wouldn't have got hit if he'd have come out.
Okay.
Now he's got
What
it.
you got?
He's got to
9s
throw a
and
fly
11s.
shot.
And that ain't it. Okay, so is Johnny getting close to doing something at this score, Ray? What do you think?
Oh, well, John was almost ready to double at the start of the game. Stewart's going to just challenge him because he has a bigger thing than John does. And now John's got a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You can see it. Their things are exposed. And Stewart's is bigger.
Okay. Now, we had some people calling for the cube, including my good friend Bakar Matikasvili from, I believe, Bakar is from Georgia.
I think I would come out with both
Country
guys
of
here.
Georgia, and a superb player who I have played a number of times, have watched play, and I hope to meet in Istanbul. So Bakar, see you in a week's
4-3.
time, perhaps.
I think. Oh, he can't come out with both. He can only. I'm sorry. I don't know. Yeah. All right. So then he just holds the anchor and comes around with one guy. I don't think he's gonna
We
break
had
his
this
board.
Amir Ezragi. You're correct. We had to substitute some checkers because Stuart Hosen has some color blindness troubles.
Oh, now
which,
there. That's a neat play.
He was having trouble distinguishing between the original checkers, so we substituted some checkers, we didn't have any other 2-inch checkers, so there were 1 3/4 inch checkers on the 2-inch board.
That was a nice play. I didn't even consider that. Nice. Well done, Stuart. He's going to be reluctant to attack when you got a bigger board. He may attack. I mean, that may be his best chance. John's thinking about the cube here. That's going to be pretty race dependent, isn't it? He's up 3 and 10, 13, down 1, down 7, down 7.
Now that's going to hurt. Well,
He doesn't mind.
He can't move the back ones.
He doesn't mind. That was a good racing number.
Okay, so now what? Little ace duplication.
Yep.
John's seen enough.
Let's see. So he's down 10 and 14 is 24, 10, 4, 8, 12.
Stuart never wants to give this cube at this score, but he doesn't mind taking.
It looks like John's up 12 pips.
How much is football?
Marianne, can you show him how to put that on vibrator?
Silence. When there was a close decision, I played Stuart yesterday. It seemed like he was letting him go. But this isn't all that close. I mean, he's got quite a bit of contact, and the getting to 10 is a big deal. And John's position is pretty disjointed, even if he happens
I
to
think
hit.
this is a take, personally.
Yeah, I think it's a take.
Okay, 9-6.
Stuart passed it. All right.
Okay, 9-6. Mary Franks. I thought it was a take. I think Ray was trending toward thinking it was a take. Again, at this score, Stuart never wants to send a cube, but he doesn't mind taking a good cube.
Yeah, because then he
has
there's
control
a
of the cube.
reward. He can get back to 10. That's a pretty big deal. That's a factor. And
yeah, 9-6, Mary. And there's Keane. He was taken. He's firing up, getting ready to go to Istanbul also.
Keen Marin?
Keen Marin.
No way.
Bakar says that was, in his estimation, monster double and borderline take.
Okay, who said that?
Bakar Matikashvili.
So we got somebody that's actually running positions. See, Ian?
I'm not sure. He's
you could be more useful.
Superb player.
Okay, great. Monster double and close take, huh? Look at that.
Okay, John.
It took a while, but John's dice have woke up.
Yeah, we're over 200, and we haven't started the 2 big events yet.
Oh, look at this. This is a very stacked position, and
there it
yeah,
comes.
John's
okay,
gonna send it.
Now we're
He's
playing
got
backgammon. Dude says I have to take that one.
Yeah, he did. In
3-1.
a heartbeat.
There's the bit of a forward anchor.
That's interesting that John went 6 to 5. I'm always tempted to move the back guy. But he did it fast,
early.
so he's convinced that was the right thing.
6 heavy here.
Most.
Start setting up for small doubles.
This is the problem with those stacked positions, but that was
6-2.
well-timed double by John.
I'm running. Let him give up his mid if he wants to. Hit me.
Oh, where are you going to run from? Do you want to give up the anchor and do it, or go
No, I'm
from
running
the
from
bar?
24.
I'm running 21.
I think I might run off the anchor.
Who's in the finals?
Brandon Macklin and Ken Bame are in the final. Oh, who's that asking that? Is that Brandon's brother back there or what?
He wanted to know who his opponent was. He didn't
Oh, I see.
Good horse.
Okay, y'all gotta cool your heels till this match is over. You're going on stream 1. Antoinette's over here in the chat line drumming up support for Brandon, you know.
Nice game.
Did he roll double fours?
Double four.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Some of the guy's on fire. Put him out. Look at that. He was so totally stacked and he rolled double fours there. He's just dream rolling, man. Bring 2 down, just start the 2 points and wait for your next set and then just cash this game, basically. Stewart's basically waiting for a set here. He's up to 15. Oh, the wrong set, brother. I got to be more specific, I suppose.
Although he'll
But
take them.
yeah, he don't mind. Any set. He just send them all. All right, now John's going to have
Going
to...
to 8 and 6 here.
He's going to have to milk this position a little bit. Get the most out of it. And when a shot materializes, John's going to have to hit
Look
it.
out. Oh, man.
That's some fine execution of my game plan.
I thought, but it didn't look very good. I'm stiff everywhere.
Well, there's one good thing
Stuart-
about this position, though, right?
Stewart
Or-
clearly gets it.
You know,
Yeah.
one good thing for John.
No, there isn't.
He's not sending that cube back.
Well, I don't know. Why not?
What's that, Brandon?
Question is, how was Ray ever a firefighter or a backgammon player? Why wasn't he a comedian?
I don't know, man. Don't give him ideas, Brandon. Don't give him ideas, man.
Yeah, you might hear some of my jokes. All right, so like, okay, well, what's since we don't anticipate a cube, another set. That's way to go, Stuart. Bring that game plan home. The take point here would be it'd be 8 away, 1 away, so it's like 6.6% or something. And is John going to win
Probably
this?
doesn't have that right now.
Well, I mean, you have 3% if you're closed out. All right, so.
No, he's not going to double. Oh, a doublet. No doublet. Huh?
I guess John's just going to make. Why is he hesitating on
Hey,
making
we got
the
some
2
we
point?
got some heavyweights watching this stream right now. Amir Izragi, Bakar Matikashvili. Some international heavyweights. Ryan Rebello. He's international. He's on the other side of the Canadian border. Mrs. Bubbles. That's from Switzerland. We
All right.
we do have
Now
Swiss.
here, Stewart's thinking about a cube, but he got to remember that. Well, let's see. John's take point is.
Well,
We said it was 6, but it's not because then if he takes, re-whips, and wins, he'll be down 8 to 7.
how far away is John?
So it's more like on the order of 10, 12%.
John's
like that.
8 away.
Yeah, I think if he passes, he's got about 6.5. So if he takes and re-whips and wins, he's still down 8 to 7. He's only going to win 40% of those. So he needs to be basically double. So he needs to be in the 12 to 15% range to be thinking about taking
only 6-2 is the only thing that leaves a number immediately, and then he's got to hit that. So
Yeah, and that's 11 and 1296. Is that what it is? Or 22 and 1296. That he gets
yeah,
hit.
so it's like 2%,
Yeah.
a little less.
And it's pretty smooth other than that. There's some delayed shock equity, but and then, so what's his race? He's down 50 on the
Yeah.
5 point.
Oh, Bakar
40.
and Minnie are passing. Dimitri's
43.
taking.
He's up 46 pips, I guess. So
Keen,
there's almost no.
Ryan, easy take. Keen, taking, whip, re-whip.
Crawford, 8 away.
Ryan Rebello says it's a very easy take.
Easy take. Okay. Oh, well, Ryan, he's only rated like 3,300 on.
Yeah, let's
Galaxy,
let's
right?
get somebody that's
Who
good.
cares what he thinks?
Did you saw if this was a take and a reshot?
That's what he says.
I think it's a pass. I don't think it's a
Okay, well, now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the definitive thing. Rory Pascar says it's a pass.
No.
There's
Rory
no
Pascar
further
said
argument.
it was a pass. Don't misquote me, sir. Do not misquote me. Fish.
Hey.
He misquoted.
Whoa.
Everybody believes it.
Now,
He
we
say he doesn't have 7%.
we had to ban Ed O in November. We might have to ban
Eh,
Rory here.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what it is.
Okay, Ryan says he's memorized these positions.
So what does he think?
He thinks
What's,
it's an easy take.
and what is how often does he think Black wins this? position?
Rebello, easy take. Dimitri says it's a take.
Okay. But, you know, this is the thing. Here's the thing. Because no matter who you are, you don't feel very comfortable about this. This could be a monster take, and
it's
most
still-
people would pass it.
I agree with you.
Any commentator wants to bet for Brian Rebello?
How about
We
the
just want to know.
how about the kibitzing director behind us, Ryan?
We're just having fun with this. It's just tough. And these kind of numbers, you
The
know.
car is still holding his ground. Easy pass.
John, let it go. See? And
Yeah,
John's
okay.
one of the, he's
He's
number,
one of the great technicians in the
he's
game.
number what, 4 or 5 on the Galaxy?
Yeah.
Behind Ryan and ZZ and a couple other guys, I suppose.
Playing that out.
And,
So he made that's a big blunder, apparently. Maybe somebody can put that through the computer.
But there was a great discussion about it.
yeah, some,
So,
Yeah, on the commentary and chit chat.
so how much is the
I
error
haven't
to pass?
I haven't seen any specific
Somebody will
numbers.
run that, and we'll find out.
I don't think I'm playing that great, so I don't mind him taking it.
Now, the other thing is, like, if you're playing like John, he's pretty well experienced. If he figures his opponent will make any mistakes, then
Yeah, but there wasn't any mistakes to be
He could-
made there.
no, but there's some mistakes to be made in
in the
the
future.
other games.
Yeah.
And if he thinks somebody's going to
Martin Howe
play a little too
says,
timid with the cube,
pass by 49. 049. Ian Terry says small pass on XG Mobile.
oh, okay.
So Ian's on XG Mobile. He must be out catting around on town today and not at home on his computer. So he's using the XG Mobile.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Go out in the town and then watch a backgammon tournament on my phone. I think we need to develop some life skills for Ian.
Yeah. Tiffany might not be happy with Ian
Hi.
doing that right now.
Come
Oh.
on, John. Oh, no, well, that was Stuart that fan, huh?
For a change, eh?
Okay. Well, I don't care how bad Stuart rolls. I don't think John should double.
Look here. Sixes are growing on trees.
2 and make the 2-point.
Oh. We have a winner in the intermediate final, Ms. Mary Franks. 11-6. Congratulations to Mary Franks. Okay. Goes from years of directorial assistance with Howard here in Las Vegas to playing, and she wins the intermediate division.
Now she'll set that trophy right on the nightstand, Paul's nightstand.
Let him look at it every night.
Maybe there's hope for me yet.
Did she come out of there with her trophy, Rory? It was sitting on the table. Okay.
So did anyone put that in XG, by the way?
It was a
A couple
two
of
different
people put it in
guys,
XG.
049 pass and 065 pass. So,
So it was a pass.
yeah.
Who said it was a pass?
Well, XG Mobile.
Who said they had it memorized and it was a take? No, no.
Ryan Rebello said that.
I said stick it.
Rory wants to see you in Chicago, Rebello.
Ryan,
Thank you. Challenge.
we found the guy that wants to bet. And that's Rory Pascar.
Either one.
I tend to agree with Glenn McEnroe here that
What?
I think Stewart's playing a little bit of a game of misplacing those 1 3/4 inch checkers on those 2-inch
Oh.
pips because he knows it bothers John. But
Well,
John
nothing bothers John.
doesn't get rattled though. He's just really laid back. So.
Even when his clock got down yesterday so low, he said he wasn't worried.
Yeah.
I tell you how much nothing bothers John. He played in the finals of Monte Carlo, and he outplayed a guy for the whole dang match, and it finally came down to double match point. He lost a heartbreaker, and I was in tears. But he wasn't.
No.
I felt so bad because he had played like a 3 and the other guy played a 5. But he just shrugged it off, man.
Okay. Ryan says it's actually a take on 4-ply. He had memorized the 4-ply, but plus it's a drop.
Oh, okay.
Perfectly legitimate explanation. Now, if y'all didn't, viewers, what were they playing? Oh, in the consolation semifinal last night, John O'Hagan played Steve Sachs, and it was just an incredibly great match. A lot of drama coming down. They both had 20-something seconds.
Oh, my God.
Very volatile position. And Steve dropped a die, and he's all frantic, and he reaches over to pause the clock, and he turns the clock off.
Resets it. If you hit that button in the middle twice, they go to all
he
zeros.
turned the clock off.
Oh,
He
my
actually hit the off button, I think. He turned it off. Luckily, we were streaming it, and Tara and I were here, so Tara could
I don't know.
look back and get the right
I think
number of seconds and reset it.
Oh, was that? I don't know. Oh yeah, you could find it. That must have taken a long time resetting the clock.
And it was funny because Rory had taken a number of people to dinner. It was at the dinner break, and
Right.
they're all at dinner, and me and Tara and Joe Urso was helping, and
Meanwhile, back at the ranch here, I don't want to interrupt you, but
John extends the game. Huh?
well, not only that, it was a very important score to win a gammon and get to an odd number. So, but that creates a free drop for Stewart.
Yeah.
He should probably pass anything where he has any kind of disadvantage.
Anyway, as soon as the clock got turned off, all our phones start ringing. Rory was trying to call all of us. What the hell's going on?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I'm like, just go back to eat, Rory. We got it under control here.
Yeah.
Yes. So that'll be Chi and Wheeler.
Because you want the
main final
on this one?
On this one.
And what's the difference between the two streams? Is there a separate site to go watch them? Or
There's
what?
separate site, plus this Galaxy site, they have a tremendously more subscribers. And viewers, so it's easier for people to find it. And easier for the Europeans.
Well, yeah, I
to
mean, if
find
you
it.
go on to play backgammon on Galaxy today,
They
won't
pop
there
it
be a
up.
big picture before
Probably.
you can play anything? You have to
typically
exit the thing that says go here and watch the
Typically.
U.S. Open finals.
Okay, so here we are, post Crawford. The cube has
1-6.
been turned.
Oh, and once again, Stewart's got a nice solid advantage.
He's extricated both of those rear checkers.
Oh
he makes
man,
the
is
5
this
point.
guy? This
And John's going to have likely some timing problems here, maybe.
he's got all kinds of problems, Bill. Trust me.
Timing may be the least of them.
His problems are too numerous to mention.
Monumental.
But one thing about it, he can't get doubled out of this game. If you want to look on the bright side. Two one, 3-1, 2-1. What is that?
Okay, we're up
Must be 2-1.
Got a great crowd so far today.
I think I would play 7-6.
Okay.
That's Stewart. He listens to me.
222.
222?
226. 77 likes, though. That's running low. Hit that like button. Smash that like button. Make Mark Olson happy. Thumbs up. Yes, sir. Thumbs up button. Like. You can do it on your phone. You can do it on your computer.
Are there individual like buttons for you and I?
No. Unfortunately,
Dang
no. I get grouped in with you, right? We sink or swim together.
Okay. Oh, John makes a sexy play. He says, John says, I can't get gammoned, or I don't care if I get gammoned.
Ooh. Pardon me.
Oh,
There's
Stewart.
Reese Mack. Okay. We were talking about that earlier.
Stewart
Reese
accepts
Mack,
the challenge.
I
John
told,
threw down. Look at this. John
Okay.
made a sexy play.
There we
Stewart
go.
accepted the challenge, and John fired his all-time unbelievable best. Usually you fan after this, nope, unless you got to the finals, in which case you roll pretty good. Look at that shake. Man, Stewart only gets in trouble for half a turn. It starts to look like he might be in trouble, and then he rolls, and it's all over with. Look at this. Now John just got a 2-3 game. That's going to be hard to time, and Stewart will probably prime him over there or have a choice to hit.
Yeah, I mean,
Is this a 2-1 or a 2? Okay.
and you know, this was
3-2
the,
it must have been.
and we thought this is the exact position. Well, almost kind of the score John was in down to Steve Sachs last night, and came back and won.
Oh, really? Well, the way Stewart's rolling, it's going to be a tall order.
That's right.
On stream 2, we had scheduled
Yeah.
Tom Wheeler. Ted is still playing last chance. He's actually going to play his next semifinal last chance match against Neil on stream 2.
And then
And if he loses, him and Tom will start.
okay, that's cool. Ted Chi and Tom Wheeler are supposed to play in the limited jackpot final. Ted Chi's still alive in the last chance, so he's going to play Neil on stream 2, Neil Kazaros on stream 2 in a last chance semifinal. And then
Last chance semifinal or final?
I thought he said semifinal, but I'm not certain.
Means ABT points. Neil's once again the number one.
Well, he'd
What do we
already
got?
passed you again anyway.
Yeah,
in
well, I
Cleveland.
said he's once again the number one.
He remains number one. So anyway, it'll be Ted Chi and Neil Kazaros in the last chance match, and then they'll slide into the limited jackpot final with Ted Chi and Tom Wheeler.
Meanwhile, this is a pretty eventful Crawford game going on
It
here.
is.
That's the first time Stewart fanned the whole match.
This is post Crawford game. Actually, the cube is in
post-Crawford
play.
with the cube, yeah.
So John could get back into the match here.
Except that he's got 4 guys behind the 5 prime.
Well,
Other than
that's
that,
what they-
everything's
that's
going
what they
quite
make-
well.
What they make sixes on checkers for.
But one thing I've learned is that they don't grow on trees.
Well,
oh, look at this.
found
There's a
one on the ground here.
Almost the more checkers that Stewart gets back, the better this becomes. If he can ever hit something or make an anchor.
Well, I got to come out. Like you said,
Yeah,
those
absolutely.
sixes don't grow on trees. So
Right. Stewart, he would like a 4, double 2s, something like that. 2 sticks
six
from the bar.
Imagine that.
I've never seen that before.
And no
3-4.
3-4. That's cool.
Play pure, John.
There we go. He's
You got
gonna
nothing to lose,
sink
brother.
or swim right here. Okay.
Oh,
we need
John
we
could
need
counter prime.
6-2, 6-3, 6-4.
You win a priming battle when you have 4 guys behind a 5 prime. You are a good player.
Got to hit it on.
Look at this.
I'd even lost this checker down here on black on black.
Yeah. That's about as good as John's position is going to get. Stewart helps
Okay,
them
now
out.
maybe Stewart will crunch here.
John wants to get a 6 and exit. And he got an
Ooh.
immediate 6. But it's,
Got to be more specific, Ray.
well, I'm just reporting the action, Bill.
Now, does he want another checker back? Yes, certainly.
Why not?
Certainly.
5 guys behind the 5 prime. John's still fighting on gamely. There we go. Let's hit loose.
Stewart and the Dice Gods are playing like they know that Ken and Brandon wanted to play at 1 o'clock, you know?
3-6 from the bar. That's probably a good roll for 1-6.
And make the deuce.
Oh my goodness.
But like you
Did that
say,
just happen?
yeah, but needles, several more of them to happen.
Well, I don't know. Not now. I mean, if
Stewart could crunch if John.
Stewart doesn't get a 6, then it's going to be. Look at this! What a game! It's just the exact.
Uh-oh.
Unbelievable how they're doing that. I haven't rolled a 6 from behind a 5 prime all weekend. That's why I get to commentate.
Now, does John? Let's move it up to the
Step
22.
up.
To the 22.
If he rolls a 6, you lose anyway. You got to move up, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And we will see if John rolls a 6, we'll see why he should have stepped up.
Yeah, he would rather not have to break that anchor. But he didn't. He wasn't forced to crack. Stewart. Oh, should he slot it? That's interesting.
Slot.
No, he doesn't want to get hit. Okay.
John needs a 6 in the work. Oh,
he
baby.
wasted one. That's why you don't roll left-handed.
Okay, now he
Oh.
he gets that spare up there where it belongs. Ooh. Now.
Uh-oh. Now 5.
Now we're talking volatility here.
6, John.
4,
Trust me,
3.
you need it. Okay. It's about 1 roll from. This could be the last shake.
Pick that up and pick the other one up.
All right.
Okay.
In 3 sets of 6s, John will have 2 checkers off.
Uh-oh, look at here.
5-6. Stewart. Now he's got to think about whether or do I want to leave fly shots for him. He plays brave.
6-2, 6-5.
One thing you don't.
6-3 is not the winning number there.
Stewart doesn't play not to lose. He plays to win. So he left some shots, and he's got rewarded with return shots here. I think coming into the 6-point makes sense. I guess he could come outside, and then any 6, he'd have a triple shot. So those are his choices. Okay.
Okay. Well, we're up.
Of course, if he doesn't roll a 6, he doesn't mind that one bit, right? Oh, John, he's.
Uh-oh. It's
the luck factor in this match.
I don't see anything but the nose cone on the Titanic still above water here. You know?
Yeah, right. This is about the point where the ship breaks in half.
There's little Matt Congar sneaking in here.
Yeah. They'll let anybody in the golden nugget.
Let me tell you, Matt. You better hope. You better hope Stewart's dice cool off. You know?
Yeah, he's destroyed the last 4 opponents. Look at this. John is. It's not bad enough. Look at that.
Where are they? I saw them in the background. Ken and Brandon better go.
Oh, look at that. He made the gammon play instead of just playing him with the 6-5.
It's like Brandon.
Oh
and
yeah,
Ken,
6-4. Okay, I thought it was 6-5. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Brandon and Ken back there can start loosening up the old
rolling
shoulder.
I saw Ken drooling a little bit.
Okay. Antoinette can break out her pom poms here, and she's got the fan club going.
All right, look, we're acting. Come on, we're disrespecting John O'Hagan here. There, Stuart's just trying to figure out which way he wants to have John for dinner. 2, 3, and cover. Yes, that's the best thing that happened to John this whole game, I think.
It was too good.
Take up 2 off, Stuart. Play like a man.
Mrs. Bubbles from Switzerland is talking about, you were talking about, where she said even the orchestra on the Titanic stopped playing at some point.
Yeah, it's hard to blow when you're underwater. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'd understood. Semifinal. Yeah. Ray heard final. I heard semifinal. But anyway.
Yeah, well, I'm always worried Neil's going to be making points.
Steve Rackelt, there was a problem with color blindness by one of the players, and we'll be going back to the Jeffrey Parker checkers with Brandon and Ken here in a second in the championship final.
Okay, how many does he have off now? 6, 4? Well, we have Matt Cohn-Geyer in the audience, and he says that Stuart made a boo-boo. Oh, yeah, but he doesn't know that Stuart knows what he's going to roll on the next day. This is the guy you'll be playing, Matt. You make a boo-boo, then you just roll double 2s. Okay, that looks like a pretty good plan.
Get an alley. We've got some Band-Aids in the first aid kit.
Okay, we can start playing taps now. Taps. Well, there's shot equity from this position. Unfortunately, it's not very much.
Well, you still remember how to play this game.
Okay, congratulations to Stuart Hosen. Congratulations to John O'Hagan for being the finalist in the consolation. So,
now, I want to tell you something. A little story. Yesterday, I walked up and...
With the 6.
okay, go for it, whatever.
So I was talking to Dan Minardi, who had just got destroyed by Stuart. And he says, he didn't even want to win. He said he was tired and all that kind of stuff. And he said, I tried to accommodate him, but he crushed him, 11-0. So then I played him, and he did the same thing to me. And he was going, oh, man, how far do we got to go to be in the money? And I said, we got to win 2 matches. He goes, oh, man, I'm tired. I don't know, And now he's crushed us, and he went on and won the consolation.
Congratulations.
And he was more worried about his match in the Masters, which he won handily also last night. And now he's just, all he's got to do is beat Matt Cohn-Geyer. No big problem.
Not at all.
Cake.
The main final is going to start here very shortly. I think Tara's going to run a little bit, just a couple of minutes of an ad break here. Y'all are going to have to bear with us, watch some ads of some upcoming tournaments and some Galaxy merchandise or whatever. So that'll be very short, and we'll be back setting up with the Jeffrey Parker checkers. Brandon Macklin and Ken Bame championship final. So
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles back here in Las Vegas. Tar Mendocino. Bill Riles, Ace Point Backgammon, providing the streaming of the U.S. Open in Las Vegas. 2 streams going on stream 2 currently, and that's the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, youtube.com/AP Live. Right now we've got Ted Cheese playing a quick last chance match with Neil Kazaros, but as soon as that is over, Tom Wheeler will join Ted Cheese for the limited jackpot final. That'll be on stream 2. On stream 1, starting momentarily here, the championship final, which pits Ken Bame from the Bay Area in California against Brandon Macklin from Baltimore. I see Brandon strolling up behind us. They're ready for you anytime, Brandon. Ken went in there a second ago. So they'll be getting ready. And should be a good match. Brandon's been on fire. You know, he's been playing a long time. Very good player. Been around a long time. He won his first ABT tournament at the sunny Florida in October of last year. Then in November, which was just a few weeks later, he won the consolation in the Nevada State Championships here in Las Vegas. And he's cashed a couple of times since then. I didn't do my research to see exactly what he's won in the meantime, but he has cashed a couple of times. And here he's in the final. And Ken Bame, well-known player, been playing on the ABT Tour for many number of years. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I meant to ask Ken this morning and didn't. I've seen him a couple of times, but I don't think he's ever won an ABT event. But excellent player, been around a long time. So we will see how it progresses here. Okay, they're setting it up. We're back to the Jeffrey Barker checkers on the Jeffrey Barker board. So they'll be able to be good for the viewers and good for the players, and that they fit the board properly. Stu Hosen had a little bit of a colorblindness issue with these checkers, and we had to replace them with some others, which were smaller. So, but anyway, here we are. The Gladiators are ready. Brandon took a phone call, I think. Must be checking in with his fan club, family at home, whomever. We got Antoinette in the room with her pom-poms. She's, I think, chairwoman of the Brandon Macklin fan club. So here we go. These are both good guys, good-natured guys. They'll have a good time. They'll have fun and have a good match. So Brandon playing the dark blue checkers on the top of the board. He's to the right on the player cam. Ken Bame playing light blue on the bottom of the board. He's on the left of the player cam.
Names are backwards.
What? Well, Brandon's on the top. Yeah. Oh, here the girls are bombarding us again here. Okay. What's happening? So, anyway, I'm getting distracted occasionally. We'll settle in here in a moment. Brandon had an early 3-1, and then he must have had a 5-3 in there somewhere. But I did tell Reese Mack the story, and that he doesn't have to ask for a refund of his donation. He mentioned he had made his donation a bit earlier. So Tom Wheeler will be on the stream shortly on stream 2, limited jackpot final against Ted Sheep. Okay. So it's kind of interesting. Brandon has the better board, but he's got 3 checkers back as well, so it's a little not much of advantage either way just yet. Although that 6 is going to hit. Ken's playing a bit tentatively here. Brandon rolls dances on a 2-point board. I think we tried to block them and send them out before they could hit the like button. Killer. Afraid too many people are hitting their like button and why they keep coming around. Brandon's got to get used to that clock on his right side there, I guess. He keeps reaching for the other side. Okay. Ken's got all his checkers out, but he's got everything concentrated on 3 pips here. Huh? It doesn't matter. Don't. Anybody, they can come if they want. Okay, there goes Ken, well ahead in the count. Brandon snaps it up. Again, Ken, 5-5.
Yeah, we're north.
Well,
So Ken enhances his large pip count lead. So, but he's in kind of a little bit of an inflexible position. Now there's some nickels for Brandon, so he can, Brandon can do a little construction work on his own home board over there. So let's see if, again, Ken's way ahead in the count, but he's got to get these 2 checkers home over there. Now he can pay now, but he chooses not to. He makes the ace point. 5-3. Brandon, that's not what he wanted. He's gonna. I think he got us. Well, he's trying to duplicate Ken's position there almost. There's another 6-1. I think the dice gods are telling you they want you to make the bar point and pay now, Ken, but no, he says no. The next 6-1 is going to be a bit more interesting. 2-1, nice roll for Brandon, so the hotel is ready to receive visitors over there. 2-2, that'll help. Now, does he leave those 7 away, or 8 away, actually? Doesn't bring them into direct range, so that's probably the correct play. 5-1 for Brandon. Goes ahead and takes both crossovers while he's at it. Look at this man. He's on fire. Looks like he's sitting the same place Stu Hosen was sitting. It must be that chair.
Fix. Electronics gives good dice on the chair.
4-1. Got to wait one more roll to maybe clean that up. And he's, look here, he's a bit inflexible.
You know, I was playing
5-3.
Akiko before. And
I tend to agree with Ryan. He said playing the 1-6-1 to the first 6-1 to the ace was okay. The second one was a little questionable, and boy, the the dice just keep coming again. Ken's sitting on the same side of the board that Stu was, and
Yeah.
must be the lucky spot today. What are they doing here? What are they doing here? Brandon's clock's running. They're not doing anything. He's trying to decide whether he's going to run or not. There's no danger of need to run just yet, I don't think. So maybe Ken rolls a 5-2 or a 6-2. Oh, I saw a 2, but didn't pan out. Okay, Brandon's going to go ahead and run. He got the phantom point here with the... Look here, Junior can sit down.
Hello.
Or come around and... Well, they can see you anyway. Okay, we got Matt Kungar sitting down and offers some insights and perspective and whatever. So, welcome.
Thanks. Yeah. Known both these guys. They both play reasonably well, you know. Brandon's, I think it's his first time in the finals, maybe?
No, actually, he won the Sunny Florida in October.
Ah, okay.
And then in November, he won the consolation here in Vegas.
Yeah.
So he's been playing well. I'm not sure that. I don't think Ken's ever been in or won a tournament. I may be wrong, but they've both been around a long time, and both are competent players.
Yeah.
Antoinette's giving a big shout out to MCG.
Hi, Antoinette. Miss you. Come back.
She's leading the Brandon Macklin fan club. I think she's actually got pom-poms right now.
Gonna be
so kind of a
5, 6, 0.
You know, it's interesting, and you just sat down, and Ken just rolled like a maniac, and at one point, like 6, 5, 4. He's sitting in the same chair Hostin was just sitting in, and seems to have picked up the same dice.
Okay. Well, at least they're just playing with the same dice. But maybe, you know, maybe there's something about the seat or the weight of the cup. Should try to sit there. Make sure I get the...
Okay, but it's a long match, so 2-0. Just someone has to score first, so
yeah.
Ken's up 2-0.
Like at 58% or something. Poker, they call that a coin
flip.
flip.
What's that on the table, on the board there? Whatever it was, it got picked up. Okay.
Solo score is still on the table, I see. It's funny.
What's that?
5-3 comes in and hits. Usually you try to go forward, but if you keep getting hit back, that's how these back games develop.
And oftentimes
Pretty
get
good
into
roll,
these
double hitting
exchanges, but the double hit is a distinct advantage.
It's back, okay. Kind of evens it up. Ken's still a favorite. Because he's on roll. And those Fearmen back. Ivan, let's go 24-22. Double aces, that's usually good when you can make the 5, but it does almost nothing here.
Yeah, just not too much to do with those aces.
Can split everything, 22 and 23. You can go to 22 and 11 to 10, maybe.
Just waiting on. Okay.
Decides to make the 23.
That was
It's okay.
Mary Franks for whatever he.
Level 2 will make a second anchor and the 4-point. I mean, it could make the 11, but the 4-point should be better. I would think.
I'm not going to double you here. I've won a gammon from here before. I've won a gammon from here before, from a worse position than this once. In fact, my opponent was on roll and I my opponent rolled 4s twice and I rolled 2 sets. Rep was on roll. I'm telling you.
5-1 hits and continues for lack of any alternative.
I mean, just not too many things to do here.
Yeah, it's not that we haven't reached the critical position yet, you know? Like, you just kind of play what the dice give you, and, you know, it's not like a super volatile game. Takes a while to get to.
Yeah, it takes a while to kind of for each game to settle into some type of pattern that you.
I think you make the 14 here. You make the 20. You want to run off the 20 pretty soon, and you're not really under threat of being primed or attacked. So you want to make outfield points and then turn those outfield points into better outfield points.
Jonah's being cold towards you, man.
Cold? What's he say?
MCG looking sharp. He says, job interview, or are you back on Tinder? Thanks, Jonah.
Like it. Nah, just take pride in my appearance, you know?
Just,
Get a 3 down for sure. I mean, I would have started with the 3, but I think either 6 is not totally unreasonable. Double 5s is that a good roll? You can make the 3 points. You can just do this and bring to that
2
8,
down. No.
But then, is that really better than making the 3? I guess so. I don't know.
Maybe so.
Didn't really look at making the 3.
What's his back? The leather any bozo commentate?
Sir?
Oh, very nice. Good thing she took after her mom, you know?
Like the one you helped one day.
Oof.
Good thing
Rory. Oh no.
Rory's showing
Oh no.
picture of his daughter, and I said, well, it's a good thing she took after her mother than Rory.
That wasn't a good idea at all. That ace was really not what he wanted to do, and now he's getting
Punished for it.
totally punished. He's down to
Hey, guys.
one anchor.
Just want to hop in for a second and say thank you to obviously Matt and Bill for the commentary, Tara for all the work she's done producing this stream. People all around Backgammon have the fortune of watching matches like they never have before. And there are a lot of people doing streaming out there, including myself, who's a miserable failure at it. But there's no question Tara's producing the best quality stream there is in Backgammon anywhere in the world, and she deserves all the credit. Attend her tournament, the Texas Backgammon Championship, support her, and just so much thanks to her and Bill for all they're doing. And I was gonna say, and thank you to Backgammon Galaxy for the partnership. I'm blessed to have them as a supporter of this tournament and having them allow me to stream to their YouTube channel some fantastic content that hopefully you are all enjoying today and at all my other tournaments. Matt, thank you. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
And once again, Bill, thank you, buddy.
Okay, man. Thank you, Rory. Rory Pascar. organizer, director, whatever, of the Las Vegas tournaments and the Chicago Open.
Legal.
Well,
It's kind of a.
we missed most of this game, but Brandon got super lucky to roll a deuce to
When he needed it.
remake the anchor.
Kind of an interesting game here.
Yeah.
They both got some things going for them, I guess. But
Usually you want-
Brandon's developing a decent board, and he has a 2-5 back game, and
He's got a 2-5 game with decent timing. I think usually you don't want to go 8-4. That looks like a weird spot for that checker to be in. But Ken rolled another double 5, so Brandon has
Well, it's
pretty
such
decent
that,
timing for the game.
and it's both such that neither is supremely confident of their position at the moment because the cube's still in the center as well. So.
Yeah, I mean Ken's a favorite, but it's not so volatile, right? Like you can't really lose the market until it gets to a more critical position, and I mean unless he like breaks an anchor or something, and it also could turn around, so you can kind of creep up on an efficient double. Did he roll a 3-4? He rolled it. Yeah, he played a 3-5 and rolled a 3-4. So.
Okay, so
this one's legal.
The original position was here.
Brandon's clock is running, but you know. Like he makes an illegal play and then starts Brandon's clock. Yeah.
This is a good strategy if you get away with it. You know?
Yeah. Okay. I think Brandon's pretty fast though.
Thanks, Jonah, for a little streaming donation there, and for putting your extra 2 cents for Matt to win the jackpot.
Jonah's doubling here. I think it's probably early, but it's not bad by any means.
I think he's going to take it, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to take. I mean, it's he's down 2-0 and he has like a decently timed game. Like he hasn't really put the checkers where he could have used his checkers more efficiently to build a better board, rather than having 4 guys on his 4-point. Like you really want to make a prime, and it's hard to make a prime when
that kind of distribution.
But it seemed like it's a little bit early of a cube because you still have 2 points in the outfield to clear, and you don't really have that many spares to play with.
Well, that speeds up what.
And you're leading 2-0 also.
Yeah, speeds up whatever's going to happen. It just got accelerated with that 6-5 by Ken.
Like here, would I double? Probably not. So.
Okay,
that's a good roll.
9.
Yeah,
good
now it would be like.
And Brandon's likely leaving town.
Yeah.
Well, he would have liked to have left town. Well, I don't know that he would have liked to leave town. That's a great roll for him.
Roll.
Good roll.
I think here it would be like double take. So.
Oh, another set of nickels.
And that will lose the market when you clear the 8-point without leaving a shot. Cocked. F3 comes out with 1.
Got to leave the other. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you risk a little bit, but you gain so much
Let him
more on rolls
roll
like
a 6-5.
Yeah. 5-3 is a very good roll. He was pretty awkward, and comes down to 2 on the back point.
Okay. Don't roll a 6-4.
6-4 would be the disaster. Double ace is about as good as it gets. I guess double 6 was better. Oh, really? Not just clearing the 5? I mean, he's
Five,
just
three,
saying he
six,
wants
three.
to, like win a gammon, but clearing the
Well.
5 was like super safe,
That was,
and he would have
and there
worn
you-
off very quickly, right? Like all
Yeah.
your rolls come off except for a 2.
now you see the result of not having cleared the 5.
Yeah, next roll, if you don't clear the 5, you have to take 1 checker off, right? And hopefully you don't leave a shot.
Speaking of the shot,
Yeah. I don't think the double ace was right, even though I normally take checkers off when you can both clear the point and put 2 spares on the back point.
a direct miss. You may as well just play that checker. There are double 3s in the cup, but yeah, like ham cheese. Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not sure that he bore off faster with the double ace, right? He would have... I'm not sure if he would have, like, had more checkers off or not by now.
And he wouldn't have.
I mean...
He wouldn't have faced the little
Right,
bit
he
of
wouldn't have
danger
faced
that
the
he did.
It looks like there's 4 guys on the 3-point, not 3. It looks like there's a checker stacked up there. Yeah, there's 4 guys on the 3-point.
4 guys on the 3-point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should just run, I think.
Tell him to clean that shit up.
He's never really gonna stick around for multiple rolls. And I think he can save a gammon, right? He has like
Yeah.
5. He has like 4 to 5 rolls, and yeah, it should be a favorite to save.
Yeah, I don't think not much future in staying.
Yeah.
Not when there's 4 there.
Yeah. If there were 3, then
Different story.
Yeah,
so. Okay, so now Brandon just needs to.
Needs Ken to roll a deuce.
Uh-oh. Look
All right.
out.
I think he's
What
still
is
a
it,
favorite
5s?
to save, but it's
Oh,
close.
I thought Ken rolled a double. I must have missed.
No.
I missaw.
Yeah, he's a favorite to save, but it's scary.
There are some bad
3-1,
numbers in
double
the cup.
1, any deuce,
deuce.
except for double 2.
Uh-oh.
Oof. All right. 6-0 for Ken. Ken getting off to a pretty early lead.
Early, substantial lead.
Yeah. 6 points is nothing to scoff at.
You know, in the quarterfinals, Brandon was down 9-0 to Alfredo Unis and come back and won. And then he was down not nearly that much, but was down a bit to Al Hodis in the semifinals and rallied. And now he finds himself down 6-0 to Ken.
I've won 13-8. Step up to the 22, I think.
22.
I don't know. I guess so.
Probably not huge difference here with the ace.
Maybe you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to get into the.
Well, it
the range of
activates the 9 as a
but-
builder.
Yeah, or you could roll a 4 and you're stuck behind it. A 5-4, on the other hand, you know, it does create contact with it where he, you know, has returns or. Ace 6,
Ace
so they're
6, he
seeking their
picks that up.
returns. Ooh.
5-6.
One of the better sixes. Five, 3 almost makes the 16, but not quite. I guess this is the play. Is that really the play?
He's so inflexible.
Maybe 16, 13 and hit on the ace. I don't know. Making the 3 points seems odd too. Maybe 16, 13 and hit on the ace though.
Brian thought he just should make his 3-point, which was what
make the 3.
I would have probably done, but
leave a double shot and you don't. But maybe it's good anyway. I mean, the 3-point isn't like the best point on the board, but it's still a point. I don't know. It's weird to create a bunch of big stacks. Like that's not really my style. 6-4 will make the 4
point.
That gives them some structure, at least
A little
something.
structure. Takes one off the 8 point too.
Yeah. I mean, you know, going from a 1-point board to a reasonable 2-point board is
6-4 is 2 point. Huh?
You can come out and make the 9 actually.
True.
Which is like it looks like natural actually. I mean, you make the 2. If he doesn't fan, you wish you had come out and made the 9, right? I mean, I guess you're happy on a fan, but on like any other roll, you're not really so happy. Like he would have been hit, but he would have had to lose his midpoint and leave a bunch of returns, and you would have points in the outfield instead of blots. So I think I would have just come out and made the 9 with 6-4.
We thank Jim Fleming for the donation and comments.
2 has to double hit for lack of some other play.
I've
4. This looks like nothing, right? Yeah.
Nothing yet, and certainly it scores.
Yeah, not leading 6-0. But you never know. Six two makes the ace. Not a bad roll. What if he fans again here? Is that something?
Now that's kind of
entering.
Nothing constructive
entering
to
is
do.
nothing. You can just go 6-2, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, you unstack the 6, you start a new point.
Right.
It's not constructive, but it's the least of your destructive options.
Sooner or later you want it, and you want to unstack the 6 somewhat. So.
Yeah, I mean, you'd rather not play with a blot, but like, it's not that bad.
I didn't see it.
6 what? It's 4 or 5. I can't tell.
I didn't
if
see
it's
it.
6-5. If it's 6-4, I guess he hits on the 3. If it's 6-5,
he
maybe
just
you run to the 11. He's gonna hit on the 3 with 6-5 anyway. I don't like this play at all. I don't think. I mean,
if it works, it's great. But
play with 3 blots.
Give up your advantage that you had.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it's great, but you still have to cover it, even if he fans. And if he doesn't fan, you hate your life, right? And I'm pretty sure Ray was up a lot in the race, so if he just runs out and gets missed, like, you can just win easily. Can make the 3 or make the 2. Oh, he can hit on the 11 actually, but it's probably better to make a point, right? If you hit on the 11, plenty is yeah. I think it's better to make a point. Normally, you want to make the better point, but I don't know how he plays the last three. Like, make the 3 and come out.
What's he? He's played 2 of them.
He's played 2. Yeah, he has 2 left. You could do this.
You could do. He's got 2 up.
This play seems reasonable, at least. I think it's like pretty reasonable. So what is this now?
He's got a lot to
He
shoot
just
at.
doubles.
And he's
Okay.
down 6-0.
Well, it's just a pass. I don't know. I mean, he didn't even think about it. I would have considered rolling, but I guess you just double and hope he takes.
You get the occasional take, I guess.
Yeah.
Ken has enough going for him that he
He has a
probably
strong
hates
board.
to give it up, but
yeah,
little.
I didn't like that 6-5 where he hit loose on the 3. That really swung the game.
It could very easily be a take.
I mean, he would have got hit in the outfield anyway with double 3, but then he would have had a totally fine game with just 1 blot, you know?
That's kind of
Breaking a
kind of pass. I thought, again, he might have taken it, but 6-0. It
yeah.
demonstrates a little bit of discipline just to let that debatable one go.
Yeah, I didn't think it was very likely that he would take it, but there's always, if there's even the smallest of chances, I guess you're happy to hope he takes. Couple 5s can like hit a bunch of stuff and make the 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can make the 3 and you don't have a good way to make the ace. I mean, you can make the ace, but then he can just roll whatever he wants. So I think you just hit on the 15 and
You got plenty of options here.
I guess you can make the ace and not make the 3. But that also feels weird. If you're going to make the 3, I think you have to do this. And then hit the other one. Which doesn't seem like it can be too bad. I mean, you could make the ace, not make the 3, and then hit another blot. Hit on the 18. And then if he... I don't know. Is this something yet? You're leading 6-1, but you have like a super strong game.
You have got super stronger.
Yeah, now it's
That's
just
way
like
too
now
good,
it's just too
so.
good. I don't know. He didn't even think about doubling, but like he's got both guys escaped, and black has no board and no anchor. So that's usually a good sign. And you have everyone escaped, and your opponent has built nothing, even worse in their home board position, and has no anchor. That's often a good position to be in. I mean, even leading 6-0, I would think about just doubling.
What's that?
Probably would have doubled, I guess.
Maybe 5.
5 something. It's a strong glare. 5-1? Yeah. We're 2 hits loose and probably come to the 10 point, I think.
I think come to the...
You really want a 6 in case you get hit. I mean, you do rather to unstack, but if you If you get hit, having a 6 back to hit is kind of important.
Thank you.
It's gonna hit on the ace, which I think makes sense. I think you don't want him to make the ace. You don't really have covers for it.
I don't know. That's why. Not that I would have done that because I didn't have any cover, but
You don't have covers for it, but you really don't want him to make the ace. You don't care that much if he makes your 4 point. Like, it's much better for him to make the ace than the 4. So it kind of makes sense to hit another checker. Does going to the 3 get you anything? Gets you double 1, like a 4-2, 3-2, that kind of stuff.
there's an ace.
2-1. Meh. Probably can't be bad to go to the 3. Ace hits, 6 is down. You really want to make the ace?
Brandon needs an anchor in the worst way.
Yeah. And he could even potentially lose a backgammon if he doesn't anchor. Six, 5. I think you come down anyway. I don't think the back guy is in jeopardy of getting stuck. I mean, you could roll double 5, but, you know, it's more important to try to close the board, and you assume that he's going to roll a 4 or 1, you know, half the time, so. Jeez, 6 will hit again.
Hit the ace again.
Yep. I don't know. I think he missed a double in this game.
He just got such an idea in his head early on.
Right.
It was so good, he was just going to continue playing regardless.
Well, I mean, after he rolled double 5, but before he had all the men in the air, you know, when he still had beat down in his board. But I think he just thought, you know, I got a big lead and I'm just gonna roll stuff. Everyone will close it, and now Brandon is in actual jeopardy of getting backgammon. I think
absolutely they're
is it a favorite? It's not a favorite, right? With 5 up,
it's
I think it's like still an underdog, but it's like really close, right? Like yeah. He played a weird play, giving himself double 4 to break, but you know, it's not a big thing. 4-2. It's a 4. He just played a 4-1.
5. 4-2, I thought.
Yeah, he played a 4-1, but he has 4-2 to play. I mean, I think you should try to bear off aggressively and like try to win it, you know.
Take 3 off.
Well, yeah, take 1 off.
Like to have those 2 spares on higher points, but
I haven't really thought about what the number is where you cross over to being a favorite to win a backgammon. 6 is good for him. That cuts way down. And this leaves a shot, but it does take 3 off at least.
multiples up, the combination doesn't matter, so he takes 3 off.
If he rolls a 5, he's a big favorite to save backgammon, but not that 5.
Be more specific, Matt.
It wasn't safe.
Needs
Bonus at
9.
BGs were around 40%.
40%. Yeah. Oh, that's a good roll.
That just
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was
reduced
like
the number.
it was like an underdog, but like pretty close. So he just needs 3 rolls. And he's off it. Okay.
It's the way to beat it.
All right.
5s and 3s. Okay. Well.
8-1. Tough spot for him. 4-1. Usually the right play is to go 6-5, but I think when you're leading 8-1, you go 24-23. If you knew he was going to roll double 6, you would prefer to go 6-5 for sure. You don't really want to be split. I think this is a good play. I think I like it.
Yeah.
Ace 3. Nice roll. Ace is definitely what you want.
And Brandon, how soon does he get frisky with that cube?
I don't think he really has too much, to be honest, but he's gonna send it. I mean, you know, it can't be terrible to double because, you know, Ken
because
can
of
like
the score.
yeah, Ken can like basically never redouble, and he's often gonna have to double anyway. But like, also, how is he gonna lose his market? Like, he comes out with a hit and Ken fans, I guess. Like, I don't know. He rolls a joker, double 4 or something maybe, or double 3. Like, he hasn't lost his market yet. He's just, you know, even though he did good things by coming out and making the 8, getting missed. He's lost his market after that play. That was not a good play.
Now he makes the ace or
When
makes
you're
the 3.
When you're way behind in the race, you don't want to trade your anchor for blots. It's usually
particularly when you get punished with a big set on top of it.
Yeah, but I mean, even if he didn't, like, what's he gonna do? Just accept a loss?
Or 2.
I mean, okay, he gets the shot back. But man, he would have much rather.
Well, and certainly,
you know,
like you say, with a big lead, you don't want to do that sort of thing.
a big lead, but even just if you're trying to win the game, you know, like,
right.
You were just,
but
he's
I mean, it's even
he's
worse
fighting for an advanced anchor when he's down 40 pips in the race. Like, what is that, you know?
Even that worse though with the big lead.
Right, yeah.
It's like you're not rooting for
I mean, he's still way down in the race, so.
Yeah. I mean, like, I didn't call out hers.
You know, you would much rather just like have this guy bear in and leave shots as he's like trying to fill in the 5 and 4 and 3. He had 3 points to fill in. It's not so easy to just bring a bunch of builders around. And you could build a board at the same time, so.
Brandon's working on his opportunity to get back in the match here.
Yeah.
We'll see if the dice accommodate him.
He's a favorite to win this game, but he still has to. I'd play 2 off the 6, but I think he would rather be on the 8 and. Maybe not. Maybe he'd rather be on the 6. Weird to take the last guy off the 6. Normally you don't want to take the last guy off the 6. He's basically never getting a shot here. So you just want to be flexible, not make points in your board. Like, Usually,
6-2, so that's
Yeah.
just enough.
yeah, if you had the spare on the 6, you could play 6 to 4 with the 2, you know? You don't want to be all stripped and stacked. Is it 6-2 twice, or is it breaking the 13 yet? If he... It gets
See.
awkward if you roll an ace and you go 6 to 2. And I don't think you get a shot, except for 6-2. No, 6-2 he can play anyway. He just plays both to the ace. So I would just break the 13, I think. Like, you know, sometimes they'll just volunteer and interact, which they're probably not supposed to do. So you're kind of happy with that.
Okay.
4-3?
that,
Maybe
and maybe
maybe
go
you
to
can run now.
13,
Yeah,
yeah.
maybe you can run now, because, like, he has to roll 2-1 or, you know...
And look, where would he have been, right? He couldn't have done
It'd be
anything.
very, very likely to, like, get a direct shot if you're on the 13. Like, he's got the guys killed.
Jerry Tansey is in the house. That's the first time this week I've seen Jerry on the chat lines.
It is a dicey score to just start. Is he gonna leave an indirect
Tansey
again?
says the snarky MCG is the best MCG.
Why is he volunteering a shot? Oh man.
Sleep.
Okay.
Going to sleep.
Sane play here. Probably better to keep the board so he can't run off the anchor. I don't know. But at least he doesn't volunteer the shot, you know.
Like I said, I picked the wrong time to start dancing. I'd come in with
Seems like 4 to
No,
2 is
save it
probably
and
best.
play. Do you think, or I'd play 3-1 and save a 3?
So, are you saving a 3 though?
Well, what if you roll
I guess you
6-3
say
next
6-3,
roll?
6-3.
Yeah, 6-3.
Yeah, but all the other 3s are okay. I think going to the deuce is best for the race though, which could be close, right?
That's
He's
10.
playing checkers all over the
That
place.
was
Okay.
Wait, whoa.
It's double force. It's double force.
Oh, is it double 4? I was reading
Yeah.
4-5.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I guess Ken saw 6-4. Is that what happened? I don't know.
Maybe he did see 6-4. I saw 5-4, and I
he
thought
just-
it was illegal because of that. But
No, it's double 4. I think you want to stay.
I think you stay for sure.
Like you not only could get a shot if he rolls like 6-5 or 6-4, but also
big sets.
Yeah, big sets. But also you just slow him down on so many rolls. Like 5-4. He like
Or you've
breaks
gotta
the
play
6.
more,
You know where
passively.
Did he? Yeah, he played. Yeah, 6-2, a roll like this, right? He would like bring 2 guys in and slot his 5, so this like really slows him down in the race.
Correct.
5-4
Look here.
will run, and it's a close one. I mean, Ken's an underdog, but Brendan's got a bunch of gaps. 3-1, not what you want.
Brandon got some misses in his future in all likelihood.
Yeah, but the 3-1 was really a damper.
There's 2 right out of the gate.
Yeah, this is twice.
There's 3 off going the other way.
I don't think Brandon can miss again, right? Yeah, he's gonna be even or whatever.
Did you win, Ted?
So, you know, if he misses again, it doesn't cost him.
Yeah.
Double 3 is a big roll. How many checkers are there? There's
11, isn't it?
no, it's
Or
12.
I think there is maybe 1 stacked.
Yeah. So there's 10 checkers left against 8.
You can't. I don't think you can recube this.
Well, if you miss once,
you might send a center cube, but
yeah, if you miss once, you have 5 roll. But if you don't miss at all, you're up a roll. He has 12. 12 against 8. Or sorry, 10. 10. I mean, he had 12 last roll. He took 2 off. What is this? There's 10, 18, 20 pips for Ken. 20 pips. He's probably off in like 3 rolls, right? 10, 20. I think it's just like a double.
that was.
I don't know. 10. He had 20 pips, right?
Brandon liked to see that.
30. Brandon had 5 rolls left, right? Or no, 4 rolls left.
Is it?
Maybe it was not.
Boy, Ken's got unlucky on those last 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Only take 1 off each time.
I would have had to give it a serious consideration before the 2-1 when he had 4 rolls against 20 pips. Now it's
he gets a shake at it.
Maybe it was no double.
Deuces.
The 20 pips against 4 rolls. Like
deuces.
Deuces will win. Jeez.
Man.
I think it was probably not good enough to double at this score.
We say some days chickens and some days feathers. Brandon's getting a lot of feathers right now. You know, when you play Stuart,
yeah,
a little bit, I would sit
on the.
But what if, sit on the window side, okay? Tell Tara you want to sit on the window side.
What if that's gonna even out now? What if it's the other side is due? You know. Also, what happens if Brandon wins this match? And I don't even know what side. All right, I gotta run for a bit.
Okay. Thank you for sitting in.
Yeah.
Good luck in your upcoming match.
Thank you.
Matt is gonna take a little break, get his mind right before his Masters Jackpot final with Stu Hosen, which will follow this match. And I think with yeah, at this score, there's the potential that this match could, not wishing it on anyone, but it could end sooner rather than later, unless fortunes turn in Brandon's favor. Now it is to certain degrees easier to play from behind, so Brandon can play needs to play a bit more aggressively, assertively here. Ken's going to be in the contrary position. He's more than happy to trade points from here. As we've seen, the MCG Stu Hosen match will be a very good match. On black down a black checker gets on. But Hosen has played superbly this week, won the championship consolation, and will play in the Masters final against Matt. So that'll be a great match upcoming following this match on Stream 1.
long have you been waiting?
This is there's kind of some interesting positions here. I mean, Brandon is spread out and stripped all over. Ken is in much the same position. Okay, he comes out of 9, but again, look how widely distributed and everything stripped for both of them. So let's see how they can bring this together. What the dice will allow them to do to bring this together. 6-5. Ken can play that one safely, but he's still got 2 stragglers back there behind. That's interesting. I guess you go to the ace.
It should be where we barrel off, though. You should be bearing off against the clock.
Okay.
Because in your finish.
Now, what does Ken do? 6-4 is kind of a. Well, I might have played the 6-2 rather than the 7-3, but. Okay, nice roll for Ken. He gets to step up and make the 4-point.
I've never heard that before until this week.
Well ahead in the race. As I said, he was well ahead in the race, and now he's even very well ahead in the race. I was looking for another adjective there. I was going to play on the weller ahead, but decided I didn't want to do that. So this is just stone cold drop. So, Brandon can't stop the bleeding. You know, I mean, this is, as a player, this is discouraging. It's hard to maintain your focus. It's hard to maintain your concentration. It takes a lot of discipline. You have to shut out the emotions to score and just try to play the game. And helps to have some dice to enable you to do so. But we'll see how Brandon manages to negotiate this very difficult situation. Okay, got a little something going here. A little more something going here. 6-1 makes the 5. So, you know, here's that tough decision, discipline comes into play by Brandon. He decides he's got to send it. Ken's got to take it. So this is the sort of thing at a trailing score like this. You know, you get back in the match or you lose fast. Makes the bar, so almost a mirror image position. That helped Brandon. Now, Brandon would like a 2-5 or a 3-5 would be ideal. Boxes. Do that. Two, 3. So that's a little awkward for Ken. He probably doesn't want to volunteer another, so maybe it's 8-5. Brandon's going to attack. There's a 6 coming up. Right, you don't want that guy to get trapped. You roll 4s, 5s, or 6s. Okay, now 5 will seal the deal, as it were. That's not it. That's a second checker, though, so enhances the gammon probabilities. So if Brandon can avoid Ken rolling a deuce right here, which he does, then he's a favorite to close us out, which he does not. Well, he's thinking shifting. I'm not sure. Ken doesn't have much defense over here. I don't know that I would have shifted. I might have left the 5.5 point board and took my chances with him rolling a deuce again, and I would have gotten hit. Fours again. So he's going to win. It's just, is he going to have the gammon? No, he's probably not going to get the gammon. A couple of sets of 4s just kind of ruined it for him in that regard. But a win is a win. 2 points are 2 points, and he stops the bleeding. And again, 11-3 is still going to be a lopsided score. But, Brandon hoped that indicative of a shift of momentum. It's certainly got to help the psyche to get back on the scoreboard. Speaking of getting back on the scoreboard, what is Buddy Shy Ashraf talking to me? This is just does the dice give him a gammon, or does the dice give him 5-3? So he's got to take it in. He needs a 4 anyway. Okay, now can roll a 6, or does Brandon get a shake at a G? There's a 6. So okay, I was checking on the Masters. I'm kind of a golf fan myself. Scotty Scheffler has a 4-stroke lead heading to the back 9. Okay, let me okay, you gone? Okay, bye-bye. Candace is leaving to head back to LA and get back to work on preparing for her tournament coming up here in June. Okay, so Brandon hopes he can continue this change in slight change in momentum, and we shall see. Yeah, so far, according to Martin Howe is transcribing, he has Ken Bame at 3.6 and Brandon at 3.8. A spectacular play. And he says, sorry, wrong, I missed a cube in the last game, so maybe it changes a bit. So appears they're both playing excellently so far. See, Tom Wheeler's still sitting behind me waiting on that limited jackpot match. Ted Shee just won't lose the last chance match. That could bode well or bode badly. He's either on fire and Tom's going to have a hard time, or maybe he's going to be due for a loss. Okay, so Brandon is Brandon runs, so he's probably got a slight racing advantage here. Now, is he far enough ahead to be able to ship it? What's that? 39, 79, 88, and 16's 4. 16, 26, 34. 134 for light blue. Remember that, Tara. 134. 30, 62, 82, 21, 25. So he's up 9. 125, 134. Yeah, he's up 9. Rolls on. Gets 9 more, so he's up 18. Up 18. Ken gets 8, so he's up 10. Slightly over 100, so he's not quite 10% probably. He's up 10. It's marginal. He's way down. Does he push the envelope? Again, you either catch up or you lose bigger, but oh. It is. I know, several people, and Ken snaps that up. It's a relatively easy cube. I know a number of people, there are various types of counting methodology. It's just a matter of what you're most comfortable with, maybe what you've done for a long time, what you're most proficient with. I don't know. Ray, apparently Ryan, count differentially and do it pretty quickly. I can do it pretty quickly with counting absolute numbers. Sit down and help. Okay. I just mentioned your name, not in vain. Ryan Rebello was talking about it. He thought it was faster to count differentially. And I said, as does Ray,
Yeah.
But it's just a matter of what you're comfortable with.
Well, but it's much better to count differentially because then you only count once. And so you make less chances for making a mistake.
You don't have to remember the first number you counted.
Yeah, and you get done faster, and your cube decision is made for you 2 times out of 3. If you're up 20, you double. If you're up 10, you got to think about it. And if you're up 1, you don't. It's pretty simple. Anyway.
Welcome to Ray sitting back down.
Okay, so this is 3640. Black was up.
Thank you, Miss
4.
Caitlin.
115 is 19.
Brandon's been struggling to keep his head above water here. He was down 11-1 and finally stopped the bleeding last game.
Well, I don't wish any bad will, but he's overdue for a match where the other guy gets the better of the luck factor.
So he's got.
He's used to. He's been winning, and on the other thing is he does crazy stuff and comes back from numbers like this.
I know.
Yeah, but I think he's lost one match in the last 2 years, so he's finding out what it's like on the other side of the tracks. Plus, no doubt about it, Ken is a strong player. And he's unflappable, so doesn't get
6-2. So we got to the 4 and to the 6, I suspect.
Six. I think I'd have been tempted to leave there.
Our good buddy Shy texted me a while ago, and he says, well, "When's the final?" I said, "Tune in quick."
Shy who? No. Well, I better say hello, Shy.
Okay, dice aren't helping Brandon out here too much, but Ken very likely has to run, so maybe Brandon has some picks and passes in his future.
Yeah. I thought Ken should run a couple turns ago while there was a blot in the board.
Look out.
There's a little Brandon magic. Antoinette sent that to him from New York.
See those pom-poms pop up into the air over Fifth Avenue or something here.
Are you sure those are pom-poms?
Well, I suspect. I think she's a cheerleader for Brandon's fan club.
Well, maybe her battery's low on her scooter.
Everybody loves Antoinette. I just love giving her flack.
Me too. Uh-oh.
Look out.
That's the right idea, Ken. That had to help.
Might be a little late unless he can find his brother in the cup.
It might have been too late, but not by a lot. He didn't want to roll over.
Look out. He did find the brother.
That's how you do. Take 6 checkers off and you got 2 men in the other player's outfield. Uh-oh. Now it's
so
tight.
What's he got? He had 8 checkers against 9 checkers.
But
Ken, nine's on roll.
And Ken's probably ahead in the race now, right?
Yeah. And Brandon's got a potential of a miss or 2 over there.
Yeah. If he rolls a 2, that's not going to be good. And aces aren't going to be particularly good either. 4, 5, 6 to 7 checkers. With this lead, Ken can't even stop to think about a cue.
Brandon needs some.
Oh,
that helped.
Was a good shot.
That helped. He's still vulnerable to aces, but he got rid of the 4s and 5s that he was.
He don't want to see a deuce come out of the cup either. Trust me.
Ooh, there he goes.
That was pretty good.
He probably thought he was due for that after Ken's 6s and 5s.
Oh man.
Okay, so Brandon clawing his way back into this match. He was down 11-1. Now he's got it back to 11-5. So he was down to Alfredo Unis 9-0 in the quarterfinals. So
was he?
Yeah, and came back and won. So
Brandon? Yeah, he's
Brandon.
tough. He finds a way, and he doesn't. I know for a fact that he probably doesn't like being down 11-1 or 11-4 or 3 or 5, but if you're across the board from him, he's unfazed by it. worry about it.
Grinds it out, plays his game.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so? Why didn't you?
They're having a good time. They're doing a lot of chatting.
Brandon's real personable.
Two-point it is.
Everybody likes that. That stops 2-6 from the bar for the remainder of the action.
Here, you see that one pair of doubles finalists sitting behind us, I think, strategizing.
Oh, what's that? The no good, low down, airy, no gear?
No.
Oh. Oh.
That low down Linda Clay and her opponent, John O'Hagan.
If I remember correctly, Linda called me up and wanted me to play double. I made the mistake
you mean
of saying no.
John was a second choice or something here?
Yeah.
Oh, well. you trying to create...
No, that was a different tournament, I think. Yeah, that's good.
You're creating dissension in the ranks back there.
Yeah. You gotta... Well, Aries, my friend. You gotta...
Okay, 4-2. Ken, he's gonna hit.
And bring another guy down. Yep, look at that. Oh, they didn't move the cube back over from the... Somebody should tell them that. It wasn't already sent, was it?
Was it?
Yes.
It was sent. Okay.
He's... Oh, my goodness.
Glad we got
Wow.
quality control
I sure
behind
didn't,
us
yeah,
there.
I didn't see that. Okay.
Appreciate the cooperation.
2-5. I think that's better than 2-6 in this position.
Definitely that.
This is two.
Oh. Tom Wheeler plays Ted Shee when Ted Shee
So Ted beat
finished
Neil?
it. Ted beat Neil. That is the last chance final on stream 2.
Look at this. This is a good number or what? Make the 5-point and hit.
So
Wow.
Ted Shee will stay in that chair and Tom will play him as soon as that last
Oh,
chance
look.
final is.
The benefits of making the 2-point.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Who is also ruined.
Many a good man.
Uh-oh. If Brandon doesn't
Brandon
get going.
performs.
Yeah, he does. Got a history of good performance.
Yeah.
Ken
does not
has
need to roll 3s or 6s.
6-1 is not
6-1
very
is
good.
not very good either.
It's all right. That's the last time he wants to see a 6.
It will be live, Miss Nancy 75240. It will be live. Should be up fairly shortly.
All right. If Ken can release a checker on his next shake, he's going to be holding 3 of the 4 aces in this deck, I think. If he hits an 8, that would really be something. Look at
Say
this.
what?
They don't hit in these kind of positions, do they? How do these guys get in the finals anyway? It's just amazing how good people roll when they're in the finals. In all the other rounds, you're kind of hoping that you get that. It's unusual. Is that a 5-3 or 3-3? That's not 3-3 is not going to be too good.
3.
3. That looks like it's going to be double 3.
3. 3.
Okay, pretty routine.
He doesn't want to roll it again.
No, Brandon wouldn't mind seeing it. There's a 3 for Brandon. He wanted down and it covers. Look at that. That works out. It's almost like he called his number there. Although he might have called something a little better. Why isn't he covering? He's got 5 checkers on the...
Worried about
You got to cover that.
Aces and the ace deuce.
Well, he can't be worried about getting hit loose. He wants to worry about getting shots. I don't know. It could be that it just seemed like it was natural to make the 2
Ken,
point.
you better Better think about it. Ace 3, 6, 6, 2. So now he's
2-6 forced.
spread out.
Ah, see, this is the subtle
Attack
strength of
mode here.
that's the strength of Brandon's play. He gets to attack that guy.
Ugh.
Oh, that and now he wishes he had the 2-point,
Well,
right?
he can hit. He can run. He could run and hit this guy. Yeah.
Oh, the fly shot leaving the ace. I don't know about that.
It works.
What if he just brought 2 in? It'd be hard to bring all that stuff around, wouldn't it, for Brandon? This is so this is the downside of not having made the 2-point on the last shake. But hindsight is always 20/20. And I'm a
good player to do here.
I was thinking about maybe bringing 2 guys in.
Ray
It's
was
putting it
gonna
hard.
Ray was gonna call Victor or Chris and ask them.
Yeah. Those guys know. Let's see. Well, I don't know. When in doubt, go with John O'Hagan's play. He runs off the ace point and hits.
I think that's too.
He's
ya?
reconsidered that.
Okay.
What about 11, 5,
Yeah,
and
I
8,
feel
2?
like raising
11, 5, and 8, 2. 11, 5, and 8, 2. What about this? Okay.
That doesn't work.
That's not that.
That's 2 sixes.
2
Oh, 2
sixes.
sixes. Oh, okay.
Brandon would love that play.
I think Brandon doesn't want to get hit and he wants to get some shots, but and also at this score, Brandon has to count on things going right. He can't really have anything go wrong, but this is the one with the biggest risk of something going wrong.
It's the biggest upside, biggest downside right here.
Yeah. So that's why I would maybe make the 2-point and come into the 5, and then he's least likely to get hit, and most likely to get some more shots. This is the most likely to get hit, and he could easily just get blown off the board here, right?
Yeah, it's high risk, high reward right here.
And 2-6 from the bar isn't bad for him. It wouldn't move, but it would.
Well, I don't know. What about, let's see, back that checker up. What if you cover the deuce and slot on the 3?
That's what I've been saying.
Brandon's.
This is the thing about you're playing matches and you always feel like you have to do something to win on every roll.
Okay,
and you don't
he's
necessarily.
hit. So
yeah, this is gonna get bloody. Get out your parasol.
somebody,
bloody.
Somebody's going to the ER here.
Oh, is that any
baby.
good? Oh, Brandon. Yeah. Sweet.
What? Antoinette just jumped right out of her scooter.
Yeah, she's doing wheelies on her scooter. Beautiful shot, Brandon. This will throw the fear of God into him. Now, what do you do with the last ace?
Even the guy that was doing the XG, and I don't see the
What's
numbers.
the last ace?
He said hitting on 13 was best. Rebello says 13 was best.
Okay. Well, Brandon made the right play then. Oh, that's not going to help. This could be close.
This could be
Is
really.
that double threes?
So
Hits and makes a point.
Hits. Does he have to hit? Does he want to hit?
Yeah, he wants to hit. He wants to win a game. He doesn't want. If he gets a 3, he'd much rather be hit than have him anchor up. He's played 2, right?
Matt, you left and thought the match was going to be over soon, and Brandon puts the rally cap on, and here we go. You got to miss all the exciting games.
Well, this only became exciting when Brandon rolled the jokers. What do you think, Matt? Is he supposed to hit loose? Okay, yeah, for sure.
Time it doesn't roll 3, right?
Right. And if he does, will you rather have him hit you or make an anchor?
I'm not sure, but if he doesn't, I'd rather have it.
Okay.
So the time it doesn't-
So you like to play to the most likely scenario that's
I'm
going to
like
happen?
Ryan says hit and step up.
Yeah, I think I'd step up. You can
I
get
think I'd
stuck back
step
there.
up.
Plus, because double ace is
He's
going
got
to.
3 in the air.
Yeah, but
A single on the 8 works as good as a double.
you
on
can't
the 8,
just
so
count
step
on
up.
a 3 or a 6 anytime.
Sometimes it hits, you put an ace and then you have 2 guys stuck back there.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to find out.
Here we go.
Quack.
Deuces. Oh. Ace.
Okay, it's a good time to come in, Brandon.
There it
You
is.
did it. Oh, look, where's he going to come in? There, he came in there. Now he's thinking, what? Wouldn't that be neat if I had stepped up before? And I'd have this 4 anchor. He could. No, there's plenty of doubt. Who knows? Is that a 3-6?
I'm T-Rex. That's so. Who's that? I forget his name. I draw a blank. Several.
Hopefully a 3.
Welcome, Bob.
Now step up, Brandon. See, he won't
For
miss
sure,
that
step
another
up.
time. There we go.
Aces.
Oh,
Boy.
how-
Timely,
is he-
wasn't it? Oh,
Was he
man.
glad he stepped up or what? Okay.
Oh, 3-2. Okay,
Well, he
Brandon.
can play safe. in this
Yeah,
one.
he's just gotta.
And he can invite Ken into the outfield for a little picnic.
Yeah, this could get.
Ken said, I don't want to go to your stinking picnic.
This
Don't
could.
hit. Just run off the back anchor. Don't hit.
Yeah. This,
Just cover the outfield and let him come to you. And hope it's not with a 6. He could play it in. That would be too bad, holding on to the anchor, then he doesn't get wiped out with double 2s. But I wouldn't hit loose off the 8. This is. Six what?
6-1.
Ooh, Ken's running out of spares. Yeah.
Hey.
Pick
it
and
up,
pass?
Pick it up.
I guess. All right. Yeah, now you still got.
Ken's got a lot of cracking numbers here. If he comes in. But he's also got a running number.
Well, the thing about it, he's got a 6 to play from either the ace or the 3, so he's not going to get forced to run off there. Yeah. Brandon's going to smack him around as he keeps coming. Was that it? Did you call it? 3-1. Okay, that's it for the spares.
2-1.
Isn't it always like that? When you want to move the back guy, you can't.
Yeah.
2-1.
2 primes are longer than
I think
they
I
look.
would slot the ace point and I wouldn't come closer. I would slot the ace and I would maybe go to the 11 point, 12 point, but I wouldn't want to come closer like you.
Yeah. We were up 270 or something. What was the first match we had? O'Hagan and Hosen. Yeah, that was big, like 270.
That's a good shot.
Good cheese messing up our hole. broadcast schedule here.
Well, you know, there's always someone who's doing that. Some guy with an annoying habit of winning all of his matches.
And entering everything.
You know,
Yeah.
I was surprised that they let Ted Shee play in the limited jackpot. Excuse me. All right,
There's a lot more
4-2.
people asking when Tom Wheeler's playing than there is asking when Ted Shee's playing. You know? You got a fan.
Well,
club
Tom
out
is
there
always
too.
in the finals of the last chance.
He's in the finals of limited jackpot.
Oh,
Wheeler is.
there's another guy I don't think I'd be letting in there.
Yeah.
Well, this just came down to kind of a standard holding game now, huh? There's hardly any gammons. I don't think Brandon wants to have to break those 2 points. So I thought his first play was better. Got the spares. That's nice. Plus, it's more likely that Ken's going to have to go. Now if Brandon can point on him, catch him on the roof for a little while, might be able to win a gammon. And I guess Ken doesn't like that idea whatsoever, so he might decide to hold his anchor.
There's a lot of ammo shooting at him.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to run, though. I don't think you bust up your... You kind of like to... You know, it's okay to win. You know, you can play... Playing not to lose is overrated.
4-1, he could make the ace point. Ken may be leaving Dodge.
Yeah? Now it's even more dangerous than it was, and there's no upside to killing the checkers and breaking your board.
2.
4-2 or 1? Yes, 4-2.
Okay. 4 or 6. Well, he can absorb that down deep.
Yeah, but again, it gives up on
any chance.
Well, I think if you went that way before, you're not winning this game anyway, so you might as well continue doing that. But yeah, that would help.
Deuces. Take them off. You want to
6 to 4. Oh, that's not that. The way you win a gammon against this kind of game is you roll big sets. So when you roll a big set, you don't want to also simultaneously leave a blot. So you make the play that big sets play well. So that's why you.
Okay, so that and the 4 off.
Yeah, and 4 off, and then you can see double sixes is good, and double fives is good. Anyway.
5-4.
Use it. So it's kind of an illusion to take off the most number of checkers, and then you leave yourself leaving shots on double sixes, which would have been your best way to win a gammon.
The nieces are leaving. Marianne and Butch were in the house yesterday afternoon and today. I told them the tournament started Wednesday. They got here Saturday. I'm not sure what the deal was.
All right, let's see if Bandon executes the plan. Oh,
was that it?
5-4. No, that wasn't it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real unlikely. But it was real unlikely anyway when...
real unlikely to lose. To just do this.
Yeah, that's going to create some losing chances. I think I'd just bring 2 off the 6 point.
I'm sorry, babe. Yeah, you're right. Just take 2 off.
He thinks he should bear him off? Or play this?
Prior, like the double 2s. Earlier.
Well, I'm sure he's probably right, but philosophically, kind of a good idea to...
That last chance final.
It was there. didn't roll.
Ted Shee was in it. And everything.
I can't help that. It was there though. That's the problem.
Yeah, after the limited jackpot final, and they didn't start the limited jackpot final because Shee was in it.
So maybe more like 4.
Yeah, probably 4:30.
Never fails. Never fails.
I think you could.
All right.
Insurance pretty cheap for this game.
Yeah. No, you ain't pushed it by.
All right, so it's going to be 11-7.
11-7.
Here in Vegas, 7-11. Let's see, where did I? That's a good number here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, go ahead. I can do it.
22. Ho, ho, ho.
Not like that.
That did it.
So the rally continues.
Always a struggle. You win them easy.
What is this?
11-7. It's like breaking bricks for me. You're serious about that 11-1 score? Yeah. I'll show you. That's a talk about it when it's 12-11.
Okay.
This guy Martin Howell has been transcribing this. He has it on XG Plus. Ken Bame 2.9, Brandon 3.8.
Really? That's great.
That's great. Or no, I misread it. 2.9, 3.0.
Oh my gosh.
The one where you hit with the 6-5, which I thought you had.
Yeah, that's great backgammon. Especially, you know what? You have to hand it to Ken because sometimes it's hard to play when you're way ahead.
Yeah.
You're being too careful and that kind of stuff. So it's easy to play a pretty high number then. At least I don't have any problem with it.
If I don't hit, I'm just resigning a loss. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Two, 9, and 3-0. According to one guy that's transcribing.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. I think that's maybe personal best for both of them in the same match.
No, it isn't. Ken's really good.
I'm sorry?
Ken's really good. So, and Brandon's been winning and beating everybody, so that sort of indicates that he's pretty good. Just because he stepped up from the intermediate, he's the quintessential hustler. Brandon is. He's like Matt Congeyer.
Oh, he's looking for a fish.
Oh man.
You skipped.
Right now, I know Ken is just wanting to stop the bleeding. He says, "Can I win a game?"
He had his share.
Yeah, he got his share, but he wants to get another one as ASAP. Trust me.
Always the last point that matters.
Yeah. But you always want to get it ASAP. Is it DMP? Well, the Vegas guys are really good when they got you behind the 6 prime. I know that.
Yeah, that looks like Mr. McFarland's going to win that.
He might have won it last time too. I don't know. Be 2 last chances in a row for him. What's going on here, Bill? That's 52, and that's 26 and 16 is kind of like 42. 10 pips? Okay. Look at that. Putting it right where he wanted it. Slotted it. 5 points.
4-2.
It's 4 or 5-2. I don't know. 4-2. Okay.
Look at Brandon. He just I'm gonna save the 6 though. Who's going
No,
in there
I
making
just
all
come
that
in,
noise? Tara?
or you could go
Who was
4 to
that one
2.
in there making noise with the roller or something? More of the staff, hotel staff. Okay, kind of the.
So it's 7 and he's on shake.
Next,
13 now.
Let's see, he's up 10, 9, 12, 15. And it's 4. I got 11, I think.
No, it's 13. Right? Yeah.
Okay, you could be right.
There it is.
I think it's.
Now we're gonna get into some pay now, pay
After
later.
tournament. For that happening already? You want to enter the after tournament? You haven't already?
Brandon's gonna have to consider paying now or paying later, but he's choosing not to.
Make that.
Pay later.
It's not always pay later.
Sounds good.
It's pay later for sure when he's got a closed board. That's probably a pretty good.
One's on the comeback tournament.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought he was gonna fold up like a cheap pocket knife?
Who? Your buddies. I figured he'd learn from you.
He didn't learn. He beat me. Okay, 2-6. Now,
Here we go. Who blinks?
What's that? You know, I have to get 300 from somebody.
now who's the mouse and who's the
Is that
cat?
a 3-1, by the way?
Yeah, 3-1.
Yes.
6-3, 2-1. You don't clear this. You say you cleared it, Matt?
I think so.
I think you played the 3 and maybe the ace to the ace point. Now 5s are bad, but Brandon has to go first and he might roll a 6.
Has to roll first.
Yeah.
I know.
Is there an echo in here?
3-2.
Matt, are you confident that that's right?
Okay. Dennis must have won.
So maybe it's 6-3, 2-1.
Congratulations. Dennis McFarland beats Ted Shee in the Open Last Chance.
No,
Maybe 6-3,
Oh, it is.
2-1.
Open Last Chance. So, Mr. Wheeler is finally up.
Chaos tomorrow at 9 a.m. Vegas.
Oh, no, not this.
Where is
You don't want to break the 4 point.
I'll be in there in a minute.
Okay.
Sure, you clear the 6 there.
Okay, I could buy that.
Because he's going to go with a lot of his rolls if we don't have a block and a
Yeah, but just roll a 6-1, call it a day. Oh, 5-3. That's not good.
Save it.
Yeah, he
You're
did.
supposed to do that, right?
He should have cleared the 6.
But now he'd be leaving him shot. But hindsight's always 20/20. Let's see what we got. What happens here?
Play. You gotta know that.
16 numbers don't get by. That's
Say
one of
what?
them. Something like
One
16.
fly says great play. And I don't think I'm moving it. I think I'm just going to the what about you, Matt? You go 2 or not? Or do you go 4?
4 in. And then the 2.
4-2.
4 is 7-3. And maybe play 18-16.
You just played 2 4s.
Oh,
I gotta
oh.
Maybe play 2.
Brandon got
Stop.
it. Brandon got it.
No, you caught it.
Got it? Got it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're out of time.
This doesn't look like the right idea. there's a million 5s and 4s and 6s and 3s that he would have to leave shots and studies just like
Okay.
going past you.
And this is gammonish if Ken were to pick up 2 or 3 checkers.
It's hard to hit all 3.
Well, not initially. It is. Initially. First roll is hard. Oh, 2-1. How ugly can it get?
All right, whatever you do, don't leave 2-6 in the bar. Oh. Wow.
11 shots. 8s and 9s are less than 11.
Hey, there's less 2 6s than there are 4s.
You can also leave 8s and 11. Leave 8s and 11. 8s and 10s.
This is 8s and 10s.
8s and 11.
There's 3 10s and 6 8s, but not double 2s. So there's 8 numbers or something.
Okay.
Maybe that's right in case he rolls out like the 4-1. They have to pick it pass.
Excuse me.
How about the pick and cover? I know.
Genius. The other genius.
He risks 2-6 from the bar twice in a row and gets away with it. I've never done that.
Can you get past him?
He does. Okay.
Never a doubt. Ken's going there. At one point, I was winning this match.
The nice thing about a big lead is he's still winning.
Yeah.
But it is get closer.
Yeah. Go in there and check the sweat level on his brow.
He's stuck to the chair right now. Is that what you're telling me?
No, he's a little. He's the tension is rising.
People are up 11-1 and then they're up 11-9. You know, they feel terrible. They're
Not bad.
Jesus, I'll do
They're
it.
down 9-1 and then they're up 11-9. They feel great.
Well, the other thing is, I mean, yeah.
Score either way.
So you have to remind yourself that I'm still winning.
Okay, that pretty much does it. Now on the on stream 2, for all of you Tom Wheeler and Ted Chi fans, the limited jackpot final is starting on stream 2. Ted Chi against Tom Wheeler. Ted Chi from the Bay Area, Tom Wheeler from Dallas. Should be fun. That's stream 2, which is the Ace Point YouTube channel. youtube.com/AP Live.
Actually, a little anecdote. A Tom Wheeler fan agreed to make a donation to.
We already been talking about that.
Yeah, and he did. He
Well, I
has
wanna
already
know,
done it.
Do we have like the ESPN research team available to tell us what the biggest comeback anybody's ever made in the finals of the U.S. Open is?
Yeah, it was funny.
Look at this. What do you think about this play, Matt? Should he make his 5-point and step up? Nope. Okay, that.
Hey, I know. What did we play the Longhorn Classic to? 13? Petco was up 12-0 to Bob Glass 2 or 3 years ago and lost.
Oh, really?
Wants to hear that. Except for Bob Glass. And anyone he hedged with. Except
All right. Looks like Ken's getting back a little bit of his mojo. We'll see. Oh, what a good time to have made the bar point right before those double 5s. But that was still not so bad. Brandon's game plan is to be to get out of there and race.
The bright side of it, Ryan Rubello says, well, at least Ken can now cube more or less normally.
Yeah.
He's been hamstrung for a number of games.
Is this right, or should he come out?
I like this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Brandon likes coming out.
Big shake here.
Uh-oh, Brandon's luck is holding. Antoinette must be squeezing that voodoo doll. Let it go, Antoinette.
What do they call those things they stick pins in? No, it's not a voodoo doll. It's a...
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
If that thing got... Her Ken doll has so many holes in it by now. She got her knitting needles and she's stabbing it. Oh.
Antoinette's the ha-ha in us here. Buddy.
Listen to Matt. He's trying to watch the match. He thinks that Brandon might want to send the cube here. It's an ace-point game. He's escaped his guys. Would you really, I mean, as light blue, would you really like taking this? You might know that you got to.
I think you got to.
But it wouldn't be something that you would like.
You don't have to like it. You just got to do it.
And then Brandon, with all that, he's going to spread his builders around.
Cube, Matt?
Oh, look, Ken passed real fast. It was a take, though, right?
I think it was a take, yeah.
Let's ask the guys with the XG over there. Did Ken pass a take?
Okay, we'll get some input on this from the boys doing the, we got a break.
You get plenty of flash shots, you know? Like, you're not really going to get gammon.
Plus, you got the ace anchor, right?
You have an anchor and no plots. You're not really getting gammon, and you get a lot of flash shots.
Pass was wrong by 135.
Yeah.
A pass by 135?
Take by 135.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can lose your market if you just make another point.
Right, so it was a well-timed cue. No, I like
Where's
a
my
ham
sandwich
sandwich
over
and
there?
a Diet Coke. Just kidding.
Huh? I'll split the
Oh, you
sandwich
got
with
a
Ray.
sandwich. I was just teasing.
No, I'm serious. It's big as shit.
Oh, well, I got someone here to feed. I got to eat with
Scooby
Dooby. I think. Are they still hearing us?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 124 by one guy, 135 by another guy.
So that might have transposed who's leading in the PR battle, huh?
Very possibly.
Because it was 2.9 to 3.0?
Yeah. You don't have you don't have a drink, do you? Just give me a cup of water. It's fine, Tara. Don't go downstairs. Okay, I got you. We're still live. This has turned into a good match. Here we are. Ken Bame 3-5, Brandon Macklin 2.6.
Excellent.
3-5 and 2.6.
Well, that, so that cost Ken half a point or something on the PR, that passing that cue. But you know what? He's a little rattled.
Jonah says that since we're on break, can Ray tell us about all the holding game positions he learned about in prison?
The holding game positions I learned about in prison.
I think he might be a reference to holding your...
Yeah. Man, yeah, so what a great comeback. And steady nerves, both guys.
Yeah.
Hi, Subby.
Yeah, do it if you want to. Hey, we're on break. Tara's going to run her little 2-minute ad stream here, so we'll be back shortly. So don't go anywhere. Got a great match, one of the great comebacks going on.
Match
here.
looks a lot closer now. Finally.
Yeah, 11.
Matt, it said, guys, it's transcribing. It says it's
Here,
3-5 for Bame,
2-6 for
2-6 for Brandon.
That's great stuff. Here, you get in there.
You're not.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market, available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Ken in
Okay.
there? Where's Ken?
Here we go.
He
Where's
loves the
Ken?
pressure.
Oh, he's in there.
He's in there.
He
11-10.
thrives
Ken, who was up 11-1
Yeah,
in the final here. And Matt Congar joins me.
if anybody told you could start 11-10, you'd take it in a heartbeat. But when you just lost 9 straight points, you kind of hate it. 6-3 hits in the outfield.
A lot better than 7x.
5-4 anchors up. And he's got decent holding game. Always got the 5-point in reserve. No matter what else will happen. Hits comes up. This is just the best way to get the checkers around the board, I think. Gives you the most ways to do something. 5-4 can hit loose. I mean, it's not really what you wanted, but it's at least a hit. It's dancing.
The large
4-6.
I
Which
agree
point
with
should
you.
you
That's
make
what I
here?
said.
Probably
Four-
is it the
4-6 for the
15 or
bar.
the 7?
Might have gone with 7.
You get to unstack if you go with the 6.
The larger, nicer Jeffrey Parker boards are running around $6,000 to $7,000 right now, dollars. To answer a question.
Six is hitting, even though it leaves turns. I think you want to hit. I don't know. What else are you gonna do? Just never leave a shot? I would just hit him on the bar and say if he rolls, you know, whatever 4-2, he has to break his anchor. If he rolls, you know, 3-5, he can't even hit you. You get to unstack the 7. You know, maybe that checker
Yeah,
re-enters
a lot
play
of
somehow.
things. A lot of things going for that. It's hit, but that's okay.
Yeah, he gets hit, but now
It's early
he
in this.
can anchor on the 5.
Early in
and
this
he can
game,
play
it's not a-
checkers in his board. You know.
Yeah, and then
I
he
mean-
anchors up. No, but that's okay.
I mean,
He's
he would
only
have
got
been
2 back.
He
Ken
would have
has 4
been
back.
missed the other way, but like, you know, how would he ever have gotten home safely? Be really hard. I'd come in on the ace and go 6-3. I think. Is he thinking about breaking his 8-point? Oh, he is.
Didn't think about it long, apparently.
I just come in on the ace and go
Kind
6-3.
of saw what it looked like.
But
And
this
said,
is-
I
okay.
think I'll not do that.
All right. 5-3, you can make a point in the
Make
outfield.
an outfield point.
It's not ideal, but it's
Hard to do
I
something
think it's
with
better than your other alternatives. And Ken is actually up in the race, right? He's up a pip. Now he's down 2. But yeah, it's basically an even game now. Like totally even, more or less.
Slide to 4.
You could go 13-7, 6-3 maybe. I think that may be better. Because you're not really getting hit with most 2s. Unless it's like double 2. I mean, he could hit, but he wouldn't really want to. And it's a better use of your checkers. You can make the bar. Double 5 is a big roll.
Yeah, we re-roll it, run it back,
Sure. It was like, I think it's a close race.
I think it's pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan should be ahead, but not by a huge margin. It was weird to make the 2-point. Normally you want to make the 4 rather than the 2. Because, you know, not only is it a better point, but your next 6 is going to be awkward too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to go 8 to 2 again, unless you can, you know, move the 15 to 9 and then do something perfect with the blot on the 9. If you're like 6-5, you can move that, but I just slot the 5 here rather than go 6 to 4, but it's gotta be extremely close. I have 3. I guess you make the 3. Like, you don't really want to be so stripped, but you don't have a good
Look out.
alternative.
Lots
I think Ken's leading after this roll, right?
I would think so, yeah.
It looks like, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be up by 12 and 7, 19, 17, like 12 and 7, 19, 20. Minus 2 is 18, 18, 20, 20 minus 6, up 14 after the roll. So now it's gonna be 9, right? Not enough to double, I guess. I guess you're inclined to double. Is it earlier at the score or later? I think it's the recube is bigger than money. I think you want to double a little bit later than you would for money, maybe. But you're only up 9 pips, if I counted right. So I don't think it's enough.
I don't think it's a cube. And he rolls on, and he rolls another set.
Yeah, he's gonna have a cash even if Brandon does roll double 6. So it's just gonna be like yeah,
Nickels?
It's
Probably not enough.
it's not enough. It's gonna be down 11 or 13 even. Yeah, 13 is right. Well, is he gonna
What's
get
the difference, Matt?
13.
13?
It's 30, 42, 40, 42, 50, 60, 76 and 7, 83 to 96. I mean, I would pass, but
Yeah,
but
you don't want him putting.
I hope he's
let
not
him get within 2 away.
not seduced by this one. Well, I mean, you know, regardless of the score, it's hard to win when you're down 13 pips in a race. You gotta roll double 6 just to be even. Even if you roll double 6, you're still like behind maybe, right? Granted, he has several rolls to, you know, Ken could just roll 2-1, 2-1. You roll double 5 or double 4. But it was very hard to win in non-contact position down 13 pips. If it was a redouble, if he was doubling to 4, it's just a pass also. When would this be a take? It was like, oh,
Okay,
he took
talked
it.
himself
He took
into
it.
Didn't
seduced by the double 5s, but he should have let this one go. But we'll see if he can win it. I mean, you know, it's not like he has 0%. He can still win from here, you know. Level 3 is the start of something. He can redouble earlier than he would normally, I believe.
Whoa.
But he's pretty much never going to redouble unless he rolls. He needs at least 2 big sets now. So... small roll followed by double 6 would at least make it close.
Okay, Brandon needs to perform quickly. That
Double
helps.
4 is a start. He needs at least 1 more big set. Double 5 or double 6 would make it an interesting game. Any double 5 or double 6 would make it close.
At least they didn't pull a sax and stop the clock.
Two, wait, you're double. No, I didn't want that.
Ken's obliging by rolling 5s, okay?
Really? I'm looking for 2 of them.
Yeah, he still needs a lot of
Brandon
help.
rolls a 4.
Still needs a lot of help. But again, double 6 or double 5. Double 3 even would at least do something. Wouldn't really get him there, but oh. And stop. Yeah, there you go. I feel like Brandon's losing time over just having his clock running on some situations. Wow, he was already probably losing. I don't know that it hurt him so much. It's just gonna be 13-10. Yeah, the double 5 seduced him into taking this game, which he should have just let go, I think. Double 6, double 6, double 5, double 3. No,
wrong set.
Gin. Gin.
Over on stream 2 on the limited jackpot final, Ted G is up 5-0 to 11 on Tom Wheeler.
Well, Ken's like a 75% favorite, roughly. All the
Brandon would just
the viewers out there. For all the viewers out there.
Yeah, 238 of them.
So,
They
you know. Ken's got a
238.
pretty good chance to win, but Brandon still has, you know.
Brandon would like to get this
It's like
game
a take,
particularly
basically.
to get it to 2-away, 4-away.
Yeah, well, it's always the last point that matters, you know.
That's right.
Occasionally you win a gammon on a 4-cube here. But very occasionally. Or 6 is coming out? Or is it just going 10-4? Maybe just 10-4. Especially at this score. I think the race is okay. I don't think you're so far behind that you want to come out for contact. Yeah, He's down 13, 14, 15, 16, minus 5, 11. So Ken actually has an easier take at this score than he would at 0-0. Brendan should double later than he would at 0-0. Which is an interesting little intricacy of how matches and odd and even numbers
Hello
work.
to John Savio and Randy in New York City checking in, saying hello.
Brandon is correctly not doubling. I think he just plays safe, even though it's pretty ugly. I don't know. He could leave a direct shot, but you don't want to leave a direct shot, man. But it's so ugly this way. Double sixes
There we
a good
go.
roll, and that'll
Brandon says that
in all likelihood lose the market. Actually, I believe.
offsets the 2 6s you had last time, Ken.
Yeah. And even though Ken has an easier take than for money, it's probably still a pass. You're up 16, 17, minus 6. Maybe not. You're up 17 minus 6. You're up 11, 12. You're up 13. Only 13. Is that right? 16,
8,
17,
48,
62,
62,
11,
68,
12,
94.
13. Yeah, it's got to be a take then. It's just like a double and a take.
4, so that was.
I mean, the race is far from dead.
109, so it's 13. 94.
Yeah. So it's just like a double take. If it was like,
Somebody's saying this is a no double by 062.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can believe that at the score it's like a no double because you don't want to. You're more inclined to not double than you would be at 0-0. But on the other hand, a lot of people don't know that, and Ken made it like pass, even though he should be more inclined to take than he would be at 0-0. You may think that he's more inclined to pass, and he does pass. So,
So
that was probably a sizable mistake right there. Yeah. I mean, it's probably at least like a 400 take, if not more. Yeah.
So here we are, 2 away, 4 away.
I mean, yeah, I thought at first I thought he was like down like 30 pips or something, which I guess would be a pass anyway. But no, it's only down 13. He could just win the race pretty easily. And Brandon's gonna have a double unless Ken anchors. I mean, he has to roll like an anchoring number. I think he's gonna find this one. No, he's not. Oh, sad times. He would have. Oh my gosh, this is exactly what you don't want. There's a huge double, yeah. And he would be collecting the match possibly on that. Yeah, exactly what you didn't want. It's not so bad, but it could be way better.
The guy transcribing it said that was a 380 blunder. So Matt's pretty, yeah.
To pass the last game.
Pass the last one.
Yeah.
But if this was a nearly pretty big blunder, not.
I don't think it was 380, but I do think it was large. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's over 100. How big was the no double? People want to know. Or the double at 2 away, 4 away.
Who's the guy? Transcribing Martin Howe. What was the missed double?
5-4. What do you do with this?
Before the
I think you make the
5-4,
20.
Before the 4-4
I
on
think-
the previous
oh my
game
gosh.
by Brandon.
Oh, he's
Matt
gonna hit.
and
is what
Ray
he's
both
doing.
think that
He's-
was a big blunder not to double the score.
He's gonna hit is what he's doing. But I think you just make the 20 actually. Like, you don't really want to get into the hitting stuff of the score. And you still have good structure. Oh, 2 should hit for sure. Right. Ah. I don't like it.
You said it was Martin Howe who's transcribing it. Said it
4-3
was about
makes the 5.
About
Oh, you
100
can do this.
miss.
Yeah, okay. About 100 miss. Makes sense. Six three. I think I go 13-7, 6-3 actually instead of this play. But this isn't too bad either. It can't be like bad. I normally play like that. 5-2 is gonna come to
Come
the
out
8.
to the 10.
No.
Can't give up the anchor, I don't think.
Yeah, you want the contact there. You're not worried about getting primed. You wanna just keep the contact. Three, 2 brings 2 men down, and he's got 4 builders for the 5. 3 for the bar point. But 3-1 is duplicated, and also 4-1. 6-5. Oof. I would go 8-3, I believe. Like you need to build structure because you haven't built any at all. And the 3 is duplicated anyway. I'm not sure you would get hit if you rolled a 3. Depending on what the other die is. Yeah. 5-1. Okay. Not
Pretty much a dead
yet.
cube, isn't it?
Yeah, he needs 25% to take. I think not yet. I think with the 2 men back, you don't double yet.
Ryan
But you
says-
can lose the market for sure.
Ryan says this is a cube.
It is a cube? Okay. I mean, it could be. I'm not like... You can easily lose the market if you roll double 6, double 5. Double 3 even comes out. Now you're in good shape. If you roll an ace also, so now you should just double, I guess. Because like any ace and double 5, double 6 are like super strong.
One guy corrected him, said XG said no double.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't a double when you have 2 men back. Yeah. Normally you don't double when you have 2 men back because, it's hard to get those guys out. And, you come out with 1 and then he can attack or whatever. I mean, if you roll double 6, double 5, then you lose the market, sure, but... 5-1. This doesn't seem right. I don't see him breaking apart his prime. That looked bad. I would have just ran. Yeah. When you have a 5 prime, you don't want to just give it up. Especially when the other guy he had a 3-point board, which is kind of scary, but it's
ugly.
way scarier now.
This is real ugly. Real ugly.
Yeah. Imagine if you had just come out with that 5-1. Oh, what a difference this would be. What is this? Is this something? Nothing yet?
3.
I don't know. I mean, Brandon could consider cubing after the 4-1. Like, you're gonna lose his market?
5. Okay, now this is gonna be interesting.
I mean, he has to run. Like, he has no choice but to run with at least the 5. And he should probably bring the second man out as well. Because at least if you get missed that way, you're winning. And the other way, if you get missed, you're not winning. So... And this is just like...
Dupe the fours.
This is
that
just
way.
like a massive double, right? And like a pass. He played a 6-5, he duped the fours.
Yeah, dupe the fours.
But I mean, like, you know, duplication would have probably brought two men out.
That was one of Steve's points, duplication or stuplication.
Yeah, duplication is far, far overrated. And now it just is like eating a cube. Yeah, okay, you duplicated fours.
Yeah, several people, Dimitri, Ryan, Craig Anderson, ever said
duplicate fours and pass.
Transcribe
like,
it's a 200 double here.
Is this a take?
200 double.
Is this a take? I mean, like, if you're in Ken's spot, you're like, this is disgusting.
Easy
like,
take because of your duplication, according to Ryan.
Easy take, I guess.
Jonah thinks it's double take.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I guess it's like supposed to be some kind of take, but like...
Oh, it's a big 200 double and a 500 take.
You want to like throw up in your mouth, you know?
500
take. Yeah, you get missed.
You.
Yeah. What about a four-way two-away? Is it still a take?
I don't know.
A four-way two-away? How many numbers miss? There's anything that's not a 4, 1, or 9, right? So there's 20 numbers plus a double 2. There's a 20, 21 plus 3 more and double 6. There's like 25 numbers and like 11 misses. Is that right?
Let's go.
And he passed it. Oh man.
There went that 3.5.
That's gonna hurt the error rate. Yeah.
About
Yeah. Gonna hurt the error rate. There's like 11 misses or something, but normally if you get hit, you have a chance to at least anchor or hit back. So, you know, even if you do get hit, even if you do get hit, you do have the chance.
Most probably be the last game of the match.
Yeah, sometimes it's not, but usually it is. Is Ken gonna double here? He is, okay. Good double, I think. Double 6 or double 5 would potentially lose the market. 6-1. I believe this is correct even at double match point. Like it's always correct at a normal score, but I think it's still right at this score. Five, 6 hits back. And he needs a 3, 5, or 4. Okay, you got a 5. And I think the 4
is down.
I'm not sure. I would consider coming up. Coming down is also good. I would probably play down. I think I would try to get the builder on the 9. Because it's kind of... It's probably not going to get hit. With an 8. I mean, like, if he hits with an 8, you have a million returns. This, like, remakes the 8 and...
Remakes 8 and come to the 10, huh?
You can split to the 20 while you have the stronger board before he starts, like, doing stuff. It's gonna make the 9. Doesn't really make too much sense. Right, the 8 is a better point than the 9. I mean, I don't know if he's thinking about duplication or something, but like the 8 is just a better point to have than the 9 point. You hit.
Hit.
Yeah. I mean, not only do you slow down his development, but you also escape a checker and send another man back, and you gain in the race. Double 2. Probably make the 11 and split to the 22. And yeah. 4-2 can make the 4-point, or you can make the 9 and
step up.
Yeah, I guess that's your 2. I think you like the 9-point. Like normally you would make the 4, but you're leaving not only this, you're leaving so many indirects on the 9 plus the triple shot.
Whoops.
I wouldn't be like super worried about the triple shot, but then you also have the blot on the 9. And here you can use the 9-point to make interboard points later. How do you play this one?
Make the 22 and step up to the 20.
Oof. I mean, I think I come out with the 4. If you come out to the 18 with the 4, how do you play an ace? By hitting loose? Hitting on the...
Uh-oh.
I think I would have hit on the 10 and stepped out with the 4 to the 18. Double 2 can like make the 20 and go 11 to 9? That's reasonable. You could make the 11, but you don't really want the 11 that much, because it's hard for it to become part of your prime. 2-1. I think I just go 23 to 20 and don't hit. Like, you want the runner, and I don't think hitting really accomplishes that much. I mean, you send another man back, but now you just have so many guys on your 6, and he's going to enter anyway. I mean, okay, he fanned, but assuming he doesn't fan, he just enters, and then you have to play out this position. So I don't think hitting really accomplished all that much.
Well, this is kind of ugly.
You can run off the 20-point. I mean, I don't know. This is so weird.
Normally kind of an innocuous roll. That was pretty ugly.
Well, he left himself. He's been leaving himself with this huge stack on his 6, you know? And then all the other points stripped, and it's going to be hard to play when all your checkers are on 1 point. Double 6 for Ken, right?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good roll. What about just coming out and going to the 9?
To the 9.
Going to the 9 and yeah, okay. I guess this is good.
3-6 from the bar.
Six 3.
Yeah.
I would get off the 20 while I can. I don't want to get stuck with guys back there, and I'm not worried at all about him entering. Like now you're just stuck back there. You know, this isn't really. I feel like he could have had much better out of this. You know, after rolling double 6s and like, you know, now he's in like a mutual holding game. I mean, okay, Brandon doesn't have a board, but now he does. Like, you know, he should have a game where he's better than 50% and not like losing, I think. 6-3 has to clear the 9.
Has to clear.
Yeah.
He has.
Brandon is a favorite to like win the game, you know. Like it's gonna be hard for Ken to get out without unless he rolls double 5s. And you know, it's gonna be a while before he's actually like forced off, but even if he's not going to get forced off, it's going to be still hard for him to ever get out of there.
Go ahead.
7 would be good if it
7
hit.
would be good.
As long as it was 5-2, it would be good. 5-3 can make the 12.
Make the 12, maybe. Huh?
You leave like some numbers, but I think you don't want to go behind him. I don't think you want to go behind him because he's gonna come out of there sooner or later. I mean, you do leave some. Double ace would be like the especially bad one, but like also ace 3. Yeah, I would do this. I mean, Oh, sorry. You could actually bring 2 men out, but nah. You could bring 2 men out, right?
Yeah.
You would get hit if you brought 2 men out. But you only would have left 3 numbers. maybe actually bringing 2 men out. You should. 10 can also bring 2 men out, by the way. Double 3 will make
look
that.
here. And make
the
the
8.
8.
I think it's the 8 over the 17, right?
Or you
Yeah.
Step back, take them out. So that you
No,
have
I think it's
shots
the
at
8 point.
13.
No, it's got to be the 8 point. You want to close the 3 point. You don't even need a second checker. And if he comes in with like 1-6 or something, he runs behind you. Yeah. You want to make the 3 and 3-5 also could like jump out. Not what you want.
What's the PRs on the match, Martin, since we're near the end of the match?
Ken has lost some, I think.
They were hugely.
Oh, he's coming in. Oh my gosh.
Hugely low.
This can't be good. Why wouldn't you just come in on the ace and play 6-3? You don't want to be on the bar when he rolls this. Like if you were on the ace, you could have a 6 that could jump out. So
there's an ace.
Okay, he comes in again. 2-1 will close this up, I think.
Okay.
And Brandon is going to be a huge favorite to just win. Yeah.
Yeah, he was down
I think
11-1.
I think Ken mishandled the checkers in this game, and he should have been winning, and instead he was just losing, you know? Yeah, it's a tremendous comeback by Brandon. And most likely he will be the U.S. Open champion unless we see something crazy in these final moments.
Nothing crazy ever happened. Yeah, nobody's ever won.
Mochi beat me from a closeout once in the finals.
I saw that.
At DMP.
And that's how it starts.
I mean,
yeah, somebody said, and I mentioned this earlier, you know, in the quarterfinals, Brandon was down 9-0, and here in the final, he was down 11-1.
Oh.
3-2. It's gonna be hard from here. It's gonna be real hard. He has to hit a shot on the 4 points, or if it's not a shot on the 4 point, it's gonna be very hard. So no, it's like 99, well over 99.
We can bet it's not well over 99.
we can bet who's closer, 97, 99.
Well,
small bet on that.
Yeah.
Small.
Anyway, congratulations to Brandon Macklin. Comes from down 11-1.
I got a tell from that.
To
when you told me I was wrong.
To win this match.
I did get a tell from that. Congrats to
11-1.
Congrats to Brandon. What do they think the odds are on us crossing weights? Congrats to Brandon.
Yeah,
Well
what a
double 6 here. It would still be alive. There is an over 0%.
Oh! What did you say, Matt?
Needs another double 4 or better. Double 4 or better.
4s, 5s, or 6s. 4s, 5s, or 6s. That's it.
Okay.
Winner of US Open, Mr. Brandon Macklin.
Congrats, Brandon.
Master Jackpot. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Brandon Macklin, and a fantastic effort by Ken Boehm as well. Congratulations to both. I heard at one point in time when it was 11-10, I got a word from someone's whispered in my ear that
it was
the PRs were like 2.6 and 3.2 or something.
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations, sir. Miss Macklin. Congratulations, buddy.
Let's go, Brett.
Coming up next on the stream will be a fantastic match in our Masters jackpot. The legend that is Ari Nagara will take on Stu Hosen in the finals of the Masters jackpot coming up shortly.
No.
I'm
You
wrong?
said Ari Nagara and Stu Hosen. Matt Congar.
Oh, Matt Cohn-Geyer. I'm sorry. My mistake. I apologize. That's why I pay you the big bucks.
Yeah.
Matt Cohn-Geyer and Stu Hosen in the final Master jackpot. I'm going to step away and give some congratulatory trophies and money, and we'll see you soon. Thank you very much.
Good job. Oh, maybe it's like a constellation. You surf?
I do not.
Never?
I have, but I'm not real good. I would want to get up. What's that?
Do you get up?
Yeah. It's about 4
Cheering
through the parking lot.
Yes.
You're knocking people off left and right.
Pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm not good.
But is that going to be on stream?
Yeah, it's streamed.
It's a lot of work. That surfing's a lot of work.
I used to boogie board.
Yeah.
When I went out, what do you call that? What's that big one in Oahu? What's the name of that again?
Waikiki?
No. The big surf.
North Shore?
Pipeline.
Jaws?
Oh, the pipeline.
Or Pipeline. Okay, yeah.
I went out to one of their. I was scared shit.
There you are, John.
And it wasn't even during one of those 14-foot wave things. You know, it was like an 8-foot wave.
Where's this?
9 foot. Which over the kilt for me.
Yeah.
Those guys have a lot of courage to get up in the
Yeah.
Give us some of those 9-foot waves where they pull the guy from the motorboat and then he rides a 9-foot.
Layered.
Like 8 stories high.
Yeah.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
It's but they're 100 miles out in the ocean. Way out. Sometimes, yeah.
Well, I don't know about. You're talking about where they have the big ones in the middle of the ocean. But they also have some really big
playing
ones.
up to 11. So they gotta after that.
We live in Hapuna Beach, and Hapuna Beach is one of the best beaches in the world.
Surfing?
No, just for beach. But it's also one of the deadliest beaches in the world because if the waves come in, and the beach is a real shallow and like it's deep. And so these waves come in, you're out there, body starts to drops you on your head. There's more people break their neck there than and you've got this little big curls, these guys on these boards.
No, there's still a match.
You made a movie about it?
Maybe simple.
Yeah.
Still surfing. I think it's surfing and modeling.
Yeah. Good for her.
Yeah, I think after that, it's not around.
I've swum with sharks in the Caribbean. But these are black sharks. And they don't eat humans.
Yeah.
They're not man-eaters. And somebody's yelling. So I'm out in the middle. It was in what's the name of it? No, Aruba. Yeah. So I'm out. It's called Baby Beach out there. Yeah. So I go out and I'm swimming. I'm way out there, and I hear. I look up and they're circling me. I didn't have the vibration. I don't think they would attack you.
It's 7-5.
Yeah,
bumped. Yeah.
I mean, that might get me a little worked up. You know, but it was an interesting feeling. I've been in the water a couple of times.
Well, I've got a friend there in on the Waikoloa who was 2 years ago with Galapagos. And her husband, every morning, 8 foot.
Oh, I saw this pattern.
It's a relatively black tip.
And that was a black kid. That's a big shark. It came down. She was in a little plastic kayaks, you know, the sea kayaks. It came up and bit right. No, it threw her completely out. Her husband was in the paddleboard right next to her. Babies. And it hit her somewhere, threw her out of the front. She didn't realize what was it first. She came back around. Oh, yeah. She had she came into my office and pulled off my mouth. You know, I tell you, there's all the news, all those yeah, you never know. The road ceremony thing coming?
I'd have had Matt right against somebody else. Who's the other player?
Oh, yeah.
He's good. Like
Really?
He gambles big time.
Oh. That's what's playing now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who's playing with
Oh, you're right.
What's that? That's Ted and Tom Wheeler. That's the limited jackpot final.
Oh, okay. That should be.
What's the score?
7-5.
Wheeler.
Wheeler. Cube is in play.
Wheeler may be behind after this.
So it still takes some magic for that to happen.
Oh.
There's Matt. Right now?
Matt's not it, but Matt's close somewhere. Very soon. Hello, Backgammon fans. We're waiting for Matt Congar, who is in the area. He was just here a moment ago, as he was doing commentary, of course, on the championship final. So Matt Congar and Stuart Hosen fixed to play the Masters jackpot final. So that will be should be a great match. I mean, you know, Stuart Hosen, a big name from the past, you know, in probably early 90s, mid 90s, was regarded as one of the best players in the world. Has been away from the game, playing a lot of poker and so forth, but he's moved to Vegas, got a tournament in his hometown. He decided to show up, and he ends up winning the championship consolation, and he's in the Masters jackpot final. So hard to beat that record. And then, of course, MCG is MCG, so top 5 player in the world. And this should be an exciting match. We've had a ton of exciting matches this week on the stream in the tournament. And on the stream, there's Matt coming into the area. Mr. Hosen is in there, Matt. So, anyway,
oh, I like the checkers. Thank God.
Believe me, I asked for them. Otherwise, I couldn't see those checkers. I'm a little colorblind.
They're
turned it around.
I know they weigh a ton.
So can you move them?
Yeah, it's
Work
hard.
out every time. Go.
I guess I got the advantage on the clock since I'm right-handed. I finally figured that out.
How much extra is this?
Huh?
How much extra is this?
Oh, just drop a 20 and you're fine, man.
Kept hearing your voice come out of the speaker, and I'm saying, I know that voice.
Are you okay with them starting time?
So Tom picked up a checker, so it's going to be 9-5. Huh?
I know.
I wasn't watching it, but
I guess I ain't gonna trick me. That's reflex.
Oh.
No, it's okay.
Well, we're going to be on this. Okay. Well, I was looking over here at something else, and these guys have started. So, Matt Congar, Stuart Hosen, Masters final, 15 points. Now we're using. Stuart had a little problem with the with some color blindness issues with the Jeffrey Parker checkers. So we've got a replacement set of checkers here, and it's a little odd that they're 1 3/4 inch checkers on a set built for 2-inch checkers. So you'll notice that they're the spacing isn't exactly perfect. And those black checkers on those black pips, pay close attention. It's easy to lose one on occasion. But it's more important, obviously, that the players are comfortable with the checkers and the contrast, and the commentators are the viewers. So just bear with us. And we've got this final on stream 2. We have the limited jackpot final. It looks like Tom Wheeler is about to go up 9-5 to 11, and then there's one more match, which will be the doubles final, be on stream 2 with great pairing of John O'Hagan, Linda Clay versus Team Brazil, Ari Nogueira and Alfredo Unis. So that should be a most entertaining match as well. So here, Stuart got a pretty good position with a lot of additional potential. Sends the cube to Matt. Personally, I'm thinking Matt's going to let this go, but let's see what happens. He does. 1-0 Hosen. I'm trying to serve mini masters here. There's several people behind me that want to see the Wheeler Chi match conclude. So I've got it on the laptop for the moment. I'm not. Yeah, Wheeler's up 9-5. All right, I'll switch it right back, guys. I want to look at one thing. Okay. So we're going here. I'll catch up with the chat line here in a minute when the limited jackpot final is over. But I've got several interested parties wanting to see how that match ends up. So I'm putting it on the laptop next to me right now. So Matt's got a nice early 4 primed. Now, when does Matt? He doesn't think he quite has it yet. I don't think he's far from it. Set of aces makes it. He may have lost his market there. This guy. Okay. So now Matt is contemplating sending this cube. I think I'm sending it. I'm not probably the caliber of either of these players necessarily, but I try to take advantage of the opportunities presented to me, and I think he's got a pretty nice opportunity right here. Oh, I've already talked about it here. Somebody might have come on late, but I already talked about it.
Yeah, I learned that trick before. Trying to take a long time. Well,
Yeah, Sam, we switched back to the smaller black and white checkers for Stu Hosen's benefit. He has some color blindness issues. Was having problems, and it was his match with John O'Hagan earlier, Stuart Hosen's match with John O'Hagan, where we first swapped the checkers, and with Stu playing here against Matt Congar, we swapped back to them again to accommodate his visual disability, or whatever we want to call it. I don't know that color blindness is a disability, but we have to accommodate the players first, and commentators, viewers, stream is secondary to the players. So Matt did cash that. So he's we're at 1-1 to 15. Who is that? Somebody sit down at the piano over close to us. Maybe he's cleaning it. We thought he might be fixing to play, and we were going to have to shut that down. Not that I have anything against music, but rather disturbing when you're trying to do commentary. Okay, so Stu got a 2-5. Yeah, just from my perspective, and again, certainly we want to make the players most comfortable in playing, but I would be a little bit more of a stickler of putting those checkers squarely on the points, and when they're offset a little bit, I don't know, confuses my eye and just viewing the board. Okay, Matt sends the cube. Stu takes it this time. Matt needs a 2 or 4 to make the 4-point.
yeah, I see it.
Oh, really? Tara says Matt wasn't real big with the other checkers either for whatever reason. So he's comfortable with the change that was made. So shift and shift. So Matt's going for the gusto. 4-point board, 3 checkers in the air for Stu, and Matt's shooting at other blots. So this could get expensive in a hurry. There's a 4th one if he wants it, and he does. Needs to bring some builders on down to close these checkers out, hopefully, from Matt's perspective. 6-4. I'd bring 2 down. I'm just going to load up on builders here. Stu needs an anchor in the worst way. Gets nothing. Matt's going to hit this checker. Matt's not going to hit this checker, but he'll pick up a 5th. Now come down to the 8, and he's got 4 builders working on 2 different points. Again, Stuart needs this. He needs a 5 in a big way. Doesn't get it. Now, Matt's going to be making a point. I'm confident it's the 4-point. He would have rather it be the 5, but so Hosen still has the opportunity. Well, and Matt's going to back off. Maybe he's going to lot on the 5 to try to preclude Hosen from making the anchor, but he looks at it and decides to go back to his original idea. Well, maybe he hasn't. He's still uncertain. He doesn't want Stewart to make that anchor. Matt's scratching his head. He's uncertain as to what to do here.
You're trying to trap me here.
And this could be a Matt wants to collect these 4 points if at all possible, so he's trying to ensure that he gives himself the best opportunity to do so. You got to go ahead and make the 4, because even if Stewart comes in and makes the anchor on the 5, he's still got 3 more checkers he's got to get in. So I think that provides Matt plenty of time to, or should provide Matt plenty of time to get the rest of his checkers around. So I definitely make the 4. And if he makes the 5, he makes the 5. He's still got 3 checkers in the air. Yes, that, I don't know who said that. Maybe it was O'Hagan back there. Maybe he gets greedy and, if he can close this out, he'd have 5 checkers up. Maybe he's got visions of BGs in his head, which is 5 checkers. 5 checkers up. Matt closes it out. So now, really, pretty much the question is Matt going to get a backgammon on this position? Be careful. Just make sure that if you can, that you can make double 3s work. And that's what he just did with that. No. Yeah. Pay attention to your observant commentator here. Okay, double nickels. He has to give up the 5, which may cost him a little bit of his chance for the BG, but maybe not. Okay, Matt needs to get this checker on home. 5-2. Dancing. 5-3. Okay, so Matt's ready to go to work as far as bearing off. Stewart still, well, he got 1 in, so that's a start. 5-3. So Matt's a little slow off the trigger here, getting checkers off. But what's he got? 6-4. So again, 2 rolls in a row. He only gets 1 off. So he's going to get the G. It's just a question of does he sneak in a BG here? Oh, there's nice. Gets 3 off without giving up another point. Stewart's still dancing, so this is getting ever more likely that he might get a BG here. Another set of aces. That's doesn't have much choice. So now he's got 9 checkers. He'd like to look at it. He'd like it to be 8 checkers, but I don't think there's any way to get there. Yeah. So Stewart needs to come in. He comes in with 1. Matt full bore ahead. Boom. Okay, it doesn't matter that he missed 1. He goes from 9 to 8. Another one in. Okay, Matt still has an opportunity. Boom. That hurt. That probably killed the chance right there. Maybe not. That's a 5. Okay, 4-2. Okay. Matt has 5 checkers. Stuart got 4. So Matt needs a set to have a chance at a BG. This roll or next roll. There's the set. Now, Stuart needs a set the other direction. Doesn't get it. So he gets a BG. That's smart. So 7-1, Matt Congar. Sorry to be ignoring the chat line over here, but I'll be back to it shortly.
Even if it has a little,
Trying to get the
it just looks like it's cocked or something.
chat going. Get rid of all this junk. I'll switch it. 9-6. Okay, Tom Wheeler's leading 9-6 to 11 in the limited jackpot final. Matt just coming off backgammon on a 2 cube has jumped to a 7-1 lead against Stu Hosen. Stu has managed to quickly get both of his checkers out. In the back of this next game. Yeah, he's going to leave the 2 outfield blots, indirect shots. He got one of them hit. But he's trying to maximize the probability of quickly developing some defensive structure on his side, and he got hit. Okay, and now at 6, he's going to slot the 5. He's got to leave a shot either way he plays it. I thought you left. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. They sell those. Okay. 3-1 from Sturt. But now he makes the 5s hits. So, Matt's got a nice little board here. Dances on a 4 little board there. Stuart's going to be pretty anxious to make something happen here after you just gave up 6 points. 5-4 for Matt. Doesn't want to strip the mid or break the mid. It's already stripped. Doesn't want to break the mid, so he has to just play that checker out. What is that? 4-3? Sure. Double 4s. Okay. Every now and then the glare catches up with us. Three, 6 doesn't work. So now Matt has to play that. Now, what's Stuart there? I thought he might do this. Got a 3-point board, a lot of ammo behind it. He does have one trailer stuck behind, what is that? 12 checkers of Matt's in the home board area. So this is kind of an interesting consideration. I wouldn't be surprised to see Matt take this, but with the 7-1 lead, he might not want to risk giving some of it back quickly. So, but Stu's got a little bit of work to do to get this checker and Matt's home board free. Congratulations, Stu. Scotty Scheffler won the Masters, so he's won the last two big events, and he's won 4 out of his last 6 starts. So he's kind of off to a Tiger Woods-esque start to his career, albeit he's 25 and Tiger was a bit younger than that. Matt does take this. Like I said, I think it was definitely a money take. It was just whether a question at this score, was it a take? And now there's an awkward roll by Hosen. He can't. You know what I would do? 6-1. I might just leave them right where they were and run from the back. But let's see what he ultimately decides to do. He hits 1-5, was it? Try to see him as they spin to a stop before the glare settles on him. It was a 5. Okay. So now, well, he wants to keep a little outfield coverage, perhaps, in case Stewart was able to jump out. But Stewart's going to be more concerned, perhaps, with covering that 3-point up there. 4-6. That's a direct miss. So what do we do here? Goes to the 5 and the 4, maybe. Leaves what would that be? Those blots are screwing my eyes up. It'd be a 2-5 double hitter. He plays it on to make the 2, so he's got 3 blots out there, including the 2-5 double hitter, but he rolls a 4-5. Misses up there, but does make a point hitting on top of Hosen and Matt's home board. Boom, a dance. This could turn ugly quickly. 2-3. There's another checker going up. Where's the 3 though? That's the problem. Well, Matt could play 7-4. He could make the 5. But I think he'd like the second checker. Important to have the second checker quickly so that if he were to come in, he's got the opportunity to make that 3-point up there. Matt would like to preclude that by hitting that, but then it's a question of where's his 3. I think he hits it and plays 7-4, but let's see. That's what I would do, but let's see what happens. Okay, 10-6 Crawford for Tom Wheeler in the limited jackpot. Okay, Matt's putting him back. I'm saying hit it and play 7 or 7-4. No, 7-4. There's 2 up, even though you're leaving a blot. He can't hit that blot. Roll doubles, but which can get him hit. Can get him hit, in Stewart's home board. But Matt's uncertain. He's burning a little time on this and seems to be trending toward just making the 5-point and moving on. Matt is just uncertain. I still keep going back to this personally. Now, rather than going 7-4, he could slot the 5. Maybe, yeah. Good or what? He's prescient. But he's looking at all his various options. He didn't like going 7-4 or doesn't like going 7-4 necessarily, which doesn't provide a direct shot. This does give the direct shot. But it accomplishes something that if he's not hit, then he can make the 5-point, and that's a distinct advantage. So let's, he's got 3 reasonable options here, and he's been moving and looking at each one of them repeatedly, trying to decide what's the best route.
Hindsight's 20/20, as they say.
Okay. Again, he just keeps trending toward making this play. Okay, so he goes back to, I hate to jinx him by saying to Bill's original choice, but he's been studying all three of his options here pretty seriously. He's burnt, oh, I don't know what he started. He's burnt 6 or 7 minutes probably on this one play, which Matt can be judicious and deliberate when he needs to be. It has got him into time troubles at times in the past. So if, if Stewart can mount a comeback at some point in time, okay, so Matt goes with Bill's play, which could be a bad omen for him. Gets them both in with a 1-3. Now what's he do? Needs to make that point. Would like to get that blot up there. Would like to make a point. He can make the 3-point. Okay. So this is good.
I was hoping you make the other play.
This is very good. So now,
But if I just come in,
Stewart needs to enter and start doing some work himself. He doesn't. Jeez, he got 2 extra blots out there. It might be deja vu all over again. 2. Yeah, don't offer him up another one. He's still got a 4-point board himself. Five one. Now he's got a choice to make. You know, it's kind of interesting. He can make the anchor, then he doesn't. Then he has to leave a blot up there 5 away. If he makes the 5, he's got 2 blots over here, and he can't clean them up upstairs anyway. So I think you got to make the ace. Play. What was that, 11-6? Boy, here, whoa, man, you're looking at getting yourself backgammon again, Stu, if you're not careful. I don't see this. Don't see it. I think he needs to make the ace.
Ooh.
Tell Brandon to come over here when he finishes. I want to tell him something. Or get his email address. I have that match file. Okay, so they've both been, I mean, Matt just had a tough position where he probably burned 7 minutes thinking about it. And now George got a really tough decision here, and he's, okay, he plays this way. I'm not certain, but he's playing with 4 blots. And He just got hit. Dance here, and we're going down BG Trail again. Okay, he at least gets in. I think he's yes, safety's that. So now he's down to playing with 3 lots. Matt, 6-2. He could do that. Try to get out. Mr. Swobo. Mike Sabodny is in the house. Okay.
Nope.
I need your email address. Yeah. All right, somewhere. One got transcribed that match and he sent it to me, so I'll email it to you.
Right. You want me to put it on here?
Anywhere. That's cool. I just figured you might want it. He's already sent it to me. So. Okay. Now. Okay, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah. My grandson. Yeah.
Well, he's say he burned a lot of time on that 5-1 play a while ago, and now he's burning a lot of time thinking about this.
You do here, Bill.
Man,
Right.
I don't know, but it's probably one of Bill's downsides is Bill's not going to spend. Rarely am I going to see a position that I'm going to spend 3 or 4 minutes on. We just saw Matt spends. We just seen Matt spend 7 and Stuart spend a couple. Oh. That's the 6. Now, is the question is he hit him? He says yes, maybe, maybe not. Pretty. Oh, I don't know. He decides not. It's pretty. I mean, Matt can get away here, but Hosen's got a lot of outfield coverage too. If Matt does get out, too, so does he step up into that? No, he says. Well, if he doesn't step up into it, he likely doesn't go up in the air, and he's going to have another chance to get out. 2-1. What's that? 4-3? Yeah, 4-3. Okay, so Stu's still hoping to. Well, he makes the bar, so Matt is limited to 2, 4, 5, 6, 2, 5, 6 to get out. Doesn't do that, but he makes his ace point. He's got a 5-point board. Hosen can get away here. Maybe he doesn't want to. But Matt, he can't. Maybe he just runs with one of the back ones. What do you think? 1, 2. Now, he could play to the 4, takes away the 2-5 hitter. Still got some outfield coverage, some long outfield coverage. Man, they're getting thrown some tough decisions. Boys are going to be mentally exhausted at the end of this. We're only in the 4th game, and I mean they've had some really tough decisions, and decisions they've spent a lot of time on selecting their options. Okay, so may as well take it in, save the 6s. Of course, we'll tempt Stewart even more so to even hit loose on that checker on the ace point. He got a chance of picking up a second one. There's the prime. Now he'll for sure go, if possible, he'll go fishing for a second checker. It's just whether or not Matt's going to end up leaving him a second checker to catch. Okay, so now he rolls an ace. There's the ace. Now Stewart gets to roll a 5. Doesn't get it. Four, 2, so he can safety that. Okay. Boxes, so he can, again, no downside in fishing, but it's unlikely he's going to be able to get a second checker here. Because Matt's, not only is Matt not coming in, Matt's not playing. So, and there's a set of aces, so he's going to go 4 to the 3 point. So, he may as well just cash this. It's unless he just likes rolling and playing.
It's already been turned, hasn't it?
Sorry? So, we're just, we're wasting time here. Yeah, but Hosen could close him out. Just go on. There's no, he's not going to get a second checker. Is my point. You just go ahead and get the game over with.
Oh, no, 120.
What's going on? We have a what?
That's world class in his going.
I can show you world class. Okay, sorry folks, I'm just getting a little bored with this particular game. In my mind, he's not going to get another checker. Just close him out and be done with it. Now he'll prove me wrong. Is that 2 last chances in a row for you? Somebody said.
No. I
did senior.
In November? Oh, okay. Somebody said they thought you won last chance in November here.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay, where are we? Ted G has closed it to 10-8. That's post Crawford? Gotta be. Post Crawford.
Yes.
But the cube's in the middle, so he's playing some kind of game here.
Well, there's actually a real reason to do that. If he's at an odd score, yeah. If he's at this kind of a score, the reason why you don't double is because every time you don't double, it's not wrong generally. If it is, it's really small, and you. Yes, sure. Well, okay, but you give yourself more cube decisions, so it actually lowers your PR.
Okay.
Oh, a big hit.
It fools around forever, and
you can dance if you want to. I can't tell how many checkers are still in play.
Oh. Matt hadn't taken any yet.
Someone's got to check her off.
See, it was sort of thing.
Does Stewart have checkers off or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Black doesn't have any.
This is kind of.
I can't imagine this is a cube, but Matt will figure it out.
See, Matt BG'd him on the last game, right?
Well, that was rude.
And on this one, Stewart had 8 million opportunities. He kept fishing for a second checker, right?
Yeah.
And even after Matt collapsed to 3 points, he kept fishing for the second checker rather than just closing it out and taking the game. And he ended up fooling around, and he gets on, leaves a shot, gets hit, and boom, here we go.
This is probably a redouble pass.
Yeah, but at this match score, how could this?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong. Right.
So they tried to put me to sleep and did a very valiant effort at it.
Pass for money?
Yeah.
Valiant effort at doing it. But now they've brought me back to life, and now Matt is contemplating cashing this thing, or seeing if he can cash this thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's 15 checkers, okay. 2-1.
Actually, I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe this is better. Because
He's even number anyway, right? So.
Now the cube might come out. I could imagine that one checker making a difference here.
So what's he got? He's got 4 off, so that's 10,
I really can,
14, 15. Yeah, I think it's absolutely. And he drops it.
Insta pass. Is someone live transcribing this?
I do have a copy of the previous match already. Okay, what were they saying about that? Now it's not clear. All because everybody's saying the same thing. All because he tried for a second checker forever. And did you hear me say I have a match file of the Brandon fame match?
Yeah.
Not a good skill.
Who rolled this? Okay. So Matt, commanding 9-1 lead.
Matt close to 80% here?
Yeah.
John? 9-1, 6 away, 14 away?
Yeah, what was the question?
About 80%? Maybe 82? I guess Neil's number's probably best.
Yeah, it's going to do 4 1/4 times 8 plus 50
4 1/4 times 8?
plus 50.
4 1/4, 32, 34 plus 50, 84.
Yeah, 84, 60.
My 82 guess is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty well.
I should know Neil's numbers, but I'm not that
And
smart.
these are, yeah, and Matt being up 9-1 is probably considerably better than Rory being up 9.
No one's better than Rory.
You should know.
Okay, so
I can take it, but I can give it too, buddy.
Here we go. Stu decides to come out with it. Matt still got one back in Stu's home board.
I'll be back in a second.
I have that match file. It was a guy transcribed it. Yeah. Did you get it too? Good, good, good. He is 10-8 post Crawford. Heads sixes, but leaves the black. He rolls an ace or it's over. He does not roll an ace. It looks as almost he's running, unless Ted Chi gets wild man with a bunch of big doubles. Tom Wheeler's going to win the. No, Tom Wheeler rolls a set of fives, so forget that. Tom Wheeler is the limited jackpot champion. Yeah, immediately following that, over on the same Stream 2 channel, which is youtube.com/AP Live, will be the doubles final. We've been waiting all day, waiting all afternoon. John O'Hagan and Linda Clay versus Team Brazil, Ari Nogueira and Alfredo Unis. So that'll be a fun match. They just got to hope they're playing, that the blood from table 1 doesn't splash over onto them. Okay, so what do we? It's fairly close race here. Matt may be marginally ahead. Matt is marginally ahead. Okay, so I can go over here. That match is over. I can go over here and, geez, I get to see all the spam. See if I can get rid of some of this stuff. Block. Boom.
Do you want to stream another?
Who's saying anything? Go back.
Oh, okay.
Sure, you can come over here if you want to. It's a bloodletting at the moment. But... Matt got him on a BG one away at 1-1.
Oh, is that right? Well, that makes it only one lucky game. Double
Congrats,
six.
see?
Look, Matt just won the game with boxes right there.
Yeah, it was a pretty close race, but
good luck.
Not any longer.
Match on that side.
Well, all right. Stewart can't win every tournament, every event.
Yeah, that's out of that. So
Okay.
10-1 Matt.
And what are they going to? 15? All right.
11 to 1 sitting in that seat.
Oh, don't bother me. You know, it's just some days nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
And he turned it around, so, you know.
I'm actually.
Tara
one of the
could
best matches I played in my
Tara
life.
could cure this our girls and boys here, but the guy at Galaxy that she's got to have YouTube verification status from is on holiday. So
If I could split and get Gammon a couple of
without
ways,
the
I'd play even better.
without that authorization, she can't cure it
Can't do
today.
what?
Cure this naked girl spam bullshit.
Oh.
So all we can do is keep reporting it and blocking it, but it keeps coming back. So
yours on the head table.
Okay.
Okay.
Now see here, like Stewart has his back checker split. I didn't see exactly, but that's not what you want necessarily when you're down in a match. You want to have a builder down rather than splitting back checkers when you're down 10 to 1 because you want points and primes. This is a nice shake. He made 2 points with it. But so he achieved the kind of position he wants, but Matt, I don't know, he's going to anchor. And
Yes,
then he's
he's
going to
a-
do something with the 2, and then he's going to pass. I guess. He might take. I don't know. He is a big taker. He took a couple of cubes I wouldn't have taken.
He
before.
took a pretty good one earlier.
This is going to be, well, anyway, this is going to be clearly a double. For Stewart.
Probably a double anyway, and then at score, it's certainly a double.
Yep. Looks like, well, Matt spend more time thinking. He's got 8 minutes left. Stewart,
I forget
he's
that
pretty
the-
sure of himself,
Yeah,
and he's pretty darn good.
Matt spent 6 or 7 minutes on a decision earlier.
Oh, is that right?
Had Tara wake me up when he made his mind up.
Up there, Stewart fired that cube out just like we expected. Matt cleaned up the blots.
Looky here.
He was thinking about it long enough. He was going to take it. All
Snaps
right.
that puppy up. What's the worst I can do?
There's a 5. That would cover, but the 6 might be hitting loose. I don't. He could
Yeah,
just
he
run
may well
completely.
play.
Yeah,
Make a
he's
G play here.
Yeah, he's going for it. It couldn't be anything like a 2-6 from the bar. It never happened in backgammon. Now he's got to hit the second
ace,
check. Yeah, he'll
and
hit
go
that.
to the 4.
I think so. Or maybe bring that one down, but
Well, I think you want direct reach, but
well, then you got 3 builders for the bar, and you got 2 fly shots to cover, 7s and
that's
8.
true.
So
He did give me a point.
there we go.
Very generous.
He must have did something wrong. He did what I said. 2-6 from the bar.
Doesn't work so well when you have 2 up though.
Well, it's not required to work. We're just required to report it. Okay, now he'll make the ace point. Hope for Matt to fan, but when you're up 10 to 1, you usually anchor right up. 2-6 from the bar. Who said that?
Who is this guy?
Unbelievable, I tell
That's
you.
what happens when we bring Ray Fogerland to the commentary chair.
That never happens. Why does a guy that's ahead 10 to 1 always roll jokers?
How do you think he got to 10 to 1?
Okay, yeah. Well, I guess otherwise the alternative is to just roll bad and lose.
3-6 from the bar. What do? Make the 22 and come out to the 18? Or
I would make the 22, and then I would start making mistakes. There's only, what, there's 2 others. Well, there's 3 6s. He's not going to break the 22. He could come out from the barn. He's not going to slot from there, so it's just got to come out from the back. That looks like the only feasible 6. All
that's
right.
my 6.
Okay. The other one's left
Multiple
4 and
blots.
5 blots. 3 and 4 blots.
Okay, let's button up there. Matt, what do you think?
Now look at this. Last shake, Matt had one guy in the 2-point and one on the bar, and now they're both on the 8-point. That's pretty
And no
good.
other blots.
That's pretty good.
Well, you had that one on the 2, one in the air, and another blot.
Yeah.
And now no blots.
Yeah, no blots, and he's in it. Probably just continue on with a nice set of 4s or something and call it a day.
But Matt has no option. Just go to the 7 or 6, I guess. Huh? Not. Oh, is that a 5?
That was a
No, it's
4-3.
4. Okay, I'm sorry.
He just made the safe play. And we heard Matt during his commentary, he says, always pay later, so we will not expect him to volunteer any shots.
Uh-oh. Antoinette is disparaging your good name.
She is?
She says, for your information, Stanley Thompson was originator of 2-6 from the bar.
Oh, I don't claim it. I just report
Just use it, huh?
I just call it when it happens.
Thank you. I needed the...
That's my... And
yeah, I
she-
know. Antoinette, Ken's sitting behind me, and he thinks that you're cheerleading for Brandon, probably tipped the scales in Brandon's favor, and that Ken is upset with you.
Well, I feel like it was her voodoo doll that got to him more. Yeah, that thing has got some holes in it, man. She's sewing him up for the next tournament now.
God, some of y'all help me out. I can't think of the word. They're talking about sticking pins in dolls. It's not voodoo dolls. There's some other word, and I
Talisman?
no, I can't think of what the word is.
Okay, so let's see what's going on here. He's covering, and he didn't want to hit out there. That was too many shots. I guess this is reasonable.
Please, that'd be nice. Thank you.
That's the thing is, you don't have to win right now. You could win this game later. Safe play, and it looks like a bad number by Stewart. Stewart, I guess, saved up all of his bad rolls
for one game
for this match, because he didn't have any of them in his other last 3 matches. He just destroyed people. Ooh, Matt would like to clean something up after he hits that. I guess he can. He can come around the corner. Oh, he's not going to hit again? Yeah, if you look at it that way.
There you go. The 3s somewhat duped.
It would be a lot of work for Stewart to move all those checkers in safely and through the outfield. But Matt chose the hitting play. All right. Whoop. There. He may live to regret it.
That's the 5 block play.
That was a nice shot by Stu.
Whoa. Hitter.
When you're up,
Here we go.
can the guy that's a head 10-1 fan ever?
The
Here, watch this fan.
the Avalanche.
5-2.
Avalanche
Of course.
has started.
Oh man, that's just bum luck, man.
See, Matt got the BG on the 1 game, and then the next game.
You might get
what did
another
I tell you? I
BG
might have
on
told
this
you,
game.
Stuart, you know, he just fished forever for the second checker until he ended up losing.
Oh, really?
You know, and here it is again. He makes that 5 blot play, which maybe was right. I'm not saying it's not, but
Well, absolutely, you had to hit with a 5-point board. I mean, you know.
and then you know, Matt comes in and the Avalanche tumbles down the hill again.
Yeah, not only he came in, but he hit, and then Stewart fanned. And if that happens, you're gonna lose today. That's what happens. But you know, we all would like to hit every chance we get with a 5-point board. 3-6 from the bar. All right.
That's not the word I'm looking for, Antoinette. That may well be the word, but that's not the word I'm looking for, or a word. that nature. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? 5-1. I mean, this is what's Stewart going to do? Anything if he comes in,
he's got to
got
step
to
out.
run, or else he's going to. It's something really weird. He's going to crack.
So Matt's in gauntlet preparation here. He's going to maximize builders in case of the
Koopy doll. Is that the word? Koopy doll? Something I don't know.
Koopy doll.
But you stick pins in when you want. Maybe KEWPIE Koopy doll or something like that.
KEWPIE. I think.
Yeah.
All right, that was a kind of a neat play. Extra builders in case he fans, and plenty of hunters in case he steps into the outfield. Because this is 5 checkers of Stewarts are going to have to run the gauntlet. What a bad position to be in. You're down 10-1. You've given away the cube, and you got 5 men back with a crunched board. But other than that, everything's pretty much rosy.
Got this under control. Oh, Lord.
That's the long-term positional move. It's good blow up if Matt got a 3. So if he hits, then he's got to leave some. He didn't have to leave any directs. He could just.
Yeah, but
What?
Oh, the guys are having fun with some of my musings here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, where are we?
Well, Matt is just trying to figure out how best to cook this steak.
He wants his steak well done. Make sure there's no germs or bacteria surviving.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be some Cajun style. All right. The positional play.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Once again, the 3-point board is far stronger than the 5-point board. 2 out of the last 4 shakes, Stewart has fanned on the 3-point. Oh, he's not on the bar. I thought he was on the roof. Oh, my bad. That's actually, Matt's glad he did that play. Otherwise, Stewart would be on the bar.
Uno mas.
I'm spacing out. Okay.
We all have seen and played a lot of backgammon this week.
Oh, man. I'm getting bleary-eyed.
Uh-oh. Look here.
I guess he doesn't want to give up the bar point, but he can make the 4-point. He can trade it in.
Trade it in for the 4-point?
Because there's not 2 other good 3s. That's solid. Lots of builders. Okay. If he makes the 4-point, then he's going to have to leave a blot. And he didn't want to do that with a 5-point board, right? Nope. It sure doesn't. Let's see.
The dice gods are always testing you, you know?
Yeah. Matt owns the cube, so he wants to win slow, incrementally. He's building up a positional advantage. He wants to take
Look here, now Stewart has to leave a shot. Oh, no.
He does have to leave a shot, but it's on the ace point, and he moved out there. He still should be right in this race. We'll see what Matt tosses. 4-2. Oh,
that'll work.
Now, that's when you're going good. It spins off an ace and gives you a 2 that makes a valuable inner board point.
6-5. He's gone. Now, Matt rolls ace deuce or ace ace. And puts this to bed.
Double 4s.
Double 4s. Double 3s.
What's on the other side of double 4? Ooh, that's just going to be to the roof. Report to the roof. One fan, and then Matt, well, I don't think he's going to be considering the cube at re-whips at 10-1. Most of these are going to be roll-ons.
Boom.
Yep, he didn't give it any thought whatsoever. 5. 1 blot.
1 blot.
And 2 shots.
4-3.
Ooh. When I was playing Stuart, he nailed that shot. I was never getting away with stuff like that. Okay. Matt hadn't had much chance for a gammon.
Well, it's
now
the roll he needed.
4-3.
4-3. Yesterday's roll. I
There's
don't
not
know.
much-
Is there much future in that, or do you just run? I mean,
I don't know. There's not much upside to that.
you could
And
roll
there's some-
aces or ace deuce or something and gammon your poor.
But
player.
at 10-1, I mean, you sort of have to make a stand somewhere. I need to win a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of course, Matt
That's
probably figures he's too good.
Stu needs to call in Brandon about now.
Yeah, Brandon didn't have any
How'd you
problem with
pull
this
off that
score.
11-1 comeback.
If we have an 11-1 followed by a 13-1 comeback, we're going to
Call the press. Huh?
yeah. Hey, there's a guy right over your shoulder there. It looks a lot like my buddy Ray.
Yeah, baby.
What's happening?
Ray's been in the finals of 17 events this weekend. Uh-oh. Now, Matt. Oh.
Okay.
Look at that. The maximum punishment. I got. Here you go. 6-2 is the only number that gives you a shot.
Rub-
Then you got to hit it and win,
Rub
brother.
salt in the wound here.
That's like Antoinette with her voodoo dolls. She's probably just stabbed again.
We
Torture.
talking about all those different dolls, and somebody mentioned the blow-up doll, and they were all laughing at that. And I said, you don't want to take voodoo pins to a blow-up doll. Somebody might get hurt.
Well,
Stuart,
let's see.
you
How many
don't
guys have
talk
you got?
your
A
way in.
4-7?
Don't talk your way into taking this. Jeez. Okay. 12-1. So he's in worse shape than Brandon was.
Well, the last
But-
guy that was down this much won, so that's
that's
good news, Stuart. The bad news is that you're the guy down 12-1 this time.
The bad news is that happens, once a decade, and it
Uh-huh.
happened earlier this afternoon.
Yeah, about half an hour ago. But I understand that Stewart is in the finals of the doubles. Look at this.
No,
Is this any good?
The doubles is on the other channel. He's not in the double.
Yeah, Stewart split to the 3-point, which Harold Joy Cole will not do because they might roll double 5. Now look at Matt. He's just playing. Already in this game, he's playing on for a G at 12-1. He wasn't even able to hit
Over
loose.
here in the doubles world, 2-1, O'Hagan and Linda Clay.
Oh.
Against Team Brazil.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can tell you one thing. The Brazilian team will hang in there tough. They might not win. They'll be... Hey, Ray.
You.
Sit on one of those chairs, brother.
My trusty second gonna bring me a Coke or something? Whatever. Oh, I forgot. Ah, okay.
She was going to bring me a ham sandwich, wasn't she? Some jamon for Ramon. Okay.
I want to know where this name Here, Antoinette Marie Williams, aka the Necklace. Now,
The
we know,
necklace. The
AKA
necklace. DA necklace.
also
I think.
also known as the Necklace. Huh?
Double threes. That's her. She calls that the neck. She's got a necklace that has paradise with threes showing.
I did not realize that. I did not know this.
Look at Matt cleaning everything up. 1, 2, 3.
3.
And then slot the 2 point. Then he's going to have, I mean, it would be a double if the score wasn't 12-1, and it might be one anyway. Who knows? Oh, he's just leaving one shot now while there's a blot in there. See that? If you clear it now, you don't have to clear it later.
What do you say, though, about paying now versus paying later? What was that?
Yeah, but he could get hit. He had a 1.5 point board. Now look at this.
Yeah.
This is much easier. What's the race there? He didn't, and he just passed it fast. He evaluated the race and said, "Okay, I'll give him a shot while he's got a 1.5 point board." So 13-1.
13-1.
I'm starting to lean towards black a little bit.
Maybe if I had like a bunch of spares. But stripping everything didn't look good.
Brandon came back from 11-1.
It's never too wrong. When even if you get hit, you probably are far away from losing.
Yeah.
And on top of it, you got the nuts when you're missed.
Ooh.
Take a chance.
Yeah. I agree. I do agree.
B5 foe. When he's 13-1 in every play, requires zero thought almost. Things just go good sometimes. I'm sure Stewart won't begrudge him because he destroyed his last few opponents.
Ration of.
Now there was a possibility of hitting twice there, but Matt just hit loose. They're both playing pretty fast.
It's late in the day, Sunday. I think everybody's.
And they sort of have an idea of which
the end
way
result's gonna be.
the wind is blowing in this match. Oh man! All right, 3-6. Okay.
Ooh, pardon me.
Cover, point, and then look for something else to do. Anybody keeping an eye on PRs in this match? 2-6 from the bar.
Not that I've seen anybody.
4-2. Oh, beautiful. Just make the 4 point, right? Yeah. Fearless. He didn't care if he gets hit. Provides him more contact.
It's like Mr. Hagan and Miss Clay are about to go much more.
Oh, yeah. Man, everything's working for Matt. Enter and cover. If he can attack that blot on the 2 point and have it work, then the match could be over. He's not going to hit, though. Wouldn't be bad. I guess Matt's not in any big rush to win. $5-1, yeah. All right, now Matt will hit whenever he
Open
can.
season here.
Oh my God!
How about a 6?
Let's just make a little 6 prime. Why'd you bring those builders down, Matt? Oh, I see. It's pretty good.
Oh, what are we doing?
It's great when a plan comes together.
Yeah, be careful now.
Oh man, all right.
Ooh, maybe.
Five. 1.
You give him the super joker double ace. Of course, you still got the 6.
That's not a real super show. I mean, it's pretty good though. So this is going to be a 3-point for Stewart. Okay. He's got to try to win this later. Hope he has a chance to win it later, and he may. If he can trap that one checker. And he's going to have to be willing to slot maybe just to make sure he makes that point.
There it is.
He made it. Oh, look at that. Could have hit too, but he's looking at prime versus prime now. Almost even money. Probably a dog still because he doesn't have a full 6 prime yet. If he can get one, he might be able to wiggle out of this. 2-6. Well, you're torn between ideas here. If you hit, he could fan and then he doesn't break up his prime ever. You want to make those points. That's a difficult. He just was up against a tough position. So now what's he going to do with the 6? I guess he bring it in and then 5s and 4s. Eventually cover. I don't know. What did he do? Oh, he played with a 6 to hit. Okay, my bad. Well, sort of going for him. I guess we got to kind of root a little bit for white here. Have something go right at least once in the match.
Goes.
Yeah, he's got an anchor. That's a big deal.
Okay, Junior, 26. Not it, but it's not bad.
What, you didn't roll 6?
No, it's hard to believe. Matt failed. Uh-oh. And of course, the last thing Stewart wanted was a 6, but he got one. Double 4s?
Not good.
Okay. I see that he sensed a shift in the momentum, and he doesn't need much of an excuse, because if he loses the game, he's down 14-1, and I forget my match equity tables, but that's not very good.
Long way.
That's not too good. 2, 3, 4. One more 2-6 from the bar, and Matt will be done with this match. Oh, he's thinking about slotting. Would he like to get hit if Matt comes in on the ace point? I don't know. Depends on what he comes with, I suppose. All right. Okay, Stu, play like this is a 6 rolling contest.
Uh-oh.
Ouch. What kind of, you know why I like cookies, Bill?
They're crunchy.
Yep, they are.
Everybody's laughing at everybody's laughing. Ian is too, but how Matt had a 6 prime from 3.5 to the 7.5.
Yeah.
Matt said I didn't even realize it was a 6 prime.
Well, this just only goes to show you that you can only get so hot in backgammon. Stuart was hotter than a $2 pistol, and he ran into the immovable object. Huh? Yeah, because Stuart couldn't see him.
Yeah, Edward Ani, these are 175 checkers on a 2-inch board. Stuart Hosen has a little bit of a vision problem, color blindness related, and he couldn't distinguish between the existing Jeffrey Parker checkers. So
he's also developed something of a rolling problem in this match. Oh,
well, it's kind of
that tightens it up right there, ladies and gentlemen. We might have an actual game here. That was by far 100% the best miss.
So we do have light blue and navy blue checkers, 2-inch checkers that do fit this board, and have been used all week. But it's more important to accommodate the players than not.
Who you kill?
All right, down
Jerry
one,
Tansy, quantum backgammon. Now you roll the dice to determine the checker position.
Hey man, this race is almost dead even, but these guys are unshake. And I think this game is actually more important to Stu.
Do you think? Could you explain to the audience why you believe that to be the case?
Because this will be the last game if Matt.
Whoa! I hear
hello.
Rosie O'Donnell clearing her throat. In the
I
next
believe that the fat lady has entered the building.
Well, hey, we still got one match going over on stream 2.
Look at that, Matt.
This one will be shut down.
Any of the other guys? Good one.
And we'll continue doubles commentary on stream 2. So
wow,
go do your thing, Tara. She's gonna switch us to stream 2. Switch Ray and myself to stream 2. Congratulations to Matt. All you people will have to go find youtube.com/AP Live to enjoy the remaining backgammon of the day.
Are you done, Ray?
You still with? Call $700 on the river, thinking he had a flush, and he needs 2 cards to play. Stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean,
Plus, it's more enjoyable. I mean, Hold'em is cash is kind of torturous.
Yeah.
I don't mind it in a tournament because at least you got something to win. But cash games, the Hold'em's kind of boring. But Omaha, and you don't have to play for a lot to make a lot. I mean, I know they have like a 2